Boys, good evening, my friends. It is a beautiful, beautiful, actually, it's cold as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie, it's not even a beautiful day. It's not even a beautiful day. It is fucking brick outside. The winter wind is actually smacking the shit out of me. Shit hurts. The second you step outside, it's just... it's pain, woe, and misery. If I could describe it in 3 fucking words, boys. But we made it. We made it. Another day, another Leon first in chat. Moldy, Z, Crows. What up, my boys? Hope C, good morning. Planet Honger's dense as fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he gotta be. He gotta be thick as fuck. It's paying homage to one of the greats. One of the best to ever do it. To do what, you might ask? I don't know. But something. There's definitely something that he does well. Whose fucking boat just pulled up? What the hell? Matcha. What the fuck's going on here? I just whipped a 180 and then a boat skirted up. God damn. Alright, well I guess it's kind of lit out here. Oh, they have fish. Wait. I can help with this. I can assist with those fish, my good man. Hold on. I can't take it unless it's in a lawless area. That's so sad. That's so sad. Don't look at me like that. Hold on. Okay. I am boat investigator DustyWhy. I had to check that out. I had to check that out. Crows, what up, dude? How are you now? Oh, dude. Beautiful. Beautiful. I am all set up now inside for the day. I don't have to go outside anymore whatsoever today. RuneScape over on YouTube. What up, dude? We got some big plans for today now. Part of me wants to get into maybe like some forge loops today with our new gear. Maybe try to like kill some bosses and shit. Because I know I'm gonna go north. One of our largest issues when we attempted forge previously was that our backline was just getting fucking, like, abolished by fireballs and stuff. Any boss mechanic that went on our backline was just an immediate death sentence. Excuse you. So, what I'm thinking... I like this. So what I'm thinking is maybe some forge today. We have, I'm sure, more than one person in the guild that needs to get... excuse me. That needs to get pushed up to 25 before PvP night tomorrow. I already see a few. Yeah, I already see multiple people that could use a push to 25 before the day ends. So, I want to make sure that I got a few hours to come down here and try to pump up for a little bit for people. That's the big goal. 93% so I'll hit it today for sure. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. And we have a lot of people in the 21 plus range. So realistically, it shouldn't be hard to get people pushed up today, especially if we have some good scrolls. We can really do whatever. So the question is, I think they're doing a crafting event tonight for the guild again. So getting people squared away with their, you know, with their basics, getting all that shit taken care of. So, yo, Morpheus, you too. Also, Janji. Good day, my boy. How are you? It's pooping. You got cooked. You got cooked. 17 currently getting good groups. Wait, currently getting good groups, getting harder. Getting good groups is getting harder, or the game's getting harder, but you're getting good groups? Getting closer to my Steel Bloom set. What do you still need for Steel Bloom set? Because I can keep my eyes peeled on the market. Oh, I don't want the fern, I want the bird. Gonna cut my petal shard later. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, are you guys going heroic on it? Every single piece of petal shard right now is fucking huge. Getting good groups? Oh, good. Good. Very happy to hear that. Hit 15 last night on my bard. I'm loving these numbers. What the fuck? Like, I'm genuinely loving these numbers. I have no idea where they're coming from. But y'all are fucking pumping, boys. Keep it up. Keep it up. We need every single bit of leveling prog that we can possibly get. So, yo, Tiny. To you as well. I appreciate you coming through. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Snagged a full set of blue petal shard yesterday. How much you pay? I hope you didn't get hosed. But, did you craft it? Or did you buy it? 60? For 5 pieces? You overpaid a little. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's still a solid deal if you don't want to craft yourself. But they definitely profited a little bit. Wait, 3? Oh no. Wait, only 3 pieces. Oh, they hosed you a little. They hosed you a little, I won't lie. The good news is you don't have to worry about it anymore. So, just for perspective, bro got cooked. It's not that bad. For my heroic, it takes epic rubies, which are currently a gold a piece, just average price. So 9 of those. So you're already at 9 gold. And then, Tiny, thank you for the T1. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, you have your birds of paradise. Jesus Christ, that's what I'm looking for right now. You have your rubies, and then you have to have your ingots as well. You've got 9 golden rubies roughly, and then the ingots are roughly 45 silver per. So, I mean, to manufacture a heroic piece, if you're going all blue, in terms of your ingots, you're probably looking at a little over 20 gold per manufacturing cost, and then you got to factor in, like, refining fees, refining mats. So you're probably looking at over 20 gold like crafting cost on a heroic. That's the next rarity up. That's the one that I have. Blues, I'm assuming you could do a bit cheaper, but I'm on fire. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. So, how does your econ look over there? Because honestly, I can tell you right now, yeah, you did okay then. A few good things that you can try to look out for. Rubies that are epic for cheap. Legendary rocks for cheap as well to gamble into rubies. Basically overnight, once a bunch of people started crafting their petal shard stuff, our epic ruby price went from 50 silver to 1 gold. Just overnight double. It was wild. So, any Lego or epic rubies that you find, especially cheap ones, hold them. Do all of it. Do all of it. Just read up on some big drama. Gamer Fox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. There's a streamer that got exposed for view botting. He had roughly 600 views, up to 15k. Up to 15k? Motherfucker, what? Goddamn. In Ashes or in a different directory? Huh. Yeah, I mean, there are too many tools now, man. It's like, it's far too obvious right now if people are view botting. And everybody knows when somebody's view botting.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Smart enough to know who's view botting, though. There are too many tools. You can literally download extensions in your Chrome that will tell you the authentic user ratio versus unverified users, aka potential bots, in a chat. And while that's not 100% accurate of a measure, it's also a relatively good indicator if you see the entire directory at like 90 to 100% and then one person's at like 10. Then that's gonna be a little bit of a, it's gonna be a little bit of an indicator. But different directory, oh. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a problem on Twitch right now, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, no matter which directory you go to, it's a thing. Just, like, in New World, it was a really bad thing. When the New World directory was still small, and there weren't, like, a ton of people that were in it. It had, you know, a few thousand viewers, right? Asmongold himself was doing a video on, like, exploiting viewbotting. Or, sorry, not exploiting viewbotting, but, like, exposing viewbotting. And he used a few extensions that were just readily available. Just go through and check, like, the viewership percentage ratio for people. And, dude, like, during his stream, where he's recording this, goes, and let me show you the worst defender of them all. And then he goes to the New World directory. And, bro, let me tell you, it was bad. It was fucking blood red out there. Because if you're in the green, that means you have a high percentage of authentic. If you're in the red, that means very, very, very no bueno. And he's scrolling through New World, bro. And there were so many people that were like less than 30% authentic viewership. And let me tell you, you can't get away from it no matter where you go. As someone who has grown from 0 viewers to where I'm at now, I have had to, in every single directory, compete at times with view bots, with embeds on websites that people could just sit traffic on the website and then have all of those link up. It's an issue on Twitch. And as they continue to get their like bot detection stuff in place, it just gets easier to root it out. So I was curious to see people jump from 20 to 500. I mean, don't get me wrong, growth happens. Like, my channel expands and shrinks relatively. Granted, I'm an MMO creator playing an MMO with a content cycle. So, like, I had hair in my mouth. My viewership pretty much directly reflects the Ash's hype cycle and stuff. So, with my channel, even, like, organically, before this phase, I was at, like, 80 to 120 viewers in the directory most of the time. And then over doubled with the start of this, you know, the Steam Early Access. And that's a huge opportunity, right? But you really don't count for this? Well, fair. But just for perspective, like, there are people that will spike up and they will drop down and they will spike up again and they will drop down. So not every big blow up is just like, you know, immediately like sus, right? But there are definitely indicators that something can be sus. And one thing that's really intriguing is you can go on Twitch Tracker and you can look at twitchtracker.com. You can look at any streamer's streams and you can look at their viewership graph for that entire stream and every stream that they've ever done. And if you see very like inorganic, just it goes straight up and then it just levels off and it looks like a table, then it's a good indicator. There's a better source. There are many. Yeah. You have stream charts. You have Twitch Tracker. You have literally everything. At this point, it's so easy to actually verify when it's happening. But one thing that a lot of people will do is if they're view botting, they'll also follow bot their channel to try to grow it to like have a more reputable number of follows. And so when you look at the follow charts, viewer metrics also really good. Yep. With the follow charts, sometimes with people that are view botting and they're just like buying follows too, you'll see a bunch of follows come in all at once. Like they'll have 80 viewers and they'll get like 110 follows within a minute. So it's intriguing just to investigate sometimes. Like one of my favorite things to do in my downtime is like, I'm like the nosy neighbor and I just kind of like peek over and I see what's going on with other streamers and stuff. And I always just look. I like to see people's growth. I like to see how how their stream is doing. I check in on my friends from like New World and stuff and see how they're all doing. And I hope they're doing well. And I kind of like to look at growth trends for different streamers. It's fun. And you always just have the opportunity to stumble upon something that makes you go, huh? It's a little fucking strange. It's really, really strange, huh? And it's shocking how frequently you'll get there. Genuinely. I figured out that'd be smart. Oh, dude. Hear me out. The number of people that are view botting that are smart are incredibly small. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. People that view bot are typically not the brightest individuals in the first place because they don't realize that just because you have a higher number of viewers, that doesn't mean people will come in and they'll tolerate dog shit content just because you have more viewers. Now, if your content is amazing, then you will absolutely get a higher impression rate in the directory. Impression rate means someone clicks on the directory and what percentage of those people see you when they click on the directory. If you're a tiny streamer, it's going to be very small comparatively to if you're first, second, third in the directory. A lot of impressions. Then you have your click-through rate, and then you have your engagements that come from click-through rate, and then you also have your total time spent, right? So that's your engagement time or your average watch duration. All of those things add up to viewer retention. And what people don't realize is if any one of those steps is out the window, especially average watch time, then you're cooked. You could view bot 1 million viewers, but I'm away. If you view bot 1 million viewers and every single person that comes in that's a human thinks your content's boring as fuck, they're not just gonna sit there with some person they don't know because they have a lot of viewers and tolerate them being a fucking brick. Like, you kind of earn being able to be a brick over 10 years of being a massive streamer. But for small streamers, the viewership does not immediately give you the credentials. And I feel like a lot of people just sleep on that. I've never really understood viewbotting. There are people that do it maliciously to streamers they don't like. There are people that do it to help streamers they do like. There are streamers that do it to try to grow their own channel. There are sponsors and developers that have view-botted channels during sponsored segments. And I don't understand. Maybe it's just because businesses like seeing larger number, but goddamn, bro, it's fucking rampant. Like, now you don't even know where it's coming from. Because if someone's getting botted, it could literally just be some dumb person in their chat that's like, look at me, I'm helping. Oh, fake? Oh my god, bro, the entire internet's just fake shit now. Everybody just cares about numbers and comparison and like, oh my god, I've got to have a higher view count, I've got to have a higher sub count, I've got to have a higher follow count. Like, bro, I promise you guys, I still, to this day, I stream with my viewers hidden. I have no idea how many viewers I have. I have no idea how many subs I have, unless I happen to make my preview larger and then look at it. I don't. You have 2K? 07. I don't have my view count open. Yeah, my entire, like, my UI is this. Here. This is what I see. I know we passed 12K followers, which is fucking wild, because literally, like, last month I was at 10K. I got my subs hidden. I got my sub points hidden. I got my viewers hidden. Shit don't matter, bro. Why do you sit on offline? So I don't have to look at myself. I already have a preview in my OBS. So basically, I can look to the left and I have like a little dusty box where I'm reading chat with you guys, right? So it's Twitch chat, long vertical on the left. Bottom right is YouTube chat. Above that in the top right is my notifications and my activity feed. And then below that is like my multi-stream settings and then my preview. And then I have like my audio mixer all below that. So I see like all my audio levels and I can make sure that I'm doing all that. So I don't mind looking at myself, promise listening to myself. I actually don't mind, if I'm being completely honest. It's mostly so if I have this up, which I usually click off of the Twitch tab anyways, because I don't really need to look at it. But if I ever have it up and I have like a preview over there and then a preview over here, I'm like, oh, fuck. Impressed with how well your game runs with all that running? Oh, I run dual PC. Yeah, I've run dual PC since back in my Fortnite days because I was convinced that a second PC would make me the #1 professional player in North America. And it did not. Turns out I was good enough to shit on pretty much everybody in pubs. But when you actually try to play like pro Fortnite, and you try to go into like actual big tourneys and quals and shit, bro, people are really fucking good at video games. Like, you don't really know. Fortnite's for 10-year-olds? Listen, you say what you want, but to this day, I still stand on the fact that Fortnite is one of the most difficult mechanical games to play on a high level of all shooters. That is my take. I will die on this hill. Raw video game mechanics that are necessary to compete on a very high level in Fortnite are fucking disgusting. The movement tech that exists now, the builds, the edits, the piece control, it's like a chess match of these different builds. You've got to keep track of what's yours, what's not yours. You've got to contest walls and try to snatch those walls. And then you've got to try to get back out to your weapons and try to acquire targets. Holy fuck. Russ is where it's at. In terms of just a raw mechanical skill point, I have a hard time giving anything else like the time of day, so to say, that doesn't involve the building aspect, because there's now no downtime in Fortnite. Like other games, if I pop a shot at you, I can run and then look for cover. In Fortnite, I'm trading, I'm popping a shot, and then I'm legitimately building and contesting that space. And then as soon as I have another opening, I'm pickaxing and contesting your wall, switching to my build, stealing your wall, editing the wall, pumping you again, resetting the wall, running out around the build. Saw a clip of Fortnite the other day. Dude took one shot at someone, and within 3 seconds, the guy had a hotel built up. Yes, exactly. And that's part of the mechanical gap of it, too. So building is something that provides zero downtime in these fights, and every build is instantly impactful. Oh my god, dude. It was fucking crazy playing Fortnite. But yeah, gotta have that sugar rush reflexes. When I was playing Fortnite, especially over the course of like longer tourney days, there were a lot of like weekend tourneys where you had to, if you placed a certain bracket, you'd advance to the next day, and then you'd have to qual off of that. Dusty, can you get the fuck over here? Nope. So we would bump to the next day, and then we would get shit on. But for those super long tourneys, and this was way before I was a full-time streamer, I was like a 5-viewer Andy, I would have G Fuel going throughout the day, and then I would also have caffeine pills on my desk for a little bit extra whenever I needed it. Dude, it was not healthy. You gotta compete with like G Fueled out fucking crack baby Zoomers in that shit. And let me tell you, reaction time go fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. All about the salty casual? Yeah, probably would have been a big uppie. Also, grenade. Congrats on the internet, dog. Need them focus pills? That sounds like a boner pill. Absorb it through your thumbs. Oh, I'm not playing on the sticks, dog. During peak Fortnite, was administering daily doses of the Controlla 19 vaccine, trying to cure people of that shit. Too many people had Controlla 19. And all I wanted to do was cure people of their fucking disease before it consumed their lives. I tried to save people. I tried to show them the ways of the flicking tins. I tried to show them the builds and the piece control, and too many people on the fucking roller, dog. Controller bis. Controlla, the roller, the sticks. It's like bis if you have nothing else at your disposal. Like if you are handless, jobless, bitchless, and ambitionless, then pick up a controller. If you can simultaneously use both of your hands, then M&K is better. Then you got Hal on the sticks, no doubt the CEO. Hal fucking hates Apex right now. I wouldn't use Hal as an example for any decision making that Apex is making. Hal went to controller to show how stupid it was, made fun of it, and then end up sticking on it because of how broken it is, and has shit on Apex ever since then. Hal hates everything. He hates Apex even more right now, though. That's not fair. Listen, I know the history of the Hal roller, and I know damn well the history of Apex controller too. Now, I will say, Nick Merckx walked so Hal could fucking run. Nick Merckx and the tripods brought controller to Apex in a serious manner, and Nick Merckx, love him or hate him, actually showed that you could play the game in a relatively serious manner on controller in the mainstream. There were controller players before him, but that motherfucker got clips out there off of it. And then roller started to get way more hype. Snapchat did it first? Yes. There were people that did it first. But at the time that Nick Merckx was doing it, and the hype that he had with tripods going into the tourney events and performing the way that they did, Nick Merckx was such a fucking like just general personality at that point that I think it broke into like the normies with Nick Merckx very hard. I think Nick Merckx had a lot of like non-enthusiast watchers compared to like Snipe Down and the traditional, you know, gods of shooters. I love Nick Merckx, but it's not on the shooter Mount Rushmore for me. He had a lot of normie watchers. So it's like with him came to Halo Infinite on mouse and keyboard, dropping in the same tourney. Halo Infinite on M&K was so fun. It was so fun. It was so fun. Dude, fun fact, Zop and I, before I was like a larger streamer at all, I'm still very small, right? But like way back in the day when I was like a 5'10" viewer Andy, I used to go over and I would play Halo resets and just like calibrate my rank and push my rank up a little bit. And apparently Zop and I multiple times were streaming Halo with around the same viewers at the exact same time and just never happened to run into each other. And then we were also like, Zop said the number one day, and it was like a few thousand people in the game that were max rank at the time. And we just never came across each other in a way that we interacted. And then one day I was talking about Halo in my rank push, and Zop was like, wait, Halo? And then we got on the topic of it, and Zop looked at our streams and found days that both of us were streaming Halo. It was fucking wild. Can anyone tell me if Red's still around and is playing on our server or not? I don't know. I haven't heard from Red in a sec. In terms of, like, in-game. I'm not 1,000% certain where Red's at, but I was on PUBG. I wish PUBG hit more for me. I didn't like the game feel of PUBG. I don't know what it was, but, like, I couldn't quite get into it past just playing it casually. And something about it's clunky. Yeah. Like, it's fun, but it's clunky, I think would be a good way to describe it. And the movement, yeah, exactly. And I'm a really big, like, crisp game feel, movementy person. And I think that's also immediately, like, when I went over to Fortnite, say what you want about it. The game feel and the input responsiveness to process that many builds and that many inputs and that many edits and that many things that instantaneously without the servers just going, pew. Brother, they nailed game feel over there. As it evolved with a lot more movement systems and stuff, I think game feel got a little muddied, but Fortnite really did game feel quite well. And I think that was why it got to me so much as a shooter. Before Fortnite, I actually hadn't really, like, played shooters as my main thing for a good, a good minute. I played COD on consoles when I was a kid, but, like, my main games were always ARPGs, MMOs, and I didn't really get into shooters at all until it was Fortnite. So I went in and I was Kovaxing and doing, like, aim training routines, like 2 hours a day. And then I was going absolutely sicko mode in creative and, like, box fights, build fights, like, just getting reps in. And then I would go, like, we'd run reps throughout the day. We'd go into, like, ranked when they brought ranked in. Before that, we're trying to get into scrims when scrims were in. It was kind of blessed. Battlefield was my favorite, but EA sold out. I think most studios have sold out, though, in all fairness. And, like, do we blame them? If I developed a really cool title, and a studio just came up to me and was like, Dusty, I'll give you $1 gazillion and you never have to worry about a thing, work again, or risk anything in your life. Well, somebody wanted to buy my stream for enough for me to retire? Yeah, fuck it. You guys would see a new DustyWhy tomorrow. Shit. Like, if someone walked up to me right now and they're like, yo, Dusty, you stop streaming, I'll give you $1 billion and then you can do whatever you want. Yeah, I'll just make YouTube videos instead from my fucking yacht. Yo, BitPill. Thank you for follow. I appreciate you. So, I mean, there's definitely an amount of money that'll get people to reconsider things. A new Dusty? Yeah, like, when Moist Critical did season 2 and it was T-Pain? If I had $1 billion, I could probably get T-Pain to stream to you guys 3 days a week. He wouldn't know shit about Ashes, but, like, that'd be lit as fuck. He could sing and do a lot of cool shit. T-Pain streams are hype as fuck. So, I could probably get T-Pain in this bitch 3 days a week. I might be able to get Moist Critical 1 or 2. He's gonna be expensive, though. He doesn't even take money anymore. He's, like, rich. If you make 100K per back shot, how many back shots would you take? I would ask a financial advisor at what point I would accumulate enough wealth to safely live off of that wealth. And then I would basically host one Bonnie Blue level event where I just got it all out of the way at once. And then I would retire. The correct answer is all. Well, there's a certain point where you can just generate 100K a day off of your money without taking infinite back shots. And then your butt would hurt a lot less too. But I guess at a certain point, like, the hands get calloused and the ass would too, right? So, I mean, a working man's hands and a working man's butt, they can be the same thing. So, realistically, I feel like it would be a cost-benefit analysis. For those that don't know, analyze is one of my favorite words. Because if somebody says, come over so we can analyze this, you never know if it's analyze or analyze until you really show up. Spelled the exact same. So, just for perspective. Oh, he's on top of the rock just napping. That's cute. He's just vibing up there. Is he bugged or is he supposed to be up there? That is the question. If he's supposed to be up there, then great. Oh, can he get down?
Cat with abs is
Scuba.
absolutely S tier.
Thank you for the follow, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Who the fuck says come analyze? You never met my uncle. So anyways, I would probably speak to a financial advisor and I would see roughly at what point through like ETFs, I bonds, just general consistent money that's not going to get fucked with at all, that's relatively protected, relatively safe. Do they have an otter mount? Yes, I have one. It's a tidebreaker. Technically an aquatic mount, but it's slow on land and slow in water too. So he just kind of like tries his best. He does everything he can. Slower than the shoal skipper in water, slower than every land mount on land. But anyways, it'd basically be a calculation of how much money I needed to just passively grow off of that. And then I would just retire after that. Backshots are an honest day work. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's harder work than I do right now. Yeah, no, I just sit here and yap and people throw money at me, so that's cool. Granted, it's not 100K, but like, shit, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Maybe if I turned my ads up to 22 minutes an hour, it'd be 100K a day. Chat. Chat, you guys down for 22 minutes of ads for a little bit? You want to fuck it up? Hoofsy! Every gifted sub equals 1 minute of ads for the poor people, Hoofsy. Keep in mind, we got 5 minutes of ads on the agenda. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding. Will you be the streamer I didn't want but needed by stream sniping pirate? No. Also, Nin, thank you for the 135-day streak. I appreciate you, dog. Much love. Couple things on that. One, stream sniping is fucking lame. Never encourage stream sniping no matter how much you may dislike somebody on the internet. Two, don't be weirdly obsessed with people on the internet simply because you don't like things they say. Just choose not to follow their platform. Hate watching is also very strange. Three, Pirate Software and I are not on the same server. And even if we were, I would not go out of my way to stream snipe or grief him or any other content creator because that is fucking lame. And I would be angry if the same thing happened to me. So, short answer, no. Long answer, all of that. And I also wouldn't necessarily, even if it's in like a joking manner, as a streamer, it's just kind of lame to hear that people are like, oh, hey, can you go grief this other streamer and I'll like you if you do? Like, that's not cool. That's not cool. Stream sniping equals possible Twitch ban too. Yeah, I mean, that's the least of it though. Cause like on Twitch, if you get banned for stream sniping, you can just go SA somebody and then it turns into a 3-day. So shout out Nina Lynn. Crazy tech. Crazy tech. So anyways, is stream sniping still a big thing? Always. But I mean, it depends on the streamer as well. Genuinely. Depends on the streamer. Me personally, Jesus fucking Christ. Vex, there's still time to do an exclamation vanish. You fucking freak. There's still time to do an exclamation vanish, for the love of God. In terms of stream sniping, that's why we have that there, boys. If there's ever something that comes off a little wrong, we got the vanish for you. Good God. You fucking demon. Save that for Nina Lynn's chat. She'd probably VIP you there. And then steal from Target again. Anyways, I think stream sniping very heavily depends on the streamer as well, if I'm being completely honest. I think that some streamers are much more likely to get stream sniped because A, people may not like them. B, they dig themselves a hole. C, they don't really have the protection from the stream sniping, so to say. Not that anybody has like divine protection from stream sniping. I guess Asmongold. Excuse me. But, you know, if you don't really have protection from stream sniping, then that's also going to be a big factor over here. Where in Ashes, like if you don't have a guild around you, if your guild is incapable of taking fights, and say I had like a little 5-man guild, but I talked shit as much as I did and people, you know, didn't realize that it was just talking shit for fun and they thought it was serious. I may be very much not liked. There are some people in this community that don't like me as of, you know, the current state of time, right? You know what I mean? So that's, I gotta check markets. That's perfectly okay. But with content creators that are more polarizing, right? A lot of the time, but I'm friends with most people in most communities. in some extent. Like, I'm at least familiar in a positive extent. People have come through the stream. I've PvP'd with or against a lot of people. Played a lot of, like, just general content and Ashes with a lot of people. So I have a lot of positive relationships out there. Obviously, there are people that don't like me. But in terms of more polarizing content creators, people that farm that level of engagement through positive or negative interactions, they're more likely to have negative interactions be remembered by people in a very, very meaningful way. So, for me personally, anytime that I have been stream sniped, it's usually somebody where I'd go, yeah, no, I'd expect that. And like, I work into that, or I like lean into that as well. I don't have my map hidden. I don't stream on a delay. I don't, like, I just chill. So, on my end of it, right? I say all the time, I technically opt into stream sniping. But, if you stream snipe me, and you don't have multiple hundred people, you better be ready, because every single person from my multiple hundred people will be running directly at you. As hard as we can for as long as we can. So there's a certain element of like, you prepare for it, you know what I mean? Early starting his map and location out during streams, since he's fishing all the time, with the fishing boat and Ashes, some viewers were hunting him all the time. Yeah, it definitely gets a little cringe. Now, the thing that also kind of like, someone say Global Gym Guild Deck. Bro, hear me out. That's the thing too. So I've always kind of made the half joke. I would be more likely, in my opinion, to have positive stream snipers that would see me in need, so to say, and then come through and immediately be like, oh shit, Dusto, let me help, right? They come in and they got me. I have corrupted before, accidentally, albeit, and I logged out and then logged back in when people confirmed they were near me. And I had a group of 8 people that were around my body, all friendly, waiting to kill me and give my stuff back, and not a single person even tried to come over to take my shit. Now, that was relatively later on in a phase, but like, just for me, I've always had overwhelmingly positive interactions. And that may lead me to see things through rose-colored glasses, but I've also played a shitload of other games where I've been stream sniped at an even smaller viewership than this. So, you kind of like, as a streamer with games like this, number one, you have to be aware of where you're putting yourself. There are areas where I could bring a group of low-level people out to a lawless spot to level them. But if I have a group of 8 and I'm level 25 and 7 of my people, Zan, thank you for the follow. If I'm level 25 and have gear and 7 of my people are like level 16 to 20 and a group of 825s pulls up on us, then we're just going to lose that fight no matter how geared I am, right? So I try to be aware of the situations I'm putting myself into, and I also try to remind myself very frequently, not every run-in is a stream sniper. And I think a lot of streamers forget that. Like, there are streamers that are my size larger, my size smaller, that their first instinct whenever somebody fights them is like, oh, you got my location. And there are definitely times where it's sus. But I feel like it's very easy to tell when it's like organic PvP versus when it is definitely a stream sniper. And I kind of get disappointed when somebody just dies in an open world game and then they're immediately like, stream snipe off. Like, just yesterday, for example, I got word, I was down in the June Dark in Hakriba, and I was power leveling some guildies. And I got word from somebody in chat that Macho, one of the guilds that we've been fighting against, had a group of people that were at the harbor and they were working their way over to me. And so I was like, weird. I don't think they would be coming over here with 16 people to farm. And I'm like, all right, well, just be prepared for stuff. And I'm always like, okay, well, it's probably not coming my way, but just be prepared. Be on the lookout, right? Chat lets me know. And I'm like, all right, we'll play it safe. And they're starting to like walk over my way. And then a couple of them are slash yelling. And then one of them slash yells and goes, Jonah, where are you? And I yell back and I go, wrong streamer, guys. And then they didn't even know I was there. They were looking for Jonah. And I was just like, wrong streamer, guys. And then we ended up scheduling scrims with their guild. So they're going to come out to our PvP night and then we're going to scrim with them and run, you know, friendly reps against them after the fact. I have too many positive experiences. But I definitely understand the element of streamers getting stream sniped. And I always try to be aware of that. You'll notice if I go into lawless areas, I typically have an army with me or near me at any point in time. And if I go into a lawless area, I'm going correct. It's like if, you know, somebody was going to O Block that was a rapper that made it out of O Block. I go back into those lawless areas and I'm gonna get my chain snatched, bro. If I'm out there and people know where I am and someone's dropping my location, I'm gonna get P&B rocked. RIP P&B. So it's gonna be bad. You gotta be aware of it. You always have to move correct in games like this. And there's a reason why whenever I'm bringing people out, I'm going to have the correct numbers with me. I'm going to have over numbers with me if I can actually get that, right? So I always try to move very cautiously in this. And that's also why it's like hit hard and wear heavy ass brass knuckles type shit, right? I want myself to be strong, but I also want to have a very strong community around me, not just for my own personal sake, but for everybody else's sake. Ashes is a game where if you have strength in numbers and you have strength within your numbers, then you're fucking pumping. That's the entire intent of this guild. Preference was wild? Oh, that was one of the tame ones. That was one of the tame ones. Bro, I'll pull those shits out. That one was a new one. I've never broken out the P&B before. That shit just came to me. I don't know. I swear to God, it's like the god of improv smiles down upon me. Certain days. Maybe that's my long term. Like, retire from stream and then just go do like Broadway improv and shit. And then just like smoke bowls and then spit one-liners out like it's an episode of Archer. Have you commented on the drama involving a group of people walking to all the towns into creating everything? Oh, God. So, my comment on that? Oh, wait. Can you back up my statement at all for the guy's dungeon question? What's that? Somebody asked about dungeons. So, in terms of dungeons, right now it's all open world. They've stated that there will be dungeons coming in that are instanced in the long term. Oh, hello, Logic. Those instance dungeons are going to be less around like late game best in slot gear acquisition and much more around the narrative building and the questing process and exploring the world. So Steven said it's not going to be the most heavily repeatable content. Everything from your best in slot acquisition or like, you know, genuine good gear is supposed to be in the open world. So T-Back, what am I doing? HP looking jacked. I appreciate you, dog. So with the dungeons in the long term, we'll have roughly 80% of the dungeons be open world and then 20% be instanced. And the instanced, again, those aren't going to be like instantly repeatable. Those aren't going to generate best in slot immediately all the time. So there will be some differences to it. Will I become a Renfair actor, get into the fun improv and mess with people? Yo, that sounds kind of fun as fuck, actually. I could just like go shield bash people. So in terms of the Resna stuff, keep in mind, before these servers even went live, there was a huge hubbub and hullabaloo because my community and my entire alliance voted overwhelmingly to come over to Shoal and do our own thing and basically like try to be one of the leads on this server to show people what the game had in a positive way. And unfortunately, part of the reason why everybody wanted to come over here and do things this way and recruit new players, show new players what's possible, you know, have new players enjoy the game and just expand our numbers and bring up this server holistically was because we have been a part of so many servers that were absolutely pillaged by the same actors. So while it can be fun a couple times and while some people be like, well, it brings content. Yes, for a few people. And it destroys content for a whole lot of other people. And I think we do have to remember that, like, while this is indeedly a virtual world with no ramifications on IRL, while it's great that these things are being found right now and, you know, Intrepid will have a response to them as a result, there are also ways that you can report a bug, report an exploit, report a dupe, without taking advantage of it and using it to absolutely destroy a bunch of other people's gameplay loops as a result. And I think that there has always been a vibe with certain communities of like, you know, the trope of the old beach bully that like walks by and kicks people's sandcastles instead of just building their own sandcastle or ignoring the sandcastles? That's what some communities try to do, especially to new players that are coming onto the server. You make Veil Pierced. No, I'm not using Veil Pierced. I'm just using Petal Shards. I could go Veil Pierced for more max HP and the defense scaling, but I like the damage. I like the damage. And I had most of the copper sitting around, so I figured worst case scenario, I would sell the Petal Shards. I also considered low-key just keeping like Thistleborn Hoops on, because if I switched, also hot bong hits, if I switch the Thistleborn Hoops on, I'm down like 10 power, but I'm also up a couple hundred more HP. I'm 7813 instead of, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. 7630. So, I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. But yeah, I mean, I think that there's absolutely the double-sided element to it, right? Is it good that these things are being shown so Intrepid can respond to them? Phenomenal. Yes, absolutely. But is there a way for people to... Oh, hello. Well, let's go up to the high ground. We'll go over to Steel Bloom real quick. And then we'll fight in a not so quirky area. Hold on, follow me this way. Is there a way to point these things out and say, hey, Intrepid, this is something that could be taken advantage of. Just want to point that out without legitimately pillaging a server? Yes, absolutely. Now, this is also a part of Ashes that we have to keep in mind. Will there be some servers that are pillaged, even post-launch? You bet your bippy. Will there be tyrants on the server? You bet your bippy. Will there be tyrants on every server? Nope. And that's the beauty of Ashes. Any two servers could have entirely different storylines. Could have different communities that are at the top. Could have different levels of casual players. Could have different server progression. And it's not just the lore and the world building of Vera that writes the story for the servers. It's the player action. And while this is something where a lot of players on Resna are going to have a negative experience, people will quit, people will leave, people will reroll. There is also the option for people to just leave Resna and then voice it with that. You know, at a certain point, if the server is going scorched earth, then just leave the server. If your house is flooding, leave the house, go to higher ground. Shoals of higher ground, baby. Can you show us your gear? Yeah, I got you. So right now, armor is just a mix of Hollow Shade, Grit Mantle, and Great Hollow. So nothing too crazy there. General mix of 23 stuff. My jewelry is full heroic petal shard stuff. So I crafted that a couple days ago. Huge value in that craft too. And then I have Royal Cloak and Nuela. And then we have Glory Bound Longbow. And then I have my Kiln Warden's Knell and a Flame Heart Shield. The Flame Heart Shield is kind of poverty. I know. That's my bad. But Fubo ate my other shield. I had a good shield and then Fubo destroyed it. So blame the cat, not me. I'm just trying to live my fucking life. Ended up on Lyneth, but next wipe. Hope to end up on cat server because I appreciate how you purchase game community minded. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I've heard Lyneth has been quite fun this time around too. See my shield? Oh no. I mean, at least you got max HP on that thing though. Like I had a Sunscorch shield, which is solid. I liked this. Dex Con, like, is not bad, right? Servers went down one day. Shield was in my inventory. Servers came back up. Shield was no longer in my inventory. That, my friends, is absolutely fucking tragic. All right. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. I had the Sunscorch, and it literally, brother, it was just gone. Just straight up gone. What are you about to do? What are you about to do? Get fucked. Second trip. Oh, fuck, he beat me to it. Ow! Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Daddy, it hurts. Oh, wait. You just got a very important cooldown to me. I will say, that is a large play from you, my good man. I think you might actually just bleed me out here. Bro, I'm fucking cooked. Wait. Nah, you just got 3 of my coolies. Ah, ow, glow, why? Jesus Christ, that shit hurts. That shit hurts a lot. You got my indom. That shit hurted. Anytime, yeah, I just bleed out here, GG. Anytime I lose my indom, I just lose. Glow's scary. Glow's fed. Glow's fat. Hold on, let me try it without losing my indom. The big thing there, I popped my indom and then I canceled the Annie Oh no, please let the fun fights happen. I don't want to, no offense, I don't want to spend an hour fighting a cleric with a shield just to play, like, just to play resources. It was 2-0 yesterday. No lag to protect you. Brother, I 2-0'd you yesterday. Don't start yapping, please. For the love of all that is holy. I'm trying to help Glow test some shit. Shield story reminds me of the spear story in WoW Vanilla Beta. I was playing a Torrent Druid named Moo2. Found this badass blue spear at level 5. I was just wondering everything. Server went up and down, and the spear was now level 10 minimum, and Druids can no longer use spears. That's so sad. That's actually so fucking sad. I have a question. They completely remove pen when you look at your stats now. Some people saying they just didn't remove it from weapons, but it actually doesn't matter anymore because you can't find any pen if you press C on your character. Do you test it or not? Pen has always been really bad, in my opinion. Like, not really bad, but not the most accessible. I think pen was good when it was available in excess because you could punch through mitt. But the thing about pen, even previous pen that was available in Ashes, it was, from everything we could discern, armor pen instead of a full just straight up mitt pen. And with armor pen, that only gets through the mitigation percentage that's provided from your armor itself and not total mitt. Yep. That's a lot of damage, dog. That's so much damage. But I might be able to deal with it a little bit better this time around. I just need to be very, very, very cautious. Yo, Darth. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate, or the T1. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, there we go. My charge! Mid fucking charge. The Diddy Dart in my charge is genuinely so fucking sad. It's the Omega reset for him. But as long as I play this smart, I should be able to get good damage in before he gets big bursts. The CCs just last so long. The fucking thumps, the silences. It's all cooked. I don't think that even with my gear right now, I have the burst to get through his sustain. He just has too much. All right, I gotta keep his space. I sprinted and I still got CC'd. If I dodge that Diddy Dart with my sprint, I win there. If I don't, I lose there. I gotta be very careful about this because he's gonna try to come in and burst. And I need to find where he is, first things first. Okay, no, that's fine. Literally just don't reflect. I didn't need that more than I need to fucking breathe right now. Perfectly okay, my friend. Perfectly okay. Why would I ever want to reflect that? Goddamn. Why would I not want to? Is it called a Diddy Dart? Yes, it is called a Diddy Dart. Every way, shape, and form. It is called a Diddy Dart. If anybody tells you different, they are literally lying to you. Bro, it's the worst ability. 15-second CC, by the way. I can literally, hold on. I can literally do fucking high knees before the ability wears off. Actually, worst ability in Ashes of Creation. Actual worst fucking ability in Ashes. I wish I was lying. It is 1000% the worst ability in Ashes. There is no skill to it, bro. You literally get in melee range, and then you just fook, and then people die. Silence and Diddy Dart. Hold on. Silence and incap and trip and a route that you can't actually rotate through. So basically, the problem with it is that there are buckets of CC in Ashes of Creation. Tank has trip and stun exclusively. Trip and stun are in the same bucket. I can CC you once at full duration, once at diminishing returns, and then you get a 10-second lockout to all of my CC. Rogue has 4 different buckets of CC. It has the best sustain out of any class in the game. If you take all that away, what are Rogues good at? They're squishy. You're on fentanyl. Rogues have the highest evasion cooldowns in the entire game, which allow them to avoid every instance of damage coming in. They have the best single target burst in the game right now. They have the best CC in the game. They have the best disengage. They have the best solo regen of any archetype. You're on Fent if you think they're squishy. Brother, I dumped full combos into that rogue multiple times, and he just fucking stealthed and then regens 75% of his HP. Rogues are fucking wild. Only dumb rogues are squishy. All the rogues I know build tank as hell. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly, because you have so much percentage based. So every time you re-stealth, which by the way, you can just grapple away, Because Rogue grapple. Goater, thank you for the follow. Grapple with Rogue, where they just go, zoom. Previously, would trip you if you got hit. For whatever reason, in this build of the game, it no longer trips you if you get hit, and you just get to grapple fully away. Entirely away. No matter what. So now you have a guaranteed disengage that moves you further than any other movement ability in the game does. You re-stealth out of that. You heal when you re-stealth, and you turn in Diddy Dart. Rogues are best 1v1 class, just like in WoW, it's designed a class. Oh, sure. Nobody's saying that, like, the rogue design in raid PvP, they're nothing. Okay, you're also on Fent. Do you play Ashes of Creation? Genuine question. Like, actual genuine question, WB, do you play Ashes of Creation? Because rogues are also, like, one of the highest tier, if not the highest tier for hitting backlines right now. Rogues are so good that you put a group of 8 rogues and only rogues in a group together, and they mark a target, and then they destroy a target 100 to 0 instantly, and then they just disengage and re-stealth because nobody can catch them anymore. You can't stop a rogue. Beat me without CC for a fun challenge. Then fight him without healing. Remove their grapple hook. Just revert the grapple hook change where they can't get tripped. That's the thing that enabled rogues so much. Now they just have a guaranteed disengage that leads to a guaranteed re-stealth, which leads to a guaranteed re-engage on whatever target. Even in large scale, they have the most CC breaks. They have a guaranteed re-stealth. They have healing while they're invis. They have mana drain for sustain. They have multiple Diddy Darts that they can put out. They have 2 Diddy Darts. They have an AoE trip. They have a 4-second silence that can be recasted for a total of 8 seconds of silence. They have a root that stops you from rotating your character at all. Rogues build full tank, can pick a target out of a raid and kill it, and easily not die. Yeah, and then the second you try to peel them, they just fucking grap away. Diddy Dart? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, Glow can't hit me with a Diddy Dart unless we're dueling. Yeah. Diddy Dart is a fucking annoyance. Oh, it's so bad. Diddy Dart's so toxic. Fuse all of it right with advantage. Oh my god, dude, that's the biggest thing. So the only way that I beat a rogue as a tank is getting a trip on you and then trying to burst you through. But because you're not a fucking idiot just chasing 700 power and you play like a normal human being with HP, I can't burst you in time. I'm dependent on catching a rogue and then basically Kool-Aid manning through your entire asshole 100 to 0. Oh yeah! But unfortunately, because you have a fucking frontal lobe, one of the 4 rogues in the game that actually knows how to build, I can't kill you. I just don't win the 1v1, dude. Despite my HP. Oh no. Oh yeah. But despite the HP, I mean, like, it's tough because I don't have the movement. My fucking reflect hits you for 1.2k and then you just heal that off. It's tough. I have to literally play it perfect. I have to play it fucking perfect. What are you trying to skedaddle? I can do more. Yeah, I actually like fun fights. I'd rather have to look at why I'm losing a fight than just 2-shot everybody. I like fighting rogues despite them being toxic pieces of shit. I like it because it's fun. If the dart broke stun on damage, it wouldn't be as bad. Hear me out. If the dart was less than 15 seconds of incapacitate, it would also not be as bad, but for whatever reason, every incapacitate in Ashes of Creation lasts an hour and a half. I don't understand who thought it would be a good design to have incaps legitimately last for 15 fucking seconds. But whoever did that, can we talk?
Cat with abs is absolutely
Fire it postware. Right. Good day, my friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Any good XP grinds for level 17 except Ursign Caverns? Have you met our Lord and Savior Ursign Caverns? Ursign Caves is Ursign. It's like Sap and WoW. Sap could only be used on an out-of-combat target and it was broken on first instance of damage taken, and you also had to be in a slow-moving stealth, and you could, again, only cast that in melee. It's not like SAP and WoW. This is a % threshold of damage taken. This is castable instantly from distance with a very fast-moving projectile that's also undodgeable. So even if I hear the Diddy Dart audio and I frame the Diddy Dart, I can't dodge the Diddy Dart. Darts should have diminishing returns for every use on the same target. It does, only problem is the incapacitate isn't in the same bucket as any of their other CCs. So they can dart you at full capacity, or sorry, at full duration. And then they can trip you at full duration. And then they can root you at full duration, because those are 3 different types of CCs. And then they can rotate back with a silence, and then they can disengage, and then they can dart you again. And silence and incap are in the same bucket. So that second incap after the silence when they disengage will be the last. So they either do that, or they dart you, go in, root you, burst in the root, then trip you, then then silence you, then trip you, then disengage. You have to be aware of how you're using your CCs, but if you're a rogue using your CCs properly, you can unironically CC somebody for, I'm pretty sure it's over 20 seconds of total CC, not including incapacitate time. Like, it's basically 20 seconds of just uninhibited, I am here, I am bursting you, you are getting full cooked. No nerfs, AOC should just buff other classes if rogues are that much of a toxic class. So you're one of those people. Let me ask you a question, my good man. We have level 25 as our level cap right now. If an archetype already has everything, then what could it get added from 26 to 50 that would bring any new evolution to it whatsoever? What would secondaries add? What would the difference in archetypes be if they buff everything until everything has everything? Bless, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. At a certain extent, yes, it sounds very fun to say buff everything, buff everything, buff everything, buff everything. But then you end up in a state of affairs where every archetype feels the same because they do everything. And then people say, oh, there's no identity in these archetypes. There's nothing that's actually changing. There's nothing that varies. You can't really have a ton with it that evolves. If buff everything until everything has everything would be Ashes of Warcraft. Yeah, and there's supposed to be, with every archetype, a substantial weakness. Or at least things it does well and things it doesn't do well. Rogue does it all well. Very, very well. Let me try one. I don't want to just duel rogues all day. I don't know which duel this accepted, but I got 2 duels. I do believe. Saying tank class needs more burst to kill a rogue. Give path for tank to be more burst and less tanky. Well, your problem is, I am built bursty, brother. I'm one of the highest power tanks that are on this server right now. Only problem is, rogue can build just as tanky as I can on a tank, which is where we run into every bit of the issue. Because it has more CC, more damage, more movement, more disengage, more re-engage, you name it. It's got literally everything that it could need to deal with. Why'd I just switch off of my fucking weapon? Hello? I got ghost weapon swaps coming out in this bitch. So, rogue effectively does everything that I as a tank would ever want to do, except do everything. The issue is tanks should not be tanky. What? Brother, are you on Fent? Like, actually, are you on Goofy Juice? I've never heard anybody with as silly takes as you're trying to spit out when, again, you still haven't been able to answer my question if you even play Ashes in the first place. Like, genuinely, I know you're trying. Like, wait, a taco beat me in a duel. Like, I know you're trying, WB. So are you saying rogues should not be tanky? Because, do you want to know a large part? Oof, thank you for the follow. Do you want to know a large part of why rogue is incredibly tanky? The evasion rating and the resets and the self-sustain. You could even give a rogue 5k HP, but they have multiple CC breaks. They have the highest evasion rating out of any archetype. They have the most resets. Wait, which one of you was I fighting there? Was I fighting both of you? Oh, wait. Whoops. I didn't realize who the fuck I was fighting. Weird. Whoops. That's my bad. I was looking for Glow the entire time. You fought Pumper? Oh, oops. I was literally just fucking auto-reading chat and pressing buttons. Dart needs longer cooldown. They have 2 darts! 2! 2! They're referring to Rogue being tanky, i.e. damage mitigation. Everything in the game has baseline damage mitigation. Now, I'll break out the triangles. So that way this can iterate a little bit more. There are multiple forms of scaling in any build. You have power scaling, you have health and mana, so you have resource scaling. Monster, thank you for the follow. And then you have mitigation. Mitigation is not just mitigation. Mitigation is mitigation, block chance, block rating, and evasion in Ashes of Creation. Rogue does extremely well at capitalizing on this. Oh, that's still black. On this entire bracket, and also this, and this. Rogue does fucking everything in the game right now. And then if you throw a shield on, you can also do this. You can also do this. But that's only if you have a shield. Rogue literally checks every single box of scaling in such an impactful way. It's fucking wild. I genuinely think it is, oh, sorry. I think it is one of the most universal scalers that there possibly is. You almost beat the Rogue in one of your duels. What's the big deal? Because I'm not talking about Rogue because my ego is hurt because I lost a duel. I win many more duels than I lose. I'm not worried about that. I talk about archetype balance in Ashes of Creation to help shape archetype balance in Ashes of Creation in the long term when things feel as though they are in a state that is a little too spicy, or a state where the future implementation around those may be diminished because of those things. I do feel as though it is important to discuss those things, typically. You know? That's a big thing. I mean, look at this. Glow's literally just sitting, trading. Granted, Caution shouldn't be fighting in the smoke. But I think TTK being bad is going to prop up a lot of bad gear gapper Rogues, unfortunately. Zybe, what are your takes on Rogue right now? Do you also think Rogue just has like a little too much in the kit? And I do still think you see insane Rogue players that are untouchable, right? What would you say the easiest class to play in PvP right now? Ranger. Ranger. Not necessarily easiest, but Ranger's very safe. And Ranger has a very, like, straightforward task. I think you need to have plans, hands to play Rogue. I think bad Rogue players with great gear can cook a lot more. But, like, if you fight a good Rogue player with really good gear, you're just not going to win it. Like, Glow plays a lot of Rogue, is a good Rogue player, and then also has great gear at this point in time. So, game's designed for group content. Yeah, and Rogue shitting on groups, too. Yes. No, believe me, I'm a full advocate for that. I'm talking about this in a group context, too. So, do we want to discuss the fact that the meta in PvP for large scale is having a group of 8 or more rogues in a VC all by themselves, marking a target, jumping a target, killing a target, disengaging, killing another target? That is literally all rogues do, and they are the best at it. You don't need a dive group. You don't need a flank squad. You have a main ball, and you have rogues. All of your rogues go invis. Your rogues have a unique mark that they put on a target. The rogue mark goes out on a target like this, and then every rogue jumps on them like my pigeons jump as soon as I throw out their morning feed. And that's how rogues play. They are unequivocally the best backline hit. They are, which, again, they should be. But it's because they can't get punished for it. They have zero form of being able to punish anything. Major P2 was in a similar situation. It was godly for the environment. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yep. And I think part of what also they can escape so easily. Yes, that's part of a recent couple of changes. So one, they changed grapple from Rogue to have, hold on, I'm gonna go smoke a bowl. They changed grapple from Rogue to no longer trip you out of your grapple when you get hit by damage. Previously, it was any bit of damage would trip you out of your grapple, so you could actually counter somebody coming out of that. They try to grapple away, and if they weren't actually taking their chance properly, then you're good. Wait, what? Zybe, you didn't know that? That you no longer get tripped if you get hit in your grapple? Yeah, they buffed that shit on the PTR. Bro, they legitimately took out the trip. Why? I don't fucking know. But yes, so now I have to, whenever a rogue goes away, either get an instantaneous, like I'm fucking opping mid level of immediate tomahawk off or a grapple off, or I have to charge into them and hope that they don't have the capability to just go and then diddy dart my shit. Literally, all you have to do is grapple away and then go Haktua, and then you just re-stealth. They need to revert that. That's what I've been saying. Brother, it's insane. 2 grapples. Yes, 2 grapples, no trip. Also, compound that, hear me out, with the movement changes where every single archetype now has worse movement than it did before because of the dodge changes. That's silly as fuck. Yes. Chat, you're hearing it here first. Zyback, the rogue lover, the vicious, the PvPer, the brutal. My man loves rogue, but my man also loves fair fights. I grapple mid-fight to hide a lot. I almost never die now. Oh, dude, I have to actually have like supersonic hearing to audio your grapple and then chase you out of that. Oh my god, it's rough. It's rough. Holy shit. Just got the biggest nerf ever. No more looting and gathering and stealth. We keep our OP as fuck grapple. Oh god. Oh god. Always been of the opinion that tanks should be able to really within PvP, but more so tank damage in small fights and large fights. They should be able to really win a 1v1s. Just take a long time to die. And well, for example, tanks in PvP were always broken because they had a ton of damage, and damage hit tanks in PvP are very annoying. So the thing about 1v1s and why tanks are good in 1v1s is because in a group aspect, you typically ignore the tanks, right? And more often than not, when I'm fighting against good teams, you'll see me literally run around in the back line, and then I will get full CC'd, and I'll eat like a fucking in-cap to the dome. There's not really a world where, here, I'll do you once before I go. There's not really a world where tank is allowed to roam free. And then you switch it over to the 1v1 side of the coin, right? And you're forced to directly interact with the tanks, right? You're forced to try to deal with them. You're forced to try to deal with their damage and get through their mitigation. And all of that is stuff that you have to be cognizant of when you're fighting a tank now. And again, in groups, you just ignore them. You literally just say, oh, well, tank's here. Okay, that's fine. Let him cook, right? It's not too much of an urgency, so to say. But again, 1v1s, if I have more mitigation than you, you have to deal with my mitigation. If I have more HP than you, you've got to get through my HP. And typically, as a tank, even in longer fights, like against a cleric or something, against a cleric, I can very frequently just excuse me. I can typically just out-sustain a cleric, resource-wise, very heavily for a very long time. I have Inner Fire, I have Ward, I have Refreshing Follow-Through if I want it. I can basically just be, you know, putting clerics in resource hell over the course of it. That's the power of gear, baby. I don't even tickle you. I'm sitting at 320 power right now. 320 power and 8,500. Hold on. 320/8500 HP. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Grapple doesn't CC you on any damage, or does it have a threshold? None. None. I could legitimately swanton bomb you from the sky with a fucking drone strike. The drone could blow up, and you would just keep grappling out of it like a fucking, like a goddamn Transformers movie, dude, like a Michael Bay film. Do they do anything else to Rogue? Directly, I don't think so. I think that's the largest thing, if I can remember right off rip. If I do believe. Now, here's the funniest thing. I can see them adding a 1% damage threshold for dots and random bullshit damage. You think they'd add a 1%, but also remember Stealth Break was originally a 10% damage threshold. Even stealth was a 10%, now it's a 5% damage threshold, bro. I have to charge to somebody, I have to trip them, and then I have to hit them with a blind slam or ground pound to do enough damage to get them out of stealth. Or they just sit in stealth. Oh, goodness gracious. I just speed up auto attacks just here. I need more attack speed, but rogues are an intriguing one. And I've had an unpopular opinion for a sec. And this is a hill that I'll die on. I think Bucky classes at level 25 are overtuned. I think Bucky classes, as they go into 26 to 50 progression, will either evolve to be the god classes that have everything and feel washed out, or they will lack any evolution 26 to 50 because all of the kits are already complete. Summoner's not great, but a lot of that's some super exploitable bugs. Yeah. I think Summoner has its place in groups for sure, but yeah, the bug side of it is not intriguing. Not intriguing. Can rogues stay in stealth forever like rogues in WoW? Rogues can re-stealth in combat. Rogues can pop their stealth like on cooldown and theoretically stay perma-stealth. Now, you can get fished out of it, but a rogue is always going to have a stealth available. Unless they're just leaving themselves in a really shitty spot. But you see the animation when they re-stealth? Yeah, you absolutely can. And you can catch them in that like fade timer, so to say. But they can chain that shit. Rogues fall off in anything larger than 8v8 if not in a group of multiple rogues. Well, see, that's also the thing, though. Why is the ideal scenario for a group of for a rogue to be in a group of 8 other rogues in PvP? How's that the facilitator that we're looking for? 1 rogue in PvP, less than ideal. 8 rogues in PvP, literally the best PvP group comp in the entire game. Like, at what point would it be better for me to recruit 40 rogues and then have an entire raid of rogues that are just nuking people? Got any old raiding gear? I do, actually. I have my old jewelry and stuff. And then I have a storm cannon cape. I don't know what your jewelry's looking like, but I do have some goods. It's not my pedal shard stuff, but I do have the goods. In Mira, have some jewels and whatnot. But yeah, no, I agree. I think I just kind of from a future standpoint worry a little bit about the evolution of Rogue and Bard. And I think other archetypes have something they lack, definitively, which I think is good. I think there should be a want, and I think there should be a desire for archetypes to have something, right? But when I look at Bard and Rogue, I don't really see anything missing. Wouldn't that be the same for mages? 8 mages can one-shot someone else if all target the same person. No, because mages also don't have the instantaneous in-out, 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 reset autonomy, sustain, never run out of resources, movement to get yourself out of everything. Like, mages can one-shot somebody, and then mages have nothing after that one-shot because they'll go on cooldown rotation, they'll expend their one movement ability, they'll expend their CC break whenever they expend their movement ability. It's a lot more decisive on a mage. Mage has no CC. Well, actually, it has freeze. Sorry, I had to. But yeah, it has really no CC. And it also has a ton of risk reward associated with actually getting in for your combo. Because a lot of the time to mage combo properly and a knockback. Yeah, fucking casual. But yeah, 1 sleep. That is true. Literally 3 CCs, by the way. Fucking OP. But in a lot of instances, mages will also have to use their movement ability, which is also their CC break, which is also an offensive utility ability that allows them an instant cast in a situation where they want to do none of those 3 things. And also, not to mention, their movement ability is only a unidirectional movement ability instead of an omnidirectional. So imagine if I pressed my charge, but instead of being able to go and end up where I need to go, I can only go in a straight line for that entire charge duration. Welcome to Mage Blink. Now, I don't expect you to be able to move mid-blink, but if I press S and then blink on a mage, I should be able to blink backwards. If I press A I should be able to blink this way. If I press D, I should be able to blink this way. Blink should be an omnidirectional movement ability, and I stand on that fucking business. Personally, I stand on that business. Any good spot to farm mobs for a full uncommon adept +1 fighter level 15, like 4 to 5 mobs at a time. Shard links here. Personally, I think shardlings here are the largest element of it that you could probably capitalize on. A zigzag with flourish. Oh, I love hitting my Tokyo drift charges. Or blink needs to be random any direction around you a set distance. I think that would be too RNG, too bad. I'm also slightly triggered. Zop will also feel my pain here, but any Diablo 2 enjoyers ever run an Oculus instead of a towel set or anything? Because let me tell you what, if you ever have, Aussie's probably killed you as many times as it saved you. Not in hardcore. Not in hardcore. Yup, fuck that shit. Funny though, hasn't Mage just been nerf hammered the last few patches? Played it last phase and it's bad? Mage was in phase 2, the state that Rogue is going to be in this phase. Zybe was saying the same thing earlier. Mage in phase 2 was an absolute wrecking ball of fuck, of doom, and of demise. Mage literally existed to one-shot entire clumps, and I'm not talking about just like, oh, I'm a mage and I killed 2 people because they were low. I'm saying Mage would go in on a root, like on a vines from a ranger, and go, heh, freeze, after their shatter, and they would just immediately destroy clumps. Immediately. No one likes to play Mage. Did they break the class? Not necessarily that they broke the archetype. It's that, like you said, balancing and perpetuity. Using fancy words out here. Balancing constantly. So, I may be a yapper and I may give you shit, but I agree with you there. Balance is an ongoing element where as soon as they bring one thing down, it could elevate something else as a result, and then that thing may need to be looked at and adjusted as a result of other things. So, on the topic of Mage, they nerfed dodge very heavily this phase, so we lost what was called Spring Step. Spring Step was the peak of our dodge tree, which previously gave us 50% increased dodge damage. So if I did this, it used to go 50% further. In addition to that, dodge used to dodge you through multiple instances of damage. Now it's only one instance of damage, and then it gets stripped off of you, the bonus evasion. Unless you have this, dodging will at max stamina. Prevents dodge's evasion bonus from being consumed by incoming hits. So one dodge at max stamina. Printer, thank you for the follow. Where you go this far, and then you only have one instance of damage evasion for your dodge after that. So it's taking you less distance, it's evading less, you're taking more damage. So with Mage, a lot of what Mage was trying to do is, I see combo go out, I blink in, I drop what I need to on the combo, I, get my kills, and then I can dodge back and I can play my life back to my clump. Symbolic, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. And with that being gone, now mages are in a state of like, I see a clump go out on this horse. I need to blink forward. I need to Horcock this clump, so Horfrost, Cone of Cold, and then I need to Ball Lightning, so Ball Lightning goes out, and then I need to Prismatic Beam. So then I go all the entire time I'm right here, right? So previously, as a mage, once that's done, I go and then I dodge back out. Now, was that maybe a little too strong? Evading everything for half a second each dodge and also having 50% more dodge distance. Yes, but they took dodge from way too good to way too bad and unusable immediately. It was like Michael Jordan for the Bulls and then Michael Jordan playing baseball in terms of the immediate overnight change. So, dodging has been incredibly devalued. Movement outside of the archetype's movement kits has also been incredibly devalued. So, as a mage, don't forget the infinite stam refund. Oh my god, before they added the internal. Oh, dude, recuperation training with no internal was so fun. And then they added an internal cooldown and it was kind of sad. But, oh my god, that shit was fucking crazy. So that's also part of why rogues are up tremendous right now. Rogues have 2 uninterruptible grapples. Rogues have re-stealth. Rogues have 4 different types of CCs, all of which can be put off at full duration. And then every other archetype is down bad on movement. And Rogue doesn't even care about dodging. Rogue's just going to pop a sprint and then just fucking vibe. And then also, as Zybe said, dodging on Rogue at 30 stam. Yep. Advantage dodging is still fucking sicko mode. Oh my god. Are there any open world sandbox MMOs that has good class balance? Is it even possible to have class balance in this type of game without constantly breaking and fixing classes? This is the issue I see long term. See, that's the thing. Open world is always going to be very interesting from a balance standpoint. Hello, Crows. They will have some instance PvP content with arenas coming in at a certain point in time. The extent of those arenas, we don't really know, but everybody's just fingers crossed, hoping we get some instanced, you know, numbers match PvP content. But that's also the thing with open world. Open world always has so many wacky things. Now, I do think that it is possible in an open world MMO to say this thing is definitely doing way too much damage. This thing definitely has way too much burst, way too much lockdown. The CCs being, you know, chainable for this many seconds is far further than what we intended for somebody to be CC'd for, considering how many lockdowns the average archetype has. So I feel like it's not necessarily a balance issue of like, let's rework the entire rogue kit, but it's like on the heaviest CC archetype, why do they also have multiple 15-second incapacitates? They could put out 2 Diddy darts on 2 different targets and have 2 targets simultaneously incapped for 15 seconds. So in a 3v3 arena, a rogue goes fook, fook, and then if one of them CC breaks it, you have a bard that marionettes the person that CC breaks it, and then they're incapacitated with a diminishing return incapacitate, albeit. But expanded tool belt needs to go. Expanded tool belt's fucking stupid. It's really, 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 really silly. Just too OP not to. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Thanks for stupid. Can you articulate any of your thoughts? Because, brother, I have rogues in here right now talking about how OP rogues are right now. I wish I had other news for you, but every rogue that plays rogue that's in this chat right now has been talking about how rogue goes sicko mode right now. And it's great, but there are many things that are impacting it a little bit. Yo, Lyrical, happy new year to you, dude. I appreciate you. Surely the second archetype, they'll just put out some of the potential into them instead of the base kit. I fucking hope so. Just remove grapple. I think just revert the grapple change. Low-key, high-key. Just bring back the trip on damage taken with grapple, and then the rogue movement's way less impressive. I genuinely, I think that's the biggest thing. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Mr. Frankenbob. How are you, my boy? What was the old grapple like? Same grapple functionally, but if you got hit during the grapple, you would get tripped out of the grapple. So now you can just be grappling through like a fucking hail of bullets like it's American Gladiator. And it does nothing to you, man. You just stave off all the hits like you're a fucking power back on a 4th and 1. It's fucking wild. If TTK wasn't silly, then I think all of it minus grapple buff would be fine. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Zybe. I think the guaranteed disengage of grapple twice, paired with Diddy darts twice, paired with an 8-second silence and an AoE trip and a route that stops you from rotating and insane burst and insane bleed after the fact. Like, just for perspective, in the duels with Glow too, you saw my HP ticking down even after he stopped hitting me because of all of those CCs. Not all those CCs, all of the bleeds that are going out. Like, the bleeds stack up a shitload of damage and my health just goes down by the 1,000 because of the bleeds. You pair that with the fact that it can just freely disengage and it doesn't have to sit in. Like, granted, Rogue doesn't want to sit in, but the fact that it's got guaranteed free disengage. Oh, as Rogue gets the expanded tool belt, it's OP as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, especially with double Diddy, double grap. I think expanded tool belt and the grapple changes are a couple of the large facilitators. Genuinely. Of course, it's going to be like that with any class that's geared compared to someone who isn't. So, were you here when he was also comboing 60% of my HP in one combo, despite me being god geared? Because again, I think rogues should be able to do damage if they execute a combo properly, but being able to get out of any response to the combo immediately for free 99 without anything, oh my fucking god. Yo, Marshall, thank you for the 15-day dog, I appreciate you. Keep expanded tool belt, just remove the extra Diddy Dart IMO. Second Diddy Dart really doesn't do nearly as much as a guaranteed grapple does. I'm gonna be honest. I would rather have second Diddy Dart in it but I would rather have second grapple taken out. Second grapple is fucking disgusting considering it's an uncancelable grapple. I think if it's 2 grapples from expanded, it needs to have the cancel. And if it's 1 grapple, then don't cancel it. CC a rogue, they get shredded. Absolute cap. I have terrible news for you, brother. Good luck getting a CC off on a rogue in the first place. Good luck getting through all of their evasion when they pop cooldowns. Good luck getting through the 2 CC breaks, especially as a tank, because we only have trip and stun, which are in the same CC bucket. So if I trip them once and then they CC break it, and I trip them twice, it's a diminishing return CC. Then they CC break it again, and then I trip them again. Guess what? They have a 10-second lockout and they don't get CC'd. 2 CC breaks, smoke bomb. 2 CC breaks, smoke bomb, grapple away, re-stealth. Yes. What's a rogue gonna do solo when it's nerfed? Probably play like a rogue will. Instead of playing like a rogue and a fighter and a tank and a fucking and a bard and a healer. Like rogue does literally everything. Rogue could still rat, but rogue does fucking everything. A rogue can literally sit toe to toe with a tank without resetting and can just trade blows like a heavyweight without resets and have enough evasion and enough like CC and enough sustain and enough toe to toe trade to do everything. Phase 2.5 rogue was fine. There were very few of them, but the few there where it could be effective. Yes. Yeah, I didn't know how to play. 1000%. And you also had to plan your disengages very thoroughly. You couldn't just immediately say, oh, I want to get out of this fight. Ha ha ha. CC break grapple. I'm out the fight. It was a little different. It was a little different. Rogues are not less in class so easily. They can just drain your mana and laugh. Bro, honestly, you want to know the craziest thing? As a tank, I don't even think mana drain is the worst part of the rogue. The worst part of the rogue, if it's a smart rogue, is the slow. If they're running the right points and a tank physically can't beat a rogue, because in the time that you trip and then go into a long cast, the slow is what cooks you. You physically can't get enough damage in the time that you are hitting the rogue as long as they have the slowing poison on you, because I trip and then I go, and then they're already CC'd and out and then diddy darting me. So, rogue mana drain is what made me quit 2.5. Yo, the original mana drain where it just 2-shotted your mana sucked. Because tank's a very resource-intensive archetype. So, something about you go when reaching level 25? No, this is just one of the mounts in the game. This one was actually given by Steven. The cosmetic mount at level 25 will be assigned to people's accounts, like, later on down the road. We haven't got those bad boys yet, though. To be fair, a bad rogue will die and just be smashing buttons while dying. No, that's totally fair. It's totally fair. Rogue is a very fast-paced builder-spender, where you're rewarded for executing that builder spender properly. But I also feel like the risk has been incredibly devalued associated with rogue. And when I think of every archetype, I think of a risk reward associated with that archetype, right? I think of things it does well in a situation where it excels. And then I think of situations where like that same archetype can feel a little bit more along the lines of, oh shit, I'm in a situation that's not native to me. I'm in a bad spot. But rogue just doesn't hit that situation where it's like, oh, I'm in a bad spot. Rogue doesn't actually have to scrap in this TTK. Yeah, no, it can just in-out reset. Yeah. No, 1000%. Being good doesn't really matter. Yeah, I also, hear me out, think that's why we're seeing Rangers come up as well. Because Ranger, sorry to any Rangers, Ranger is a very Goomba-friendly PvP archetype in groups. You sit there until your shot caller says, Vines this. You see a Vines, and then you press max range DPS wherever your Vines goes. And then you get rewarded for doing damage. Now, of course, good Rangers are going to be doing a lot more than that. But, Ranger plays incredibly safe. It's also part of the reason why Mage has seen the fall off that it's seen. Why would I have a Mage that has to go into melee range and actually execute a combo when I can just have a Ranger go, Vines, scattershot, and then do 7,000 damage? Just wait till the Bleed Fighters power spike in full Radiant. I'm worried more about lightning striking me right now than I am about a fighter. Because the thing about a fighter is you also have to remember that by the time fighters get gear, everybody else will also have gear, so fighters will still be bad. I hate to ruin that power fantasy, but fighters will just explode. Yes, fighters will not last long enough for your health regen to actually come in. I think the one scenario where a fighter will be possible is with a tank fighter pairing, where exclusively you're a fighter that is soaking up a tank's protect full time. So if we're diving in backlines and we're jumping in together, I wait for my fighter to jump in. Fighter jumps in, I intercept to my fighter to give them an initial shield. My protect's up on them, so they're taking 30% less damage. If they get in trouble, I pop Aegis on top of them for another 20% damage transfer, so they take 50% less damage. And the entire time, I'm literally babysitting the fighter as a tank, but that pulls away from me being able to babysit backlines, casters, squishies, because then I've got to dedicate that support to the fighter instead of that. 1000%. 1000%. Now, could that enable a fighter enough to actually pop? Yeah, 1000%. But will it? I could just enable a mage. Like to see us lean into it. Rogues babysit backline. Like, low-key, I think if our rogues are not just eating ass in the enemy backline, I think that's a throw. Every one of our rogues needs to be as forward as humanly possible, stealthed, waiting for a mark to go out, and then just jumping in on a singular target, killing them, and then re-stealthing. Because a rogue doesn't really need to babysit because their movement's so fucking good, in my opinion, that it can get it everywhere all at once. Ree, what up, dude? Is there any setting that I won't accidentally hit an unflagged player with AoE skills? This one. This one. So, under your options, gameplay, combat, PvP, check, uncheck for PvE, and then switch this one for PvP. Also, search up force, and then make sure that you are on regular PvP force flag instead of toggle PvP force flag. Toggle PvP force flag is a fucking bait. People will say it's more convenient, but guess what? That shit will get you killed. That will get you, well, not killed, but that'll get you corrupted. You will not want that. You will not want that at all. More punishing to get confronted by in a dive, though, for the poisons you mentioned earlier. The TTK is so fast, you're not really planning around poisons and shit, though, as a scale up. You don't really have, with a rogue, that time to build, spend, and shit. Because in a fast-moving fight, like, the good rogue squad strag, I'm talking, they are, like, marking a cleric, killing it, instantly jumping to the next cleric, killing it, instantly jumping, killing it, and then they re-stealth, and then they get their sustain back, and they find the rezzing target, and then they go back in and kill it again. Like, instantaneously. 3, 2, 1, jump, dead. 3, 2, 1, jump, dead. And within 10 seconds, I shit you not 10 seconds, you can have multiple clerics dead from a good rogue squad. Damage is just too high. Bro, it's really fast right now. Like, the damage scaling is crazy. I'm at 320 power without a glory-bound weapon and with a shield on. And I'm also going massive amounts of HP scaling to try to, you know, correlate for the damage. TTK too low? I've been saying since the PTR the TTK was too fucking fast, but everybody called me crazy. Everybody's like, Dusty, this is the best TTK there's ever been. And I said, no, I think this is a step in a good direction where the health bars will be able to bounce, but I think taking power diminishing returns completely off was a mistake. That's my take on it. I think power DRs should come back in some capacity. Diminishing returns essentially stopped you from just constantly benefiting one-to-one from every single bit of power scaling that you had, and at a certain point it became less optimal to just power because you got way less than a one-to-one return on it. Nearly everything else in the game has diminishing returns, but for whatever reason they decided to take the core scaler out of the game itself. The diminishing return on the core scaler for everything out of the game. So now people are just scaling like fucking mad. Not everyone classic well, PP is very fast, and people die quick, as well progressive health will increase, and resilience was introduced, fights were a lot longer. You're not going to have resilient introduced in Ashes. You're not going to have PvP specific sets or anything like that. And I understand that you may say this is no different than the issues of classic WoW or whatever, but you're saying PvP was very fast paced and people die fast until they fixed it. Acknowledging that people dying fast was a problem that WoW attempted to fix. And as it went on, they fixed the problems. So you yourself just acknowledged this was a problem in TTK that they then fixed. It's a problem if people are dying too fast. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It does not result in a skill-based meta of we have a group that is better than yours, that is more cohesive than yours. It results in I have damage and we get dice roll of hitting you first. It's an old Western draw with a hip fire of 3, 2, 1 draw, pow. And then whoever gets hit first is just fucking dead. That's where we're going back to right now. And I'm hoping it doesn't end up fully there. But we don't even have like the highest power scaling available. We don't even have people in item level 26 armor sets with force bonuses and then scaling up all the power that comes with that. I was fighting bards as 750 power on the private test realm. 750 power, just for perspective. It's a lot of fucking power. They were through a full legendary plus 20 enchanted set that was built around mitigation. Getting shredded. I think a major issue with TTK is not every item is craftable at a reasonable capacity still, so the full meta isn't truly realized. The meta gets worse with TTK. With the current changes. Like, people die faster once people get full sets. Because the mitigation doesn't scale up at a ratio that the damage does. I'm already, with buffs up, with just grit up, at 53% fizz and 38% magic. With a full plus 20 set, I'm sitting at like 62 and 45 or something like that. Every full set's not possible to build. Right, which is what I'm saying. The time to kill is only going to get faster. Yes. That's the thing. Once full sets are available, everyone kills faster and it will make the TTK worse. Not exactly. Well, yes, exactly. We've tested it. It was tested extensively on the PTR. And once people gear up, the rate at which their power increases. Dr. Frag him up! Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate you, brother. PTR was also weak gear. What? Brother, PTR was legendary plus 20. What? PTR was legendary plus 20 gear with most sets in the game. They didn't have all the sets. They had most sets at legendary plus 20. And you were able to get all of those sets. And you were able to enchant all of those sets. And people were hitting 650 to 750 power. That was not budget gear by any means. Dr. Frigabob, thank you for the 5, brother. I appreciate that very much. Was in 3 out of 5 cog and sand Lego plus 20. That's literally BIS. It will be more. Not proportionally to the damage. So you're telling me, since I could scale up above 650 power on the PTR, I will then over double my mitigation and I'll be sitting at 82% fizz defense and also 62% magic defense unbuffed and also almost 20k HP unbuffed? No. Power can literally double right now. In WoW, when they increased health pools to like 500k and added resilience, the PvP became a snooze fest and very boring. Resilient was added when WoW was literally peak. WoW PvP got more popular after Resilient was added. Like, WoW PvP pre-Resilient was really bad. Brother, I played a lot of WoW in the OG days. We also have Zyback here. We can always ask Zyback. I consider Zyb to be resident expert on most WoW things. It's funny when people make statements when they don't know shit. I think that we let personal biases come in a lot, and we let twisted games of telephone that we hear and don't experience ourselves shape what we think. And personally, I think it's okay for people to have their own opinions. Oh wait, I'm supposed to meet up with our tank over here. I think personally it's okay for people to have their own opinion. But you also gotta understand, man, if you're trying to defend a TTK, that was changed. That's better TTK then. Well, this game got more popular, but PvP did get better after Classic. Correct, after like Resilient was in, they slowed the TTK, correct? Because prior to that, it was just absolutely ass blasting. Snores. Snores! Yes. Yes. Absolutely. WoW Classic Terran Mills PvP was peak WoW. Everybody's welcome to their own opinion, man. Everybody's welcome to their own opinion. I will say that. Something in a practical sense not fully realized. And rebalancing can always happen. Oh god, yeah, no. I think we're 1,000% going to see rebalance happen. 1,000,000%. But you also have to remember it's not just set bonuses that are making the actual archetype strong. They're going to get stronger offensively with set bonuses. Defensives come in and can help, but the baseline of TTK is ungodly fast. Like, there have been innumerable clips of 2 people just hopping on and then 2-shotting people, bro. Like, I'm getting very sad seeing most of the clips come out of I jump a group of people and then cast 2 abilities and then the entire group of people is dead and I'm like, let's go, that's fucking sick. I think if an entire group of people is disappearing to 2 abilities with no response time, we got a little bit of a problem on our hands. Then they have 3k HP. Brother, I got bad news for you. People have been getting burst 100 to 0 since we had 100 power. Jar Jar, like, again, I don't know what you're logging for hours, brother, but I've geared up from absolutely nothing this phase to where I'm at now. And the entire time, I've been getting absolutely gibbed by a shitload of damage, brother. And I am one of the tankier people on this entire server right now. I'm getting fucking gibbed by damage. No amount of HP or MIT can stop that. Must have seen the clip I posted yesterday. Bro, it's every clip right now. It's every clip. It's even like my tank clips. Like, if I am going on a caster, I just 100 to 0 them. That's literally the entire fight. I pick somebody, I trip them, and then they fucking die. As of right now. That's where we're at. Peak WoW PvP for me was camping under city gates as a human rogue to farm honor on P2 release. Jesus fucking Christ. We should have told them this in the PTR thread. Oh wait, we all tried to, and then everybody said, oh no, you're crazy. The TTK is fucking flawless. God damn it. God damn it. We could have had it all. Literally only Polar. Bro, certain people are really upset that I was saying the TTK might be a little bit too fast with what's achievable for power. It's almost like when people are pushing 750 to 800 power. And literally one comboing people in legendary plus 20 gear that's built around full mitigation. Maybe it's a problem. I nuked a team that wiped my group and took our glint and stealed them. Oh yeah, you probably 100 to 0'd them. Brother, yesterday, towards the end of stream, a group from Emotionally Unstable came up and tried to, like, flag bait my group that I was power leveling out at Snakes in Hakriba. And they got my group flagged. And then I just ran through both of their clerics and then ran through the rest of them. Just trip 100% damage. On to the next target. Trip 100% damage. The longest cleric kill that I have had so far in open world PvP has taken me 2 rotations. Again? Oh, last night. Yeah, they flagged up and got, like, absolutely rolled. The quote of that fight was, are you really gonna get bitched by me right now? Spoiler alert, they did get bitched by me right now. I'm curious what server you're on. We're over on Chol, my friend. All right, boys, I'm gonna get water real quick. I'm going to take my coffee out. Then I'm actually gonna do something with my time today. Instead of run around and duel a couple times and yap. I think I want to go over to Forge. Forge sounds pretty fun. Maybe get some named mob rotas in, some boss rotas. Maybe. Bad players prefer dice roll over an extended fight, makes sense. Hey man, my dad always said he'd rather be lucky than good. Now what I didn't realize is that my dad usually said that when he sucked at shit and was trying to make it happen. But hey, rather be lucky than good. I'll be right back, boys, 1 sec. There's my lighter. I was wondering. I was very much wondering where that went. WB, what are you dropping links to? I'm not gonna click on that, but I'm just gonna delete it. Please ask before dropping random links in chat. Please. In the future. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it was. But please, please clear links before posting them in chat. I don't want to have to turn it off for everybody because people post random stuff, but I'm not clicking on that. If you're a Giga Sweat, then it's in your best interest to lobby for a bad TTK so you can gear gut people, which is what happened. Yeah, no, I mean, that's entirely fair. If you have, at this point in time, a weapon and jewelry, then you are genuinely 3x the HP, 3x, well, I'd say 2x the power. Like, it's an actual insurmountable level of damage. Wait, what's up? What's going on here? 90% chance a war deck on cats is incoming. Who? Whomst? What's happening here? And probably Pyongyang. Who? Pyongyang and who else? There's like 50 people in 10 different guilds here. Where? Seahook? I'm about to come see what's fucking happening out there. Didn't Steven say during a stream that the ideal TTK for him was between 10 and 30 seconds? Bro, I think evaluating TTK with an actual second measure is so fucking hard. Just from a gamer perspective. And I know that they may say in an ideal scenario, well, what is an ideal scenario? Is it somebody using frame perfect abilities and breaking every CC and using every defensive? Or is it like somebody that is getting a full wombo combo off on somebody and they're just sitting there taking it going, yes, daddy, spank me harder? Like, what are they thinking about for that time frame? I think TTK is a relative, I call it field tested measure, if I'm being honest. And field testing isn't something where I say this is the exact number. Field testing is more so a matter of simply, this feels fast, this feels slow, this feels this way. Also, someone said Seahook's about to pop, so it could be that. Wait, no, Seahook just went to encampment, right? So that's not gonna go to T3. So it's not Seahook. There's nothing else going on. You're bugged. Oh, okay. It's Seahook. Okay, so everybody's just like running crates out to Seahook and shit. That makes sense. Should I come over and then we just corrupt on people? Should we? I'd be not corrupt on people, but should we try to take people's crates? Yes. Okay, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I wanted to corrupt on people. Why? I'm doing a dummy set. Oh, so you're just being yourself? 5-minute duels would be ideal. Like, I don't want things to go 5. Again, it's that measure of time, right? I think there are elements of fights that can either be engaging in the long term or not engaging in the long term. Is that guy's horse getting fucked by a bear? Brother, you might want to keep an eye on your mount. You about to have another mount here soon, buddy. Goddamn, Discovery Channel. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. What would that crossover be? Like a horse and a bear. Is either like a horse or a hare. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. I did not think I was gonna stumble upon that. LSD says hey. /R. Hello. Chat. We've got a visitor. He said hey. Busty! What up, my boy? What up, my boy? Chat, just wait until you see Kinky Kelly and the Sexy Stud coming out in Jova soon. That's going to be a Complete game changer for you. Complete game changer. You guys are really gonna love that. We're gonna take you through some animal husbandry features. That'll be on the next dev stream this upcoming January. So, you know, it's gonna be a fucking blast. That guy's name is Toxic Backwards. Do you think he's toxic, or do you think it's toxic backwards because he's really positive? Because I feel like that kind of checks out. Like being so anti-toxic that you're actually overwhelmingly positive. Or he's toxic to himself. Maybe he wants people to be toxic to him. Shall we say something mean? No. No. We're not saying anything mean to the man. Jesus Christ. Okay, so what we have going on right now. Seahook is about to hit... Oh, there it is. Wait, can Seahook level? Oh, yeah, Seahook can. Because it's the race to the final T3. So this will be the final T3 out in this area. Fastity is fine. If you both have the option to outplay each other in the fight, skill expression is always best. Oh, shit. No, I actually got on that thought. Air Max, good comms. Thank you for getting me back on track, dude. So I was actually going to say, with longer TTKs or shorter TTKs, as Air Max said, the outplay potential, and granted, that's always going to be incredibly hard in 1v1s. Like it was brought up earlier, the 1v1 balance is always an ongoing, like rock, paper, scissors, in a certain extent. You'll always have in 1v1s and small scale certain kits that just simply counter other kits, and there will always be something that's the best in 1v1s and always the worst, right? But even within those fights, not every fight just has to feel bad. And right now, there are fights where even if you win them, it doesn't feel like you did anything. It just feels like the other person vaporized. I have killed people that the only separator in gear, just for perspective, has been the bow and the earrings. Well, the jewelry. And granted, those are large upgrades. But again, just those pieces in heroic. And I can now auto-attack down people that don't have this level of gear without even taking damage. If I went up against somebody that was a fresh level 20 right now, even if you're, fresh level 25 with full base radiant gear, and you're a tank, you will hit me for 0, and I will hit you for 1,000. And that is just the gear differential. It is so heavy. Not to mention, on top of this, they also reduced this phase. They also reduced this phase. Oh, also, WB, I didn't know what the link was, so I yeeted the link into oblivion. But, yeah, I just didn't know what it was. I didn't want anybody to get, like, fucking Pyongyanged, but just clear links with mods or something, or, like, you know, let us know what it is first before posting it, and then I genuinely don't mind, but yeah, no, genuinely. So, I feel like you're autoing to people to death from max range as a tank. That's a problem. Yeah. I mean, that's just a longbow way of life. Difference between white and legendary should be like 10x smaller. I also think gear scaling should be less of a percent of your character's total power output. It feels like a small percent comes from you existing as a character and leveling and progressing, and so much of it comes from gear. Why don't I have, as a tank, 5,500 HP with baseline radiant gear instead of, you know, 3.5 to 4K? Like, as soon as I hit level 25, I feel like I should have, at least outside of, you know, legendary and epic item level 29 stuff, a majority of my scaling, not a majority, but a good amount of my scaling as a baseline already established, and then gear should be a complement to that scales up more and more as you get closer to that pinnacle of legendary. But, like Taco said, white and legendary is also a huge gap. So, Ash's Codex has the actual ratios. Also, Taco, what's going on at Seahook right now? Are y'all just doing crates out there? Everybody was freaking the fuck out. Everybody was like, I think there's gonna be a guild deck. And then somebody pointed out the Seahook was 99%. So let's go with a Dreadwake bow. Dreadwake longbow. And we'll go hiya. So a common is 3675 to 3772. 285 strength on the high end. So we'll go 3675 to 277. And then we'll look immediately 6131 and 462. And every point of strength is also giving you another 3 points of fizz power. Every point of con is giving you another 3 max HP. You got your fizz speed roll, and you got your power roll on it. Again, common to Lego. This is essentially, well, I'm sure you could, someone smart could do the percentage, but this has to be, it's a 2500 edition, which out of 3600 seems to be like a 60% power cap, which 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, I mean, even if it's 10%, maybe if it's like 12%, so like 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. Did I do that right? Yes, because I am more than 60 inches tall. Yes, I did that right. So anyways, it seems like a very large percentage increase. Who's making a whole legendary though? Like it would take a lot of effort? Correct, but even just for demonstrative purposes. Common to heroic is immediately a very large gap as well. And heroic's incredibly, not incredibly easy to make, but heroic's kind of like your, I'm wearing Gucci, but it's sandals and a belt, right? So like my character's all Gucci'd out. And new players will look at my gear and they'll be like, whoa, Dusty, that's fucking sick. But they don't realize I'm just wearing a Gucci belt and Gucci slides, and that cost me a total of like $48 on Alibaba because they're also reps. Legendary is that actual aura farm shit. That's that dripped out jewelry, that custom made shit. Everything's fitted, everything's nice. But no, I agree. The actual legendary, I'm using that more for a total demonstrative purpose. Not many people will have legendary right now. But Epic is acquirable right now. There will be plenty of people that are crafting the Epic. And Epic, again, that's immediately from 3,600 to 5,300. So that's almost 2K right off of that. And then you're also getting your strength, your power, your con, all those rolls on top of that. And that's, again, just one piece. The scaling goes fucking crazy. Got multiple legendary, got multiple legendary petal shard pieces on resin already. Oh yeah, I mean, I would probably be ignorant if I said nobody over here had legendary petal shard or anything like that. There is definitely legendary gear that does exist over here. People have whipped out epic Night Reaver swords, epic glory bound stuff. I've seen many epic weapons, and not many, I've seen a few epic weapons already in existence over here for 26 stuff. So there is a lot of scaling that does exist. What's the ETA on not needing to twist my balls, farming eye level 29 emblems, and finding 10 journeyman nodes to farm an hour? Probably never. And keep in mind, it'll probably just keep getting worse, too. It'll probably just keep getting worse. Not like worse in a terrible, unfun sense, but worse in a sense of like, you're gonna have to invest more and more and more to actively craft higher item level gear. Is the easiest way that I can say it. Does copper drop from granite or basalt? Copper from basalt, zinc from granite. Yes, final answer. Final answer. Copper from basalt, zinc from granite. Yesterday I fucked it up because it always confuses me because I'm stupid. You got it right this time? Let's fucking go. Let's go. You can teach an old dog a new trick, baby. Do you know where the bow called the arrow that never was? Is that a bow? The arrow that never was. Oh, weird. I didn't know that existed. Item level 29. Power, fizz accuracy, fizz crit chance. I don't think it has a recipe or anything. The arrow that never was. Recipe. Let's see. Yeah, the recipe doesn't say it exists anywhere, so I don't necessarily know if it actually exists in any capacity. Interesting bow, though, to say the least. Long bow with power, fizz accuracy, fizz crit chance as the other rolls. New bow? Yeah, here. The arrow that never was. So you got fizz power, fizz crit power as a baseline. Strength as it is. And then fizz crit chance, fizz accuracy, and then a power roll at 26. Rare base, which would lead me to believe that it's a name mob drop somewhere. Name mob or POI drop. The only question is where at that point. Because even the recipe, this has no info about it. So, looking on Codex, has such a cool name too. Extra power stat. Yeah, that's definitely a solid bow. 1000% a solid bow overall. Your own flying mounts and fast travel, and the farming this game becomes actually bearable. I wouldn't like either of those. And those are also two things in ashes that are going to be completely like outside of the intended design of it. No. Wait. This guy drops robes of the analyst. Hold on. What are these? Interesting. Interesting. So we go to him, and then we get the analyst fabric. I like this. I need those. I think the entire guild needs these. Like, what are people going to do if we roll up with a bunch of anal robes? They're gonna fear for their lives and their booties, boys. All right, I don't think that's the right mob, but I definitely don't think that's the wrong mob, if you know what I mean. So we'll add that into some of the rotations. No, the carpenter list in game. Yeah, there are some things that are not added yet. Now, food for thought. There are also items that exist within the Harbinger loot table as well. Exclusively. So this is Void Blade. Harbinger Void Blade is a one-hander, by the way. This is a one-handed sword. Just for perspective on it. This is a one-handed sword. Not a two-handed sword. A one-handed sword. Good day, Mr. Global Gemster. This is a one-handed sword. You could use an offhand with this. A shield with this. And it's still 4,400 plus power. Immediately. Shit goes hard. Now, this comes off of each of the Harbingers. And then the Harbingers all have their unique loot tables as well. So, the Void Blade is what drops from all three of them. And then you have the Murmuring Seal. Murmuring Seal is magic power, magic speed. This is a scepter. Int, men, con, power. Fire for casters. Tonebreaker, max HP, fist accuracy, fist grip power, one-handed hammer. All main hands, all very solid. And then we go back and we look at Zyrith. Zyrith has Grief Carver, which is a two-handed axe. And then Stillwake, which is a magic two-handed axe. And then you have Ishara. Ishara's got the Barnacle Gospel, which is a spellbook. And then Canticle of the Hollow Deep, which is Fizz spellbook. Shit goes hard. If you can magically change / add one thing to Ashes in the current state, what would it be? Good question. If I could change or add anything. I would personally have a priority list of two things. Thing number one, my chat could probably tell you, is immediately going to be arenas. PvP instanced arenas, just something with the casual matchmaking queue. Go to an open POI within the world, and then queue up there, fight against other people that are in that queue, go into the arena itself, and then duke it out against other people that also want that PvP. Part of the reason why I would like this. Repeatable, accessible content for a lot of people. Whether you're casual-minded, competitive-minded, where it is an area where you go expecting PvP, wanting PvP, and competing in that PvP. It would get some of the PvPers that are just bored looking for somebody to hit out of the open world and reduce some of the griefing that people will see as a result of that. It will get a lot of people a level of like, oh, I don't know what to do right now. I'll run an arena. Instead of being in a spot where people log on and they're like, huh, nothing going on here. I guess I log back on for the day and go play Arc Raiders. So it would implement a lot of repeatable content for a wide variety of players. Outside of that, the second thing that I would love to just like magically blip in would be the housing system in whatever entirety. Oh my God, he's fucking moonwalking. He's going fucking crazy. So anyways, I would add in housing as well. Granted, those are two like opposite ends of the spectrum, but I think housing is a lot of that like cozy gameplay loop, a lot of repeatable content for players to strive for PvE wise. And if they implement bonuses with housing based on certain types, that's PvP loops, that's RP loops for people that want to have a tavern on their freehold and have a business out of that tavern. That would be something that, again, brings in repeatable content where people that have been in the world for a while with this objectiveless world that we live in, right? Not that there are no objectives, but there are so many different objectives, all of which you can pursue in parallels, like, you know, however you want to. And they can all lead to some form of progression. When you just want to check out of that level of like, okay, I've got to do something, and you want to go to your little spot, whether that's arenas, whether that is housing, and you want to turn brain off and not progress, but have something fun to do. That's what Ashes lacks right now. Not that Ashes isn't fun, right? You can go out in the open world and you can hit boats. You can drop guild wars on people. We're doing a settlement war on Saturday. Oh my God, Douglas! My boy, thank you for the 10. A happy new year to you, brother. A very, very happy new year to you, dude. I hope you're well. I hope you're warm. Shit's icy as fuck, so I wouldn't want to be on the mountains right now. Dude, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What a dooski. It's time for a beautiful smoke soon. But yeah. I mean, I would really like to see those two things. Me personally, I would be in arenas just a lot of my day. Anytime there's downtime, I'd be like, who wants to queue? We'd run over and we would queue arenas. If I had more productive shit to worry about, econing, if I had to gather for the day, if I had to go farm up some mobs, if I had a power level, if I had to actually do content, then I would complete that content. But if there's downtime, if there's an opportunity for me to go over, bring a group of 3, and then just get like pickup games, so to say, brother, that's perfect. That is accessible. That is something that, again, people can just turn off their brain and not worry about, I gotta progress, I gotta be working on this and that and this and that. Like, it's great to have a bunch of goals, but sometimes over the goal of trying to make enough money to retire, it's also nice to go to the beach sometimes. It's also nice to take a day to yourself. And sometimes people just want to take a break from the progression and the grind and take a day to themselves. And right now, there aren't a lot of ways where people can, because half the time, if you're fishing, you're going to be, you know, out in the lawless area getting fucking Pyongyanged right now. And if you're not getting Pyongyanged, then we're probably going to get you. So there's just not a level of relaxation for a lot of players right now, other than, hey, I'm going to go run around the world and hit stuff. And I think as those systems that come in that really resonate with the players in terms of like, oh, I could spend hours, you know, moving shit around in my house. I need to work on my freehold upgrades, so I need materials. I need to generate gold. I need all that, right? Lorenas have standardized gear for PvP focused on skill and not gear. They will not be doing standardized gear for arenas in any of the designs that we've heard so far. Now, I say as of right now because everything could always change with it. They have talked very heavily about how the investment of all of your progression in Ashes is important, right? So taking that investment and then like testing your metal with that investment against other people is essentially the core of what they've described the arenas as. Now, if it were to change, I think there are ways to do that well. Unfortunately, I feel like with the variability in builds based off stats for certain archetypes, if you had a tank that was in less of a tanky supporty build and their health was brought down and their power was brought up on the scale of, you know, very simple tank stuff, I do more damage or I'm tankier. If I'm brought more to the damage side, but I'm more of a supporty tank player where I like to peel for my backline, I like to set up trips instead of trying to be the one to kill players, then I am actively cooked because of my playstyle. Not mine. I play very aggressive. But you know what I mean? Just hypothetically. That would change somebody's playstyle drastically. That would change group composition outcomes. So it'd be a little interesting to see it work with Ashes. Now, it could always be something that pops up in the design. I'm not intrepid. I just happen to stream the game a lot. But as of right now, we haven't heard any murmurings of standardized gear. They also said that there wouldn't be like points you earn for PvP specific gear. So that's a couple of the look-ins, but where do you see eye level? You can see it in the crafting menu. If you pull something up in the crafting menu, you can tell by the inputs. Typically, it's not on the actual like item UI itself, but you can get used to the stats over time and identify it there, or you can look anything up here. If it has 2 inputs like this and only requires the final touches, then it is item level 23. If it has 3 inputs and requires essences and touches, then it's 26. If it has, god damn it. If it has 4 inputs and it requires touches, essences, and emblems, then it's 29. So that's like the easiest, most immediate way to tell. God fucking damn it. Master GM, GM's 29. What's that? Oh, for the... Oh, does it say it on the actual, like, item itself? Or are you saying in the crafting UI? Yeah, that's another way that you can tell. Does it, like, here? Hold on. Where about? Oh, like right here? Yeah, that's another way to tell. I wish there was some indicator, like, over here. Or it'd be, like, grade and then tier, maybe. Just so people didn't have to dig through this. But that's also more a quality of life thing. The crafting UI now is better than ever, though. The arrow that never was says I-26. I know. I'm a little curious about that as well. It's very, very intriguing. Could the tank class be decent DPS also, or just tank? Oh, yeah, we can do a fuckload of damage. Now, we're not necessarily like the Omega DPS pumpers, so to say. And we severely lack a lot of impactful full circle AoE. We have relatively none. We have some frontal cone, but for a tank, our biggest emphasis is I can take this one target and say fuck you to this target over and over and over again. I can trip you, I can burst you, I can stun you. You try to get away from me, I can wall you, I can grapple you in. Tank has a lot of just general I hate you and you know I hate you level to it, right? So our best situation is pulling somebody into our backline with our grapple, 25-meter range. So you kind of got to find somebody that's forward and then go fishing. Get them pulled in properly. Once they're positioned, trip them, leave them there, let them die, and then start to work your way into the clump from there, and then kind of try to front line. So, solution, variations of standardized gear, and you can pre-select before queuing. That could be solid. That could be solid. Expo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I will say, when I played, and you guys are gonna you're gonna give me shit for this, but when I was playing Terraceland actually had very fun arenas when they were open throughout the day. And those were standardized gear arenas. So I wouldn't be like entirely opposed. Oh, I gotta get around this shit, huh? I wouldn't be entirely opposed to the gear match arenas coming in. But I do feel like with MMOs, especially MMOs like Ashes, where the time investment and the gearing is such a core element of, you know, what facilitates your build. Taking away, you know, a set bonus that somebody's working off of as a core, taking away an attack speed build, and putting in a standardized power build. I feel like gear building and set building in MMOs is a certain aspect of like skills, so to say. Take away the entire side of econ and gear acquisition. Some people are just better at putting together gear sets and identifying synergies in gear sets than other players are. Some people have more knowledge. Some people know where shit drops and other people don't. And that can be a separator of some form of skill. Granted, that's not like... It's not like mechanical skill. It's not like I'm physically outplaying you in the moment. But I do feel like in MMOs, it's a little bit different than like a Call of Duty. Where Call of Duty, it's not about, I'm going to go through the campaign to permanently have this gun. At least I fucking hope not. For multiplayer. Ashes and MMOs are like, I'm going to level so that way I get the best shit. And all of my effort leveling is to have the gear that I want to have to activate my build. And I kind of... That's why I'm a little conflicted on it, right? Especially with something that's as heavy as of a time investment as Ashes. Now, one thing that I've always kind of like theory crafted a little bit, and something that very well could be possible. Steven recently talked about how, he said this in the last dev stream, how their arena design was going to have open world POIs that we could go to and test our metal. But the entire... Yo, LSD, I appreciate you, dog. The entire... God damn it, I just saw that fucking message. And it detracted me. It completely fucking detracted me. I had to read that while I was trying to parse out my thoughts, and then I just got cooked. Anyways, one of the premises of Ashes is just very simply put, invest time, get gear, put build together in a way that you want to. And just devaluing that premise of Ashes, I think, would be tough. The time investment can be very... Oh, I was on my arenas. So, the entire premise of arenas has always been that it's going to be instance PvP content. Where you go into a matchmaking, And then you queue up while you do other shit. And then you get put into a match against other people. And then you duke it out. With Steven saying they're going to be open world POIs, I have personally had a few theories about how this could shape up. Where if they built out arenas in the open world, but had us queue locally at those arenas, you would then have your competitive hotspot arenas. So like if your sweatiest of the sweats, if your sweatiest of the sweats are all based out of the Riverlands, and you want to avoid the Riverlands and you want to go up to the Anvil's arena to queue up because there are fewer people out there and you just want to bring your guild and have more of like a just you experience, you may be able to find through that system arenas that would be more populated, more competitive, less populated, less competitive over the course of the world. And I think that would be kind of a cool dichotomy between the two. But that's just general arena structure. Anyways, how wide a range of crafting can one node city do? Decent, I guess. Typically, you can specialize in... Shit, it really just depends on like how many you actually want to have up. But as a settlement level increases, they get more building plots. So you can do more through there, but every single one of these buildings that's responsible for crafting, as it upgrades, you have to specialize it in one of the three. So this is a journeyman ag supply, but it only does master level farming, and then we can't go down these trees. So this is only a farming station. And to get that, we also had to have an expansion point, I believe. I don't know which expansion point, but I would assume it was from the farm that we built. So the farm doesn't actually provide any like crafting functionality. It just generates settlements for the resources for the settlement. And then it gives urban fishing speed and just bonuses there. So the farm opens up a vocational expansion point that can then be used for another building, another upgrade, and it just keeps evolving through there. So with the cookhouse, that could eventually evolve to specialize in either cooking, hunting, or fishing. One of the three. So you'll need multiple buildings of every type to actively support any of the crafting. If arenas are open world, they could have initiate arenas, adept, radiant, etc. They've said that there will be a minimum level to enter arenas, but I don't know like how hard they can separate everything in terms of the bracketing. Needs to be a reward for PvP, kind of non-existent now, just punishments. See, that's another thing I've kind of talked about a lot. I feel like the open world for instance PvP, or sorry, not the open world. The reward for instance PvP would be getting out of the open world and having that like actually replicatable and completable for your group of people, for your guild. I think with something like arenas, I don't really need this huge incentivization structure where I go into arena and I'm getting like a gear crate that I can crack for a random piece of gear. For me, if I'm queuing arenas, I'm happy that I'm playing arenas. I am genuinely... Is anything going down in Seahook? Not really. Bruh, I'm literally running over to Seahook. Do we want to do Forge? I am down to do Forge. We have gear and will probably find goobers. Leaderboard? Yeah, I mean, a leaderboard would be great. Okay, so Forge. Forge, I'm down. Seahook fun is basically over. Lame. All right, well, I'm going to Forge. Stay the fuck away from Forge. Somebody invite me for Forge. X, Forge. Someone start group. I want to get a shield. I need to upgrade the shield. But yeah, I mean, the reward for instance content and ashes is the, not that there is any right now, but would be the convenience of it, would be the element of I can access this and get that completable, or sorry, repeatable content completed. That's kind of where the convenience comes in. As McFlurry also said, the leaderboard, the PvP seasons that they've talked about, they'll be roughly 6-month seasons. Do I have to invite? Oh, thank you, Jinso. I appreciate you. Jinso the fucking goat. What's the most to least popular class? Depends on server, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like, are you asking in demand? Or are you asking like played? Because again, that changes everything. Maybe just limited arena games per node where you're forced to travel around to be able to play more games, like 30 game modes per nodes per day. I just don't like the concept of dailies within Ashes. And I know that's not technically a daily, but I think anything that has a limit on it, whether it's a stamina system that needs to be depleted, whether it's an arena that you need to complete all of your arena matches, whether that's a dungeon that you can only run a certain number of times a day or a week or a month, I feel like all of those small pushes into like, hey, make sure you do this many times, can start to make it feel like more of a conveyor belt game instead of a trampoline game. And basically, like, that's for me the difference between a theme park and a sandbox. With a theme park, it feels like I stand on a conveyor belt and I'm being pulled through the gameplay loop, and they're deterministically telling me where to go over and over and over again, right? And then with a sandbox, I feel like I can exist in any realm of the game in any capacity, doing whatever I'd really like to do. And I really hope that they don't go too heavy with pushing people into certain aspects of content. Similar reason I don't like Resonance. Spam all these useless things as much as you can to build Rezo. Fucking Rezo. Resonant weapon dumps are so intriguing. I love resonant weapon dumps. There's no reason PvP in this game until they put a PvP counter. People need to kill others to increase stats, not just for the sake of it. It's competition. So I don't necessarily think that it's just for the sake of it. A lot of PvP happens from friction. Whether that is fighting over an area, fighting over a leveling resource, a boss mob, whether it's world bosses, whether it's dungeons. There's a good chance we PvP down in Forge tonight. It just... friction spawns PvP. And typically, and in like Steven's vision, there's enough friction in the world to spawn constant PvP through different groups of people. So that way the world always feels like it's alive. It feels like there are certain parts of the world that are more dangerous to go to, where people are more likely to flag up and try to gank your shit, right? Right now, a lot of it feels like there's no reason to PvP because a lot of the friction has been kind of nuked. The most efficient routes of progression for people, other than leveling your character, right? Leveling your character, mob grinding. If someone contests your mob grind, kick the shit out of them. But when we look at late game prog, my most efficient time spend would be just running crates over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, or just playing the market, sitting in a town, buying low, selling high, flipping. Is that the most fun? Nope. Is that the best prog? You bet your fucking bippy. 1000%. Don't have chat and speech bubbles above my character. Is there a keybinder setting which I've accidentally turned off? Wait, do I have chat bubbles? I do. Huh. Bubble. Chat. Enable chat output. Box opacity. Show timestamps. Weird. I don't know where that setting would be. If I'm being completely honest. It doesn't show for you. Is that only in like certain chads? Or is that in like /say as well? I would check that. Players are not playing this yet. It's wipes. Yeah, wipes will definitely cook it for some people. 1000%. You know, you don't have to play optimally if there's more fun doing something else. Oh yeah, no, I'm a huge advocate for that as well. But a lot of people's fun comes from, in a game like Ashes, where it is all open world competition, not getting shit on the second they try to go out and actually compete for something on the high end. So with Ashes design, if you ever want to do world bosses, which is going to be like the pinnacle of PvE content, if you want to go into a grand dungeon like Befallen Forge, and you have really bad gear, you're under leveled, and somebody PvPs you or drops a guild versus guild war on you, then you will just get farmed. And with guild versus guild wars existing, your options are to either have the risk of a guild versus guild that go out, or drop your guild. And you gotta kind of be cognizant of both of those things, right? So I'm a big advocate for people to play how they want to, but I also provide a lot of feedback and have over my 3,000 plus hours of Ashes so far, based on the gameplay loops that we've seen phase to phase. And in terms of the like phase that we're in right now, this is the least friction that we've ever seen in Ashes. There is very little incentivization for people to go out to the lawless areas because you can sport fish in fresh water and make more money. Not more money, but you can make money safer. So you're not putting as much at risk. Sport fishing can make some good cash. Some good cash. Do you think anyone might declare war on the wrong Cats Guild? I mean, it's kind of hard to. Someone will probably deck on him at some point just to be a dick, but new to the game, does the starting zone have a big impact to the start? Vex, welcome in, first of all. Second of all, I would recommend going to the Aelin Divine Gate. That is the Riverlands, the area that I'm in now. That is going to be the most, like, put together biome so far. That's going to present you the best first time user experience. Summer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That'll give you the best first time user experience. That will give you the most quests available. That'll give you the most developed points of interest across the world. So the Riverlands is right smack dab in the middle of everything too. So you can transition to pretty much any other area in the world. Whereas the Anvils, the Dudes and Kill start, it starts you up here. There's not much above you, so you just trickle down. So I started my group in the Anvils, but that was also because we had an ideal 8 stack. That was all, what up? I need to stop in Jova and get scrolls. What's up to Dusty? I mean, if somebody flags up, then they flag up. I'm just saying. I'm just freaking saying. What's your take on having a sub-archetype? How much will it change classes and gameplay? I expect them to be like a 6 out of 10 impact on things. There are 2 pending changes with archetypes that I think will both have impacts. First is obviously the secondary archetypes, the sub-archetypes for the classes, exclamation classes, if you guys haven't seen how that structure is going to look. And then from there, we'll also have ranks that are coming into our abilities, soon TM. And I think, honestly, the ranks are going to be the more impactful immediately in terms of variance between builds. Now, there will be a lot of variance that's brought in with secondaries, but the secondaries are going to be augmenting your active abilities. So I'm a tank. I will always have tank abilities. My secondary, no matter what it is, I'll have different schools of the secondary that I can use to augment my abilities. So I don't fucking know. If I had like tank cleric and Intimora instead of just being a damaging pulse, it may have an option where, you know, I can augment that with heals. And that may be able to put out a healing pulse as well. What do you mean by ranks? Yeah, like tiers. So basically, instead of just I select or deselect this, and that's it, right? I go here, right click to deselect, select. They're designing ranks around these. So I, as a tank, would be able to put my points into Pulverize or Shake It Off for more self-heal and CC break, or Protect if I'm playing in a group and I want to redirect maybe more damage from the target to me. If I want my wall to be girthier, I may be able to put points into wall. If I'm trying to be the Omega tank, I may go like Indom, Intercept, Absorption Field, Fortify, and they've said we'll have them for our passive abilities as well. So, I mean, that's going to be an intriguing change. That's what I've looked forward to the most from a tank standpoint, because tank is an archetype that has a lot of different variable forms of gameplay. I can look at a tank and I can change. Right now, I run like 5 different builds depending on the content that I'm doing. And going into PvE, I'm going to run a substantially different build than I was running for the 1v1s. If I'm running group PvP, then I also run a different build than I was running in 1v1s. So it's a lot of small tweaks that will make things feel substantially different over time. What was in that slot before? I had something in that slot. But what was in that fucking slot? I guess I'll find out when I go to use it. Oh, Protect. Duh. That makes sense. I was like, I'm missing something that I just spec'd into. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, I look forward to really being able to change up how I play my tank, even more than I currently do. I'm someone that really wants to play disruptory, and I want to put pressure on backlines and squishies, and I want to make them pay for being able to free cast. So I'm likely going to go into more damage, longer trips, more oppression. Can you change your Steam review if you change your mind over time? Why did you leave a bad Steam review and you want to change it? I think people can update Steam reviews. I'm not 1000% sure though. I haven't left a Steam review before. Can you show Botry? Yes. Yes.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Anarchy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. This is my Botry. If you are in a group, would probably recommend taking these 3 points out and then dumping them here instead, because this will make your bullseye and your double bullseye go to your group instead. Well, bullseye, go to your group. Do you know a good spot to duo grind without healer between 16 to 20-ish? Below the mobs right here. Go south of Ursine and check this lake. That spot used to be very chill. Very chill. Another foundational question that might be controversial for some. Do you think it would be a solution to have specific servers for PvE, PvP, and a third mixed PvP, PvX? And which of those would be first empty? I think too much of Ashes is built in a, like, true PvX standpoint, where if you don't have the PvP element, then your PvE is substantially changed. If you don't have the PvE element, then your PvP is substantially changed, right? And there are meant to be some areas that reward you for taking risks and going out to these lawless areas. You get increased experience and increased luck, which gives you more drops. And then there are your safer areas where you can play. And then you'll have your areas where you can just fuck off to a completely safe part where there is nobody else, right? So with Ashes, I think of it less in the realm of long-term, of course. Having to need... Did I repair? Having to need a specific server for PvE, a specific server for PvP, and then a specific server for PvX, because within the same server, especially with how large the world is, just for perspective, I've been running around a lot today trying to figure out what the hell we're doing. So with how large the world is, you could find that the Riverlands is this bloodbath of PvP. And then up in the Anvils, you have a lot of peaceful communities. And then down in the Junedark, it's like everybody is also peaceful. And in the tropics, it's again just a bloodthirsty bunch of people that are patrolling the waters and sinking ships. So, if we are truly at a point where Ash is executing upon the system goals, that'd be good. Still thinking about finishing that leveling tonight? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know how long... I need to buy scrolls. I don't know how long we are going to be spending over in Forge, but I want to try to get myself a Forge scale. Personally, I'd really like to. Short answer, they'll never do that. Antithetical to everything the game's about. Yeah, I mean, I get that side of it, right? That's definitely the easy answer to address it. But genuinely, I do think you will have parts of the world, and you kind of already do, right? That are much less PvP oriented, much more PvE safe. Whoops. Everybody chill and kumbaya and have fun. And I think with Ash's goals, with its structure, hopefully there will be more space that's functional in the world where people can decide to fuck off to if they do want to avoid a certain element of that content, you know? Yo, why? What up, dog? Massive thank you to Cats with Abs. Save my rear running car going to Seahook. Yo, happy we were there to help, dog. Duck is looking for you in global. Who? Dusty/Zombie Online. So. I appreciate you. I was like, what the fuck do you mean duck? Who's the duck? Literally a man just named Duck. That solves that. I'm trying to scroll soon. I'm looking for Dusty, the streamer guy, leader of cats. Speaking. What I do? What? Hi, good evening, morning. Good day, sir. What can I do for ya? I want to do a cooperative operation. A co-op op. Okay. Okay, hold on. I kind of fuck with this. And I need a large number of people. Right. Interesting. I need another 40 to 50. Right. I thought I'd ask you. Does the operation have the potential for profit? He wants to do Firebrand. Does he want to do Firebrand? Because this either sounds like he wants to do Firebrand, or he wants to get me a bunch of Twitch Prime subs and then split the revenue on the Twitch Prime subs. I don't attempt Tumok and the Dragon. We need at least 80. Okay, hold on. Okay. I never thought I'd do this. But someone get me in contact with Pyongyang. I feel like if we have a full raid show up and Pyongyang has enough people show up and his raid also has enough people show up, then the world boss would die and we'd be the first server to take it down legit, but we would need to cooperate. We would need Matcha and Pyongyang to pull up with another raid as well, and then us to not kick the shit out of each other for like 20 minutes. The North Koreans? I know, but sometimes it needs to be a global effort. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Exactly. And hear me out. While Pyongyang, Matcha, and us will kick the shit out of each other very much over the course of this phase. The most important thing is that Globo Gym gets nowhere near that fucking world boss. I swear to God, there is a mutual burning hatred where, like, we're kicking the shit out of each other, and then Globo Gym walks by, and we, like, got each other by the shirts, and it's, like, shirts pulled, and then we just look over at Globo Gym slowly, and then we both just go start kicking the shit out of them. Like, they grab the fucking arms, put it behind them, and we're giving them, like, gut shots and kidney shots and back shots. Wait. Apparently, there's a known issue specifically on East Coast with AT&T internet. I think rubber banding makes it unplayable. Only fix was VPN to Central and West Coast. Weird. Why does AT&T hate Ash as a creation? What's wrong with Globo Gym? They've just been general nuisances. Like, overall. They have been very, like, grief new players and casual players instead of fight the PvPers. And so they're a punch down community instead of a punch up community. Or even punch even community as of right now. And communities that establish themselves as punch down communities or as griefy communities will typically have a really negative reputation. Especially considering, despite our rivalry with the Slur Alliance, which is like Matcha and Pyongyang, we both want the game to do very well, and we both want Shoal to do exceedingly well. So when people come in and they're like roughing up the place, right? The players that want to see Shoal succeed typically tend to look at each other and they're like, hey, you seeing this bullshit? And they're like, yup. We're like, all right, bet. We'll keep an eye on it. It's like when Walmart thinks you're going to steal something, so they have the asset protection person in plain clothes follow you around. You're like, why have I seen this person 17 times since I've been at Walmart? Well, that's because that guy's making 20 bucks an hour to stalk you. No Emeru. Difference is Global are just lowly creature gankers. The rest of us are actual PvP guilds. I'd say actual in quotes. I give shit. But yes, I think there's an element where, like, if you're in the lawless area sinking boats, that's fine. If you're going to areas and you're mob training on low levels specifically to grief them, and you're settings checking low levels, and you're never taking even fights, then people will absolutely get tired of it. So, yo, Joe, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I appreciate you. Also, Dom Reed over on YouTube, my friend. I'm new. I got a Glory-bound, Laurel-bound Great Mace I made on the newer server. What do those go for on yours? Ooh. What rarity did you make, my boy? That is a handsome mace. That's a very handsome mace. And depending on what the mats were and the rarity output, that'll definitely impact the weighting on it a little bit. Does Globo need to be taught a lesson? Colt, we're about to average Joe's gym the shit out of these motherfuckers. I swear to God. I swear to God. Excuse me, Mr. Dusty, I need advice. Having wicked fun on Bard and Summoner. Which one is more important to level right now for sure? Can't go wrong with either one. Bard is useful in every situation. Cats is down bad on Summoners and Rangers. Pair? Hey, thank you for 13 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. Happy New Year to you, man. Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Much love. So yeah, like, I think you can't really go wrong with either one of them. If I'm being completely real. There is just always level rogue. Shut up. You're stupid. And your family doesn't like you enough to get you Christmas presents. Anyways. Fucking dog shit advice. Exclamation vanish exists for a reason. Oh, no. Ridiculous. Bard and Summoner are both good. I mean, Bard is just universally a very, 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 very good archetype. Just overall. Cool. Thank you for the love, dog. I appreciate you.
One more month for a year.
We're so close. We're so very close. So, are you playing Bard or are you playing Rogue this time around, Colt? Because Rogue's fucking stupid right now with the grapple changes. Bro, you can't log those shits down both. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, it's dumb. They're both so good. They're both so good. We hit mobs now. I shall go prepared. Do we have enough people to go hit mobs? Or do we need to wait on people? Because if everybody's here, then we're good. We don't have our cleric. So we could hit like trash mobs at the start. But we'd have to be cautious on any boss or like name pulls. But no cleric, we can just chill in the first room pool. Alright, hold on. Good luck, Bong Rip, to summon in all of the good drops. Can we double check these? Jinso, loot settings, my boy. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. Oh.
Oh, sorry, I didn't say bye to Carla.
I hit a mean Fortnite emote all the way down the hall. I regret nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Tanky. Amber, thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. There's mining journeyman pickaxe with quality and spoils that I haven't seen in the market. Is it not a game where it's really made? Recipe needed. Is it just one of the basic journeymans? It could be an alternate recipe that's just not available through the vendors yet, if I had to guess. But I'm not sure quite where all the recipes come from. Busty could probably tell you. Busty is one of our weaponsmiths. Sparks is also in chat. Sparks could probably tell you, but depending on which one you're looking for, a lot of people, just from a budget standpoint, I know it's only apprentice, but for a qual and spoils pickaxe, this is a really good option. Now, there's also a trick with this where you can craft it with all gray materials and it will come out blue. Why? I don't motherfucking know. I don't know. I don't quite know. Apprentice mining? Yeah. It's only apprentice. But if you're trying to just mass basalt and like basalt and granite and shit and get gamba rocks, because honestly, I think your best chance to make money is just gamba rocks and rubies and copper and zinc right now. Like from a consistent basis, excuse me. There's just What exactly is Gamba Rocks? Motherfucker. Goddamn, I gotta catch you guys up. Okay, I got you. So, when you're mining, you hit rocks, and when you're hitting those rocks, you have a chance to get either, you know, metals or gems out of the rocks. Whether it's rubies, whether it's copper, whether it's zinc, you have a chance to get some metals. And when you are going for those rocks, if you don't get your metal proc, or, you know, just any of the rocks in general that you get, you can then take those rocks over to either a stonemasonry table or a... Might have been off more than we can chew with this one. Either a stonemasonry table or a metalworking table. And if you have, like, basalt, if you have granite that you mined up, then you can either break those down, and I'll show you after this fight so I don't get absolutely fucking got. You can either break those down to... Oh, it hit so hard. Oh my god. Oh me, oh my. Please? No, sir. Thank you. Hold on. This is a tank tack. Ready? Chat peep. You just gotta keep the pull in between you and the mob at all times. And then as long as he's targeting me, I'm good. Everything's perfectly okay. I'm not scared a single bit. Oh, he's getting mad. He's getting mad. He's trying to go through the pull. Nah, he's cooked. He's cooked. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me. I'm too fast. Bro, he actually gave up. He literally just got so mad he gave up. Oh, fuck. He's back with a vengeance. Okay, hold on. I'm getting out of here. Hold on. Let's move back. Let's move back. Let's move back. We don't have a fucking cleric with us yet. This is terrifying. Okay. So anyways. Everybody good? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Anyways. With the rocks, my basalt, my granite, my sandstone, my volcanic, whatever it is, I can take those over to stonemasonry, and you can do this at novice. So I take it over to stonemasonry, and I can break it down into fragments. The fragments have a chance to output gems. So stonemasonry, gem gamba, right? Metalworking, sand, metal gamba. Metalworking, metal gamba, stonemasonry, gem gamba. Very simply put. It is not a guarantee that you will get anything. How'd that get up there? It's not a guarantee that I will get anything out of these, but the big thing is the continuity of rarity. If I have one legendary basalt that I gamba, I can get one legendary output as the, you know, as the gamba. So I have taken many Lego rocks. Strong. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. I have taken many Lego rocks and also epic rocks, and I've broken them down into either sand to gamba for copper and zinc, or here to break them down into ruby. And then as you get up into different ones, you'll also notice sandstone has ruby and copper. So the gambas are used for every rock. It is only for mining right now. There's no other form of gamba other than the mining stuff. But that has been my primary source of income, if I'm being honest. Like, I run crates when I'm bored, I mob grind, I sell stuff on the market, right? But the stuff that I'm selling on the market, most of my high rarity shit, animal husbandry gamba too? Yeah, that's true. Animal husbandry gamba too, because just an RNG on if you're gonna get the actual animal or the bob. Yeah, that's a good com. But yeah, it's been a primary source of my income has just been, Jesus Christ, Sin got that. Literally just been buying rocks low, and then I will gamba them, pray that I get something out of the rocks themselves from the gamba, and then resell the thing high. Typically, my moneymaker has been Lego rubies. And Lego rubies sell incredibly well. I have 3 more on the market right now. Over on Shoal, they've been selling for like 5 gold a piece pretty consistently moving. So, gotten many rubies from Epic Sandstone. Rubies are great. Rubies are great. And even Epic right now, the price point on Epic rubies is up so much that there's good money to be made in Epic rock still. You just got to get comfortable with your actual ratio output and figure out what you're getting. Price it out through some experimenting. I would say take a good 10 gold, invest it in a big round of gambas, run different batch sizes, do it all at once if you're not a bitch. But basically start with 10 gold, scale that into gambas, and then try to experiment with small batches to test your price point. So invest 1 gold and then gamba it, and then see if you get anything else out of it. And if you profit, then you double up to like a, you know, a 2 gold or maybe go up to a 5 gold investment and then see what the scaling is and try to find what your price point is. Try to find what your profit ratio is, like what your, you know, what your fucking, in Steven's terms, OPEX, your operating expenditures, and then your cost of goods sold. You acquire your goods, you flip your goods, and as long as you're operating in a reasonable profit margin, you should be good. I was mining the sandstone, 0 output cost. Damn. Sandstone drop quant like that? Or qual like that? Should I do that? Any idea on where to get Protector's Pride? Protector's Pride drops at Church of the 7 Stars. It is a singular named mob that is typically more camped than a fucking tent city, brother. It is really bad out there. There's a reason why I haven't even gone for it. It's real bad. So, good luck if that's the one that you want to chase. Is dangerous though. Is there a party finder for dungeons? There is not a party finder for dungeons. However, there's a looking for group channel and there is also a global right now. The global won't be there forever, so enjoy it while you have it. But in terms of dungeons, this is all also an open world dungeon instead of a, you know, an instance dungeon. There will be some instance content that comes in the future, but Ashes is an open world game that will... Motherfucker's got better blink reaction time than 99% of the mages in this game. What the fuck? Brother's nutty with it. Holy shit. Cypher. Wait. Cypher. I know you. Probably permacamp by 1,000 rangers. Oh god, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There are going to be more traps on that Protector's Pride spawn than there are in Thailand. Yeah, 1,000%. There won't be global chat in the future. They want to regionalize chat. From everything that we've gathered. From everything we've gathered. They want to regionalize it. And global chat right now kind of is like the regionalized chat, but I wouldn't expect global chat to be omnipresent. Pride isn't a will be, it's an always has been. Yeah. Yeah. 1,000%. That shit has been locked down. I've always said, like, do you think there's PvP and animosity in the PvP scene? Brother, the PvP scene is kumbaya as fuck. Like, the PvP scene is just a lot of people simply existing and living their best lives and trying to kick the shit out of each other with the best stuff possible. The crafting scene is motherfuckers that will Molotov each other's cars. That shit is cutthroat. It is disgusting. Just need to spam how to get the pride in global. Yo. I should just start dropping videos on everything that I want us to not farm. So that way we have free reign of the entire open world. Where's Bello? Motherfucker, did they kill Bello? Well, that's disappointing. All right, back out. Here we go. Kindred has that unlocked for 2 phases now. They have a team doing it, and if you step out of line, you get kicked from the team. What? That's fucking crazy. So they just try to manipulate the price on it to whatever they want it to be? I mean, fuck, that's solid. Because then if anybody resells it... then it's gonna have to be sold for more. That's cooked. Do Rangers always get first tag on Pride? The thing with Ranger is they drop a trap on an area. And that trap immediately does damage when the thing spawns. So there's no element of like, I'm in an attack animation. There's no element of like, oh no, I got there a little too slow. I had to use an ability, whatever it may be. It just simply kills. It's really good. Zerman for trade. Yeah, message Jinso. It's just JNS. It's his rogue. What's Pride? Protector's Pride is the fastest ground mount in the entire game. It is very sought after as of right now, and it also only comes from one singular named mob, and then if you are able to kill it and get the drop from the named mob itself, then you also have to give it to an animal husbandrist and have it come out as an actual mount instead of having it come out as a bomb. So, it's a lion? Yeah, it's a lion and a zoomy, but it's the fastest in the game by 5% move speed comparatively to some others like the Flail Runner. The Flail Runner is a blacked out lizard. So like, it does have zip, but I mean, you have terror birds now. Are flail runners cooked? Wait, do flail runners still exist? Or is it the other one? Yeah, flail runners still exist. Okay, it's a basilisk, right? Yeah, basilisk and a flail. So the flail runner is a 170. Pride is a 175. What if we just come down here and sit directly on top of this? Flails are fine. Yeah, flails are fine. Birds are fine. There's a lot that's perfectly suitable, if I'm being honest. Yeah, just try to stay safe, and then we can just, like, pull mobs down here. Because if they're sitting up there, and we're down here, then we're gonna go. I'll just say spam where to find it and how to get it global so people can't run and pirate. I'll just drop a short on it. I'll just put out a short that's like how to get the best mount in Ashes of Creation. Brother, it's gonna do 1 million views. And then I'm just gonna say, go here, kill this mob, and then I'll show it on the map, and then I'll post it, and it gets 17 jillion views. And then every single person that likes cool mounts is immediately like, oh my god, I have to go get this. And then we have free reign of the world. Then we're good. We can profit for war decking for 3 hours if we get 1 drop. Well, that's if we successfully train it, right? That's the big thing about mounts. With anything outside of the broodling, if you're not hitting on the tame, then you're cooked. And the broodling is such a low chance to actually acquire in the first place. I don't know if there's a one-hand hammer skin. I don't know right off rip what they've added for weapon skins. Just gonna be a chat on Hippo. Hippos do go fucking crazy. I do 1000% agree. The hippos go wild. I like the Dynasty Beetle skin too, but that's a skin now. I hope they bring back more like beetle mounts, because those were drippy as shit. Hippo goes hard. He just gotta like be bouncing around and shit. Happy as shit. Dripped out. Iced out. Uh-oh. How is this gonna end for us? Because these guys are assholes. I don't necessarily know how much I like pulling a lot of these. I know for a damn fact I'm not going in this room. The thing with Forge that we have to be cautious about right now, Strag and his team have been doing some exploratory work around entry and exit points within the dungeon. Because they sealed off a hole in a wall that we were all running through. Now we can't get out very easy. Well, let's pick one up. Hippo for 3.5 gold. It's not bad by any means. I mean, the Hippo's not the fastest. I don't know what they're going for per se. I haven't seen a lot, like, in circulation. Make sure it's a mount and not a beast of burden. But I don't think 3.5 is the worst. I don't know where to find wild flail runners. Flails, I believe, are still spawning in the desert. The last time I knew about spawns, there were a couple, like, in this general range, but I don't know where they've all gone. If they've shifted them, how they've shifted them, right? Board uppies at the lava pit where the bridge is viable, still jumping off the right wall. No, we can pull the journeymans. We can pull the journeymans. I just don't want to get a lot of them. Also, bonus points for the fire puppies. Because I think the fire puppies are dropping the shield from what I've gathered. If I am not tripping. And I would love to get my hands on a shield. Yeah, careful with the striker. That's fine, though. I pulled it. So that way it wouldn't go on our back then. Shield. Shield. But I also think... Fubo, no. Yo, Risky. Thank you for the follow. Also, Hypno. Good day, my boy. Didn't notice you without that sub badge over there. Good God.
Crazy. Wow.
How are you, dude? I hope you had a beautiful one. Happy New Year to you as well, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yeah, let me shame you. Adrenaline, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Much love. Guys, if y'all are new, I appreciate you guys being here today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. If it's your first day, make sure you drop the follow. I have streamed now over 900 days in a row. I always make Ashes content, so if you guys have any questions, please feel free. I've got over 3,000 hours on stream at this point, so more than happy to answer any questions. Right now, we are down in Befallen Forge. This is one of two what are called Grand Dungeons in the world. And the Grand Dungeons are not the hardest form of content in the game right now in terms of PvE, but does represent some of the highest form of gear check. You've got a lot of boss mobs and named mobs throughout the dungeon that will have different loot tables that are unique to those mobs. Then you have a lot of trash mobs as well. We're just pulling some trash mobs while we wait for a particular named mob to spawn right next to us down in this area. And when that named mob spawns, we will secure the kill on it, and we'll hope that it drops its items. It has a mace that's kind of mid, but still not the worst. And then it also can drop some crafting gear because we have artisan clothes as well. So, yo, no, that's better. That's better. Jesus.
Literally Dono wall.
Listen, I can see you again. It's
booty.
oh fuck. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. God, it looks so good on you, Hypno. No, dude, I hope it's been a beautiful one for you. But this is one of the two open world grand dungeons that we have right now. And then there are also a lot of well, not a lot, but there are 3 world bosses throughout the world right now. And then you also have 3 different harbingers which haven't activated quite yet. But once they do activate, those harbingers will give us force flag areas for PvP. I'll pull the pupper. And they will also give us 3 new bosses, the 3 different harbingers for the areas that we haven't seen before. So, thinking about getting it. Are there certain characters like DPS, range, hunter, all things like that? So right now we have 8 primary archetypes. So you can do exclamation classes to see what like the grand design is. But this last patch, these servers started on the 11th of December. And this brought in Summoner, which was the final primary archetype. So with that, there are supporty or healy type archetypes or classes. There is a tank, which honestly is going to be your traditional tank right now, but more tanks will come in once secondaries come in. And then you have a lot of different DPS options, fizz damage dealers, magic damage dealers. Unique aspect of it is that every archetype, every class does have a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times. So as a tank, Hole Glazer, fucking wild name, what up, dog? As a tank, you'll see me pulling with my bow a lot. And I can use my bow at basically no detriment because both weapons just scale off of my character's total power scaling. It's not restricted to just like one weapon or the other, which is quite nice. I can switch over to my melee when I have things in range, when I want to cleave. And every weapon will also have a different weapon tree that will put out different buffs, debuffs, status effects. And those are primarily facilitated on my finishers, which are the last 2 hits of the weapon combo. And every weapon has a unique weapon combo. So, there's a lot to it. But there are a lot of variances. Anything better than the other, or is it mostly just what you want to play? It depends on situation. I mean, obviously, there are favorites for certain situations. Like, tank is going to be your best tank in the game. Cleric is a true healer. It's got the only res ability in the entire game, so it's a combat res, battle res that you can use just on cooldown. No reagent or anything like that. It can also be sped up with Divine Power, which is a cleric resource that you acquire. Bard is like an omni support for the team. It's got a lot of healing. It's got a CC cleanse in an AoE for your group. And Bard overall it does a lot. It's got offensive utility and a lot of just AoE CCs, single target CCs, surprising damage. So can't speak enough positive about Bard. It's really well designed, sometimes too well designed in my opinion. And then from there, you have Summoner. Summoner's kind of like Dark Bard, so to say. Summoner is also a very supporty type archetype. It's got a tank, a DPS, and a healing type summon. And then it also has a lot of kind of like silency, CCE, disable type abilities about it. So the Summoner itself plays like an offensive support more than anything else. And then from there, you also have your just DPS. General DPS Ranger is like your, your Hunter-esque class. Mage, elemental based, different status effects into different combos. So you can chill into a freeze and then you can hit that target with lightning to shatter them for 225% bonus damage. Then you have Fighter, big chunky, I go in, ooga booga, get in, try to stay in and not die. And then you have Rogue, very nimble, very high damage output, very good movement, very good re-engage, very good sustain. This guy asked if we have room. Hello. Good day, sir. We are trying to do guild farm for strands at the moment. Uh-oh. My bad. I shouldn't have responded to dude. I was being too nice. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Bard equals man battery. Yeah. Bard will have 3 primary builds that you'll see. A blue Bard is going to be the mana sustain. A yellow Bard is going to be healing. And a... just 1 XP. No XP in raids. And a red Bard is increased damage output. So, those are your 3 primaries, and then Bards have other forms of support that are mixed into it. But yeah, Bards are fucking insane. Nobody likes Rogues. Bro, I don't think Rogues are too good. I'm be real. I think Bucky is too good at designing archetypes that it's a detriment. I think he is genuinely too good at designing completed things. And as a result, we're getting phenomenally well-designed archetypes when every archetype is supposed to have holes in it. And those holes are supposed to be filled by level 26 to 50 in secondaries. Granted, everything will shift and change. Everything will shift and change. But I'm gonna be real. I think Bucky gotta chill the hell out, bro. I think he's cooking too much. Every Bucky class right now is just strong as shit. Now, Summoner would be the least, like, oppressive of them. But as a frontline, bro, I can tell you, I fucking hate interacting with Summoners. Everybody says Summoner doesn't do shit until you get a Void dropped on top of you. And then you also have a Suppression Ray come in. And you just can't use any of your stam. And you can't block. And you can't dodge. And you can't sprint. And then you just sit there and you just get blasted down. Everybody sleeps on Summoner. Until Summoner actually playing the game. I think Bucky cooking too much. That's my biggest fear, though. I was gaming. Oh, by the time Ashes launches, I'm in a position where I can actually play games again. I hope so too, buddy. I don't know what's going on, but shit, we miss you in the gaming world, dog. Ashes has been a fucking blast. We see a lot of growth, a lot of change, a lot of patches, a lot of shit coming in. The future still has so much, also like unrealized potential, which to some will be an element of, I want to wait until all of this potential is actually, you know, realized in full. And for others, it'll be a matter of like, I want to be here for the journey while they're working on realizing this potential. For me, I really like the journey. New World was much less a journey of growth and progression, and much more being on the Titanic as soon as you hit the iceberg. Is going down, but the band's still playing. And for some, they didn't get on the lifeboat in time. So, over here, I don't feel like I need a lifeboat right now. I'm on the deck of the ship, and the cruise hasn't even taken off yet. I'm here early. I got to pick my room. I'll know more about the ship. I'll know all the good restaurants because I'm getting to eat here when nobody else is eating here. I don't have a line. I ain't got a queue or anything like that to get into. In terms of like, you know, eating there. I just pop in, I eat, and then I leave. And as it continues to get more populated, I just feel more comfortable here. The ship. Hypno, what if I told you we got 3 types of boats in Ashes, brother? Right now. Right now. What's up with the Resna? I hear mayors are destroying towns. Oh, Resna's cooked. Yeah, Resna's bad. Resna's really cooked. I would not recommend Resna for most players. Shoal has been a dream, though. We're over on Shoal. What's a normal price on blue and gold? Gold is in heroic. Shit, I would say, like, blue right now, depending on what server you're on Shoal, it's been going for, like, 15 to 25 silver, depending on, like, where you're at. And then heroic.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
I think, like, 40 to 55, I want to say. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe like 40-ish. Like 35 to 40. I'm pretty sure. What about legendary zinc? Oh, you could probably have somebody trade you a Bugatti IRL for legendary zinc right now. I don't know the price because there's so much scarcity on the market that when it pops up, somebody basically just says, hey, you pay me this amount. And it all gets taken care of, so. Alufo, Jacob, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, zinc is, zinc, rubies, and copper are all incredibly in demand right now. And none of them are really in supply. So, be aware of that. You're holding a commodity that pretty much everybody wants. Every single person. Is there a reset slot? What do you need to reset? Because you can just bring shit down to me. If you really need to. I don't know how many you have on you, but yeah, you can just run them down. What about Lego Resonite? It doesn't really have a ton of use cases right now, I don't believe. So, like, I would hold on to it. I don't necessarily know based on the demand of Resonite right now. Gamma Lego Tin? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all you're doing with Resonite at this point in time is just Gamba. But yo, Jay, what up, dog? Where the war at? It's gonna be Miraleth and Jova. So we are Miraleth, they're Jova. We'll be declaring on them, and then war. Oh wait, what the hell? Also, I need my hit mobs playlist. Wait. There we go. All right. What do we have here? There we go. Everything's beautiful. Do you know how much gold I need to hit journeyman and animal husbandry? Probably more than you want to know. I don't really think that any human wants to know that amount. Rubies are in demand, must be on div on each server because I have hundreds of rubies. But what rarity of ruby do you have? Because the demand on high rarity rubies right now is incredibly high. Low rarity rubies, eh. But high rarity rubies have been up for a little while since Steel Bloom jewelry came in. And then epic rubies have doubled in the past 2 days. There was an overnight increase from 50 silver per to 1 gold per. Just instantaneously overnight. For me, it was around 70 plus gold. And also the time of gathering all of those trainables. Gross, yup. Now, keep in mind too, I dropped a gummy cluster. Keep in mind, if you are not one of the first people to max animal husbandry and getting those mounts out, you're not gonna make money. Epic Ruby sell 50 silver on EU Realm. That's how they were over here until 2 days ago. I crafted all of my, I got all of my heroic shit, my pedal shard stuff in place. And then I looked the next day because I was about to manipulate the market. And I don't know what I did, but I think I Nancy Pelosi did a day early. I think I forgot the whole, like, buy the stocks that you're talking about before you talk about them element of, like, the Dusty Pelosi. So I kind of forgot to buy extra rubies at 50 silver, and then they went up to a gold, and I was like, oh, okay, what we learn for next time. Because, like, I'm not a big streamer. I'm not, like, a famous person or anything like that. I don't really think I move markets like that. But apparently I may or may not move some markets like that, because now Shoal has 1 gold rubies. We're down bad. What's most gold efficient, novice, trainable, or apprentice? Probably novice, if I had to guess. I haven't leveled animal husbandry myself, but if I had to wager a guess, they're probably just trying to funnel everything. A little behind on EU realm. When I look at a Shoal realm, they're more progressed. I mean, bro, you got a time machine then. What are your prices on zinc? Primarily blue, zinc, and copper. I would look heavily into blue, zinc, and copper, rare, and then epic rubies. If they are 50 silver a piece, like especially if you can find epic rubies for under 30 silver, insta buy those and hoard them. If you can find rare zinc and copper for under 8 silver, I would buy and hoard that. Over here, our zinc and copper is going for, now at this point, in some settlements, upwards of like 25 silver. Average that I was buying at for my crafts was like 15 silver when I had to buy. So like, it's pricey. But if you haven't had all the strain necessarily around those mats, if you're wondering like what the mats are for, under crafting, go jeweler and then type in petal shard. And it's all of these mats. So you'll also make a killing off of steel bloom emblems. That would probably be the last thing to check if I were you. Steel bloom emblems are, for perspective, over here, a market average of like 1.5 gold. And the first day that the jewelry went up, because nobody wants to farm steel bloom, people were buying for 5 gold. There's a lot of money to be made in those hills, brother. And Journeyman Cook, what food do you think people would buy continuously? I saw you have grilled beefsteak. Yeah, so I'm using some beefsteak Sammys myself. A couple of very solid foods, in my opinion. Undercook for PvP. Spaghetti is a very constant use. Spaghetti is a very constant use for Fizz, just in general. Really good max HP, good power scaling. And then as you're going into more general stuff, I mean, bruschetta also has a lot of use cases. That's 1776 max HP and fizz block defense. So a lot of casters that are using shields may want to pop bruschetta for a little bit more beefiness. That block defense is a rather substantial percent. So I would say, you guys still doing Fortune? We are, yes. I would say those would be my starting points. And then on the caster side, the fuck do you guys use for journeyman food if you want to be like aggro? Oh, also, all of your crafter foods too. All of your crafter foods. Do not sleep on things like... Let's see. Hold on, let me not die. Hold on. So, in terms of your crafter foods, you've got like blacksmith's barbecue grilled cheese. That gives A, an absurd amount of max HP, but B, gives weaponsmithing quality as well. So that's for weaponsmiths. Then you have Beambender's barbecue boards. That's carpentry qual. So you'll have food for every archetype that you can make from your cooking. You just need to find the recipes for those out in the open world. On EU, I made about 200 gold profit so far on mules and rare mounts. Bro, the profit on mules is so fucking crazy. I love that it's such a simple thing for animal husbanders where they have to worry about legitimately nothing to actually make the mules, right? There's no supply issue. All you have to do is have gold and then have a trainable slot in your queue. And then the mules are yours. Like, it's so free. It's wild. If you're in a good spot with animal husbandry and you get out ahead, oh my god, dude, you will make so much money. But that's also the thing. Once the market's saturated... Striker? Oh, shit. Where? The fuck? Where? He reset? Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I thought y'all were safe over there. I'm not even gonna lie. I was watching the melees. I didn't know you guys could get fucking jumped over on the banister. My fault. Yo, Spatty, what up, dog? Happy New Year to you as well. I greatly appreciate you. I'm doing wonderfully. Carla and I, before stream, went on a post-Christmas shopping rampage. And we found a lot of 75% off or higher Christmas goods. One of the stores we went to just had free boxes of candy canes. And we got free ones after we had also picked up the 25-cent ones elsewhere in the store. And then we went over to Walmart and they had like Christmas trees and shit, all 75% off. So we ended up getting a new Christmas tree for next year. We ended up getting a bunch of Christmas decor. So that'll all get sorted. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So... now we got a dope-ass Christmas tree. We got some ornaments and shit. Carla got pillows, because bitch been getting a lot of pillows lately. So now we got pillows out the fucking wazoo. I'm gonna have to have a whole tote for pillows. She literally looks at me the other day and she goes, I don't know where we're gonna store these pillows. And then in the past 2 days, I'm pretty sure she got 2 new pillows. I don't know where the fuck they be coming from, but I'm gonna vacuum seal the shit out of those pillows. I swear to God. How much worth is a heavy chest piece from Grotto? Like monetary worth? Eh. Like probably not an ungodly amount. I think it'll get replaced very quickly, especially once item level 26 stuff comes up. I love pillows. I love the 75% off aspect of it. You're doing well. Trying to think about what artisans I actually want to commit to is harder than I thought. You want to know what I recommend for people when they're in that spot, Christ? Gather, dog. Non-stop gathering. It supplies everything. There is legitimately no way that gathering isn't worthwhile. Where is this name mob, by the way? Like, here he's up. Wait, no, that's a boss. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one will one-shot us. No, Master Smith. It's like Euclid or something. He spawns right over here, but I'm not quite sure where Mr. Clit is. This is crazy MP food. What's out? What food are we looking at up? Midboard, when will I be viable to be in a group? What level? I mean, shit, honestly, as soon as you can find a group. Like, if you quest until level 6 in the Riverlands, and then you find a group at, like, level 6-ish for church, you could do church from 6 to 10. You could go to Highwayman Hills at 10 to, like, 12 or 13. You could do Oakenbane up to 16, 17. Then you could go to Steel Bloom, or you could go to, Ursine. You could go fucking anywhere at that point, but 2 seconds after character creation. Yes, literally at any point throughout the game, you can join a group. Bard is always welcome. Fighter here, can anyone tell me how I tell how much combat momentum I have? Is it around your class icon? Like the little bar that fills up? Because I have like my courage meter here, and then when I spend, my courage meter goes down. Like you see that? Is it around your archetype? Red bar? Red bar around class? I've played a fighter since fucking phase 2. Oh, that helped. Girth? Hey. Wait. Where the girth coming in from? Yeah? Okay, bad. I'm not entirely washed, I'm just mostly washed. God, I haven't played a fighter in 2 years now. Fucking crazy. Oh, shit. Heyo, Strag. Strag, you in chat? Should I use epic rubies on my pedal shard neck? Yes. Epic rubies in that bitch. And then the easiest, most guaranteed way is blue, zinc, or copper. What's up? Duck and his lads have reached out to us with the inquiry of getting a raid together, as many people as we can, and trying to take down Firebrand. He has a lot of bodies. He said 40 to 50 bodies. And he said if we can get a raid to go at it, that they would also help with the contribution of it. So I don't know, like, what we're doing for the gathering event and stuff, but if we wanted to, if the gathering event's not going like too crazy or anything, or it's done, we could also link up with him, get a raid out, and then try to get a Firebrand kill. Because Firebrand kill would be Fatty Magoober loot. Like, really big loot. And then they said Tumok after. I don't think we get Firebrand down, nor do I think, like, even if we got Firebrand down, Tumok would go on. Where's Firebrand spawn? Hold on. Where is Firebrand spawned right now? Is it confirmed? He's here. Tumok gonna be tough, but we're discussing... No. North of Winstead? Okay. That's doable then. Because we could just run life at it over and over again until it fucking dies. As long as there are healers that are alive and we have enough people that are funneling in, I can tank that bitch. I can tank that bitch. I say we sound the horn. I say we get the whole alliance out there, dude. If we get one singular Firebrand kill, A, it's the first Firebrand kill that's been legit so far. B, that loot's insane. I'm down. Do we want to sound the entire alliance horn? Reaching out to Alliance. Stay tuned. Alright. Down when I get home. Any level welcome. You will get experience debt. You will die time and time and time again. So I do not equate this as World of Warcraft instance progression where if we wipe, the boss resets. Do you understand how the pyramids were built? Where generations of families died building those pyramids? That is what I plan on for Firebrand. My approach is to just throw human life and suffering at this Firebrand boss until it fucking dies. Until it just falls over and gets tired of us. That is the goal. Pester this boss to death. Come chat. I am working with another raid of 40 to 50. We should sound the alarm. Okay, wait. Cash is on the way. Bring your people. Boys, it's Firebrand time! Alright, we're clearing our way out. It's time! X, leaving Forge. Boys, I need everybody in the guild. Hold on. Firebrand first. I need everybody in the guild. I need everybody in the alliance. I need everybody on Shoal to get over here. And I need you guys to come help out with Firebrand. This is our chance to get a legitimate Firebrand. Max took the fucking fast travel out. This is our chance to get what would be, by all means and measures, the first legit Firebrand kill that I think we've seen. I don't know if Resna's done it yet. Because Resna had a kill, but Firebrand got step-broed in a rock and then died. So that wasn't very legit, but Zombie just went into the crafting event group and I was like, fucking Zob. Fucking Zob. I like this. I like this. No worries, we're assembling. Boys! Firebrand dies today! Firebrand must go down! I need everybody on Shoal to get the fuck over here. Hold on, I'm changing my title. I'm changing the shit. Firebrand dies tonight. Boys! It's time. Red! What up, dog? Dusty's not bad for it. Zombie, the only reason people know is because somebody asked me on stream. Yes. Like, we've been already working with another group of 40 to 50 from the start of that, and that's where this entire discussion came from, was people on Steam. Oh, on stream. Everybody knows that is happening. Who knows up? Correct. And you saying to post this raid just happened to coincide with 3 hours of discussion between us and another 40 to 50 person raid that we've been talking about for a while now. I don't know if it just happened to be coincidence, but I've been talking about it now for like 2 hours. And then we spent on the raid. It hasn't been a secret at any point that Firebrand's up. Like, we've been discussing it for a while. So, there are going to be other people that are coming over. And the only way that we kill it is, I'm going to be honest, if other people come over. We will get one-shotted by the stomps. You can no longer max range it. And if we don't have the entire server come out, we unironically will not kill Firebrand. Our only hope for killing this is if the entire server does pull up and then help us with this. That's like, that's the only reasonable option. So, I don't know. Wait. Oh, I think we have 2 groups going. I think Jinso is also inviting people in a group. So I don't know how many people are in Zombies raid, but we should probably merge these 2 raids. Because we have 24 over here. Alright, over to Winstead. Over to Winstead, boys. Ooh, wait. Flower. Hold on. This could be it. Chat. Is this Lego? Can we get a pin on that? North of Winstead. North of Winstead. Alright, well, it was up this morning too. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't died yet. Like, just in general. The only time that it has been killed so far is when it got stuck in a rock and then became unresponsive. So, there is like... there's a low chance of success in the first place. guys aren't killing Firebrand, let alone Tumok. Oh, Tumok, fuck no. Now, the only hope with Firebrand is that we have enough bodies in total that will just like over and over and over respawn and keep coming in. And then we can keep Firebrand in combat, not resetting, ticking down the HP until it's dead. That's why I'm saying we need everybody on this fucking server to get over here for this. We may be able to genuinely just throw a shitload of life at this. There's already room in the guild for me to join. Make sure you are in the guild Discord is the first step. Discord.gg/catswithabs, ! Guild if you are not already in there. That will be your #1 starting point. I would, but I'm only level 12. That's okay, you keep leveling. There will be a time and a place for you to get all of your experience step. Just came back, are they successfully aligning with North Korea? North Korea has yet to comment. Now, my goal and my dream would be for us to currently create a demilitarized zone around the world bosses with the intent for Shoal to come together and show that sometimes there can be frenemies in this world. The fleet is being parked. Will the horn be met with aid or will it be met with sabotage? That is the question. I feel like if us and North Korea just like a firm dap right now, Firebrand may actually die. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if Matcha shows up, if North Korea shows up, if this raid that we're talking to actually has 40 to 50, our alliance is coming right now. Not just our guild, our alliance is pulling up. We're sounding like an all call for this. This could genuinely be the most collaborative server event that's happened ever since fucking Pirate Software and OG Lineth had their, like, caravan day. Where everybody was like, wow, look at it all work together. Brother, this might be the most epic thing that we've ever fucking done on this server so far. This could go so crazy in so many ways. I just kind of want to post that shit in global at this point, bro. I mean, if anybody doesn't know, then they're probably missing out. I just went in unmuted, but I caught myself in time. All right, we're up. We're truly blessed. Server-wide world boss. My alliance is bringing a raid. No fucking shot. Yeah, pull up. Pull up. Absolutely pull up. Send the level 10s first so we can Firebrand. We have to align ourselves very specifically for this. There, we are pulling up now with many. It's been up since this morning. Yeah. Everybody knows Firebrand exists and hasn't died. That's the big thing. Every single person knows that it exists. There's no way around that. Tumok also exists. And I'm gonna be honest, even if we kill Firebrand, if the entire server comes around and kills Firebrand, we will still not fucking touch Tumok. At all. We won't. He despawned. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean he despawned? May have despawned. Hi, Henry. Happy New Year, dog. We tried it 4 times on Resda. You might be in a rude awakening. Oh, no. Believe you me. I know what we're in for. I know what we're in for. There is very low success rate associated with this, right? I expect death, doom, demise, and destruction. But with enough people dying over and over again, it may just happen. The thing with Tumok is it's far away from any respawns. With 100 people, surely we do Tumok. Might be a lot more than 100. If I'm being honest. We might break the internet here more than Kim Kardashian's ass did. We will have a lot of people. Does it have a chain of tanks protecting each other and shield rotation? See, I've always kind of thought of that. What if I made a closed loop of tanks protecting each other and it created an infinite, like, what's it called? Like those particle accelerators where the damage just starts spinning faster and faster and faster and faster and faster, and then I shit out secondary archetypes somehow. Like, you know, it's just I fix all of the bugs in the game because I create the tank particle accelerator of damage. I've always wondered that. How would that be handled? That would need insane coordination from tanks. I'm sure I could start it with a group of like 4 tanks, though. Theoretically, we just need 3. And then it would just ping pong around, right? Because it'd be 30% of the damage taken. And fast forward us to release. Yo, Bong Hits, what you doing after this world boss shit? You want to test something? I know Bong Hits just fried enough to think this might work. I know this motherfucker's reading his, like, protect tooltip right now where he's like, wait, Dusty cooking? Because either it instantly kills us, or the damage doesn't make it very far at all, and everybody's way tankier as a result. Now the question is, what if it's the former? One single damage comes in, it never gets annihilated, and then we die by ones. That's my concern. Why would Margaret do this? Bro, I swear to God, somebody did to fuck with us. Somebody did fuck with us. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it happened. You're telling me it literally just despawned? Like, just now, right now, at this moment, despawned? Because there's genuinely no fucking way. Streg said he watched it despawn. What the fuck do you... like... So... it just... poofed? I was chopping trees at the battlefield. It just poofed. Bitch, you need to say bye? The fuck? Is there a fizz focus in the game with max HP on it? Oh fuck, good question. Good question. I haven't spent a lot of time looking at fizz focuses since the gear reworks. There were not many options in the past. Let's see. Like there genuinely weren't like a lot. What do we have? There aren't gonna be any like named fizz focuses. Those are all magic. Stone grip focus. I guess I could just search focus. Let's see. Night Reaver focus. Night Reaver Gloomfang. Sunrot. That has Con on it. Max HP regen. Shadowfang. Sunscorch. Seabright. Max mana. Flameheart. No. Dunesentine? No. That's not gonna have a fizz focus.
Is absolutely S tier.
Chris, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do Sunfire. That's upside. Yeah, wait, Sunfire? Or Sunscorch? Because Sunscorch has... oh, wait. Nope. Fizz? Oh, word. Let's see. Mirageborn. Mirageborn might be an okay choice. It's got some con on it. It's not going to be a lot. Night Reaver has a little con. Health regens butt cheeks. Con again. Doesn't look like it, my boy. Does not look like it. I think it is all just con. You got a Discord? Hold on. PM zombie. Is zombies Discord zombie or zombie theory? Discord.gg/cats with abs. Okay. Oh, you can hear me? Oh, okay. Hello. Sorry, I'm trying to get stuff all squared away with zombie. Doing comms and alliance. Word. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's you. Okay, word. Okay, yeah, so we're in the Alliance Cord. Do we have a custom link for the Alliance Cord that would want people that are trying to help out to join? Because it's gonna be fucking bloody, bro. It's gonna be terrible. So many people are about to lose all their shit time and time again. I gotta hit storage before I get over there, bro. Best you can do is 27 con. Yeah, it's like a fucking GameStop trade-in offer. In the future, we'll pay sub, like in WoW, every month to play the game. when it launches. When it launches. Hope your players have AK plus. You like this shit, Tim? You fucking like this big girthy 8.45K dick in your face? You like that shit, baby? Yeah, I got 8K plus. Everybody else? Nope. But me, I'm hard as fuck. I'm mage with 8,800. Don't you guys have some weird shit going on over there, though? What you rocking for gear? I got a 7.5K on cleric. Are you Lego jewelry? I'm still missing my fucking 29 weapon, or my 26 weapon. Don't shame me. Don't shame me. My armor's still poverty. Forset, brother, I got finesse on right now. I got fucking finesse. I would love a fort set right now. But yeah, I'm kind of big balling. I like this shit. I like this shit a lot. So hard. You done got finessed? Bro, I mean, hey, this shit all dropped for the free. I enjoy that. I enjoy that a lot. So, what do you have for gear, Tim? Is it full Lego or epic steel bloom, double weapons, and then are you on the level 10 crafted tech? Because I know mages over there have been glass cannoning. Great plate, steel bloom, mix of 23 and 26. Excuse me. Oh, do you guys have Rose Thorn, Bloom Warden stuff already? We do not. Have you guys seen gear over there? Like actual drops? Because... 0? We got one. Glow saw one. Glow saw Rosarium Guard legs drop. Like the other day. Sure is wild. What should I make? Riverlands or anvils to start? Riverlands. 1,000%. I'll have a surprise for you tonight in guild chat. See your penis? We got level 29 melee weapons on Resna now. Already? People crafted an epic Rosarium already? Shit's been popping off. Jesus fucking Christ, what? How do the maths exist for that? Just in terms of liquidity. I don't think people will be crafting epic Rosarium here as soon as it drops. Like, I know a lot of people that have a lot of mats stored up. But like epic Rosarium on top of jewelry for an entire server? Holy shit, that's such a constraint. I think people are doing sketchy things. Fair. Kinda sus. Okay, fair. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. I never want to be he who casts first stone, but that would also make sense. We've got a lot of scarcity, but like, one thing I can say about Shoal, this is, for me, a great mix of people that know what they're doing over here, people that are capable of playing the game on a high level, new players that are just here being first-time players having fun, and a lot of people that also want to ensure that the integrity of the server lasts for as long as possible. Like, we have our own rivalries with other guilds that we're going to fight with and other alliances that we're going to fight with. But when it comes to, like, the server integrity, everybody here is very on board with, like, let's protect this shit for as long as possible and have Shoal be, like, the bar for what a server could be for fun content that people are included in that just, you know, helps grow everything in the game to another level. And I've been really fucking happy with Shoal. But I craft an epic with a heroic preview. Wish me luck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. That's bold, brother. I wish you good luck. I wish you very good luck. I think all the crate runners lead to currency expansion, inflation, or high prices more of a factor of something else. No, I mean, the thing about it is, like, I'm not even worried about the price inflation right now. At this point in time, the thing that I'm always using to like gauge where servers are at is the liquidity of materials, because price inflation is just relative. Materials will sell for, if a ruby right now is selling for 4 gold and the faucets are all turned down by 50%, the ruby will sell for 2 gold. So in terms of like inflation, that's all relative. Gold in, gold out, player-driven economy without static costs. Things will get more expensive, but faucets will be turned on, so everybody can make more money for that, right? I don't really care about the relative price of goods. That's its own independent movement. But the number of total materials which exist on a server in any capacity at a given time should, in theory, if server capacity is relatively similar, or I should say server population is relatively similar, should theoretically be not necessarily one-to-one or anywhere near it, but within some realm of similarity. It's not like one server would have an 80% chance to get epic rubies and then we would have a 20% chance from Gamba. Roughly, given the same, amount of players exist, you should see some correlation with the amount of total liquid materials and total assets that exist versus gold generated versus player activity. And there's a lot of data that can kind of like determine a super far outlier. And in the event that, post Steel Bloom jewelry craft, post like Steel Bloom armor and shit like that, post weapon crafts, that sucks up a lot of mats from the economy. In an economy where high rarity mats aren't necessarily the most easily generatable, I'm getting rid of you. In an economy where high rarity mats aren't the most easily generatable, I do wonder sometimes where all of these high rarity mats are coming from, you know what I mean? Gathering quality rating matters more. That's what I've heard as well. We need an Ash's Economist channel, my Popov. The only channels that have done economic stuff always turn into like political grift channels. That's what I've noticed with like MMO economic channels. They always start out in MMO economics and then they all just turn into political grifters that give bad crypto advice. That's always the evolution, man. It's like a buy my course crypto advice self-promo level of route after people do econ content. Merchants aren't going to share their secrets. Not necessarily like an economist that's making money, but somebody that's looking at the state of different servers. Smack, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Somebody that's looking at the state of different servers, the liquidity, the prices, comparing all of that shit. I think it's really cool data. Now, I will also say I'm not an economist, nor am I any good at math whatsoever. Numbers kind of make my brain hurt just as much as the Daily Wordle does. But I do really like looking at the relative movements of servers, where server 1 is progression-wise versus where server 2 and server 3 are at. And over the course of it, like...
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
No, but I'm smart enough to hopefully kill Tumok here. Over the course of it, you start to notice trends, you start to notice outliers, and then the first instinct as soon as there's an outlier should always be, they're exploiting. No, I'm kidding. It should always be, how can I get to that level? If this person has more rubies than me, what are they doing to generate more rubies into the economy, into their, into their inventory, into their storage, whatever it may be? What is the process where this wealth is being brought up from? 80-37 HP as a fighter. Jesus Christ. Everrock, thank you for the follow as well. And before someone's dissertation, fairly sure I've heard about WoW in academic literature. Oh, God. Oh, probably a ton. I mean, WoW has been everything from... This is like gaming addiction to economic studies to fucking everything. Holy shit. Give me a stock chart for commodity prices would be enough. Yeah, but that takes the surprise out of it. What if you run a crate and then randomly your screen goes black and then NPCs come and kick the shit out of you because they put a bag over your head to steal your crate and you have to defend it? I think that'd be a level of immersion that'd be quite nice. Must not gather. I'm fucking anxious. All right. I got you, Sid. Ready? You want to not be anxious about your bow? Order an 1/8 of weed right now. And then that'll take all the anxiety away from the bow. For those that don't know, Sib lives in Dubai. And apparently in Dubai, you get like executed for weed. So, if you're ever feeling anxious about a bow, just buy weed in Dubai. And then try not to get executed. And then you're good. Sib, happy to help, buddy. Financial advice, life advice, all of it. Right here, boys. Go to the dead drop and try not to be dead. Cheeto, thank you for the 20 day. Love how they use WoW to track how virus would spread because of the ZG blood debuff. Yo, the fucking plague was insanity. Listen, this is kind of what I say too. People always say, oh, well, WoW wouldn't have this problem. WoW wouldn't have that problem. Motherfucker, yes, it would, and it did. What do you mean? People used to bring bosses into fucking capital cities and white people. In goddamn hardcore, which was recent, there were still problems where people were bringing shit into one-shot bank alts. Like, people will always find ways to grief and be dickheads in an MMO when there's a way to be a dickhead. It just happens. WoW would have those issues. Ashes would have those issues. Every game that's an MMO in human history would have its issues. Oh, 7 of the guys that pulled the boss into the city. Yeah, I mean, hey, you gotta do it. Gotta do it. Please bought today to explain why I love the gear already in Ashes now. The Force, 7 of 4 strength, leather belt clip is exactly how we are with Radiant White Drops right now. Force, 7 of 4 strength, leather belt clip. What's that one? We've been talking about rarity a lot out here. Wait a minute. Why have I not seen that clip? Why is that not in my clip repertoire? Why does Hypno note that? Literal Royal Caverns belt to drop. Oh, wait, was it belt to the Fang? Because I too would be hype. I too would be very, very, very hype. Anyways, we did the corrupted blood incident to happen in Ashes. No, please don't. Please don't. Dude just goes off on the voice chat when he finds it. That's fucking huge. It's huge. They don't execute you for having weed in Dubai is like 5 years prison, life if you're a smuggler or like a big time supplier and dealer. Now Saudi Arabia is a different story. Fupo, how many years in Dubai prison have you done for catnip? Fupo. They execute you for having higher doses. How much would you have to order for an execution? Catnip is medical, is all good. Just helps take the edge off after a long day. After a very long, long day. Can you show us your gear? Mostly Hollow Shade, Grip Mantle, and Great Hollow for my armor. Kinda mid. But I have full Heroic Petal Shard jewelry. I have a Royal Cloak of Nuela, and then I have a Glory Bound Longbow. It came out as Heroic. No, you're capping. No, you're capping. You're lying, right? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What does Tumok do? Fucking annihilates us. Fucking annihilates us, dog. Destroys our shit. Rails us. So, Tumok has a totem. Tumok has ads. Ads, totem, Tumok. Ads, totem, Tumok. Ads, totem, Tumok. Y'all are doing Tumok. Fupo ate the fucking dragon. Fubo, the dragon was here. And then the dragon was not there. I don't know what happened. But the dragon just fucking decided that it wasn't going to be a thing anymore and just despawned. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, Firebrand legitimately just goes... So anyways. Where's Firebrand? Where's Firebrand? Why no Firebrand? Did Fubo eat Dusty too? Fubo tried. Fubo did everything that he could to try to conquer the Dusty. But the dust is too strong for Fubo. He could not possibly consume us. Can you show on map where this is? Right here, north of Winstead. However, I would not recommend coming over here unless you want to die time and time and time again. Brother, this shit is going to be painful, if I'm being completely honest. I would not recommend coming here if you don't want a lot of experience for dinner. Can come watch and point and laugh? Yes, just be very careful. If you are close, you will die. 3 million health, he hits for about the same. Just for perspective. I don't know around what rare zinc is going for. Typically around 15 silver. Swap bullseye to party? I don't want to. Fuck the party. What do you mean? I'm gonna need my fucking sustain. I'm gonna need that shit. I don't want to switch my bullseye to party, Voil my parse. What do you mean? I'm not switching my mace. I'm not switching my mace. Somebody's got to put out the shaken. And that somebody will be me. And it helps my threat. Can we get a gamble on if y'all kill it? You want me to put my fucking points on no? I'm gonna put my own points on no. All right, boys. Does Tumok die? Yes, no. I mean, hey, fuck it. Fuck it, y'all got 5 minutes. You got a Gamba up at the top of the screen, boys. If you guys want to get involved with the Gamba, please feel free. But this is about to be a goddamn shit show. Can I apply for the PvP guild? May the support for the server be 10 times better tomorrow. Get into the guild Discord. Sin. Discord.gg/cats with abs. That is where you're gonna start. Who voted yes? Which 4 of you made a fucking mistake? Your shield still scuffed or no? Brody, you ain't gotta make fun of me. What you got going on today, Rush? How you doing, my buddy? Hey, Illims. I appreciate you. Happy New Year to you as well. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The payout would be massive. Yes, somebody's just hedging it. So, when I was in New World, I played a lot of wars. And every war, we would have a gamba on which side would actually win the war. And one of my, like, most loyal viewers would always bet against me, no matter what. Aries, together. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. One of my most loyal viewers would always bet against me. Not because they thought I would lose, but because most people just bet on me because I didn't lose very much. And let me tell you, they made a whole lot more monkey bucks than they lost. That's no ordinary Tumok. This is advanced Tumok. 27 Tumok. What level's Tumok over on Resna? Is he higher than 27? I thought it was supposed to be 25 normally. So you think it got buffed? Oh god. Ayo Rush. My freaking goat. I appreciate you. Where's Caution? Because I have stuff for Caution. Oh my god, the bruschetta! Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, that's huge. I appreciate you, my goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on, boys. I'm a real tank. I have my shield back. Fupo. You'll never fucking stop me, brother. Rush, I appreciate you, my goat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Dude, I'll have you know, Rush. Day fucking 2. I got this shield to drop. Day 2. Great shield. Day like 12. Servers go down for a crash. I have the shield equipped. Servers come back up. And my offhand's empty. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? And I go to block. And it just gives me the weapon block animation. And I open up my inventory, and my shield's literally just fucking gone. Literally just gone. That happened to me too. Your mace. Wait. Your mace is 99.9 into heroic. There's no way. There's no fucking shot. It was... Link it. Link it. What was the crafter qual? Bro, surely the crafter fucked up, right? Oh my god. Wait, you have a 99%, 99.9% heroic. It's just max stats. 4390, 485, 331. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. That's not good. Fubo ate it. That's so fucking sad. Discord, zombie and like our people are all in a Discord. That's why I had to go zombies way. Yeah. We're already in the like alliance Discord for our multiple raids. Yes. I'm not shot calling it. Zombie is our yeller. I simply yab in stream. So, invite everyone else or join my Discord. That's why I had to reach out to zombie, because I don't have the invite. It's the alliance Discord. That's why I had to go there. Yeah. How does this work? Does everyone involved get loot, or only the raid that did the most? Only the raid that did the most, but this isn't gonna die. I'm gonna be honest. We could have 1,000 people out here right now, and this would not die. Just at all whatsoever. This is, at this point in time, the single hardest world boss that we have. Sclerisha, if she has the new abilities that were used on the PTR, then maybe. Maybe. Sclerisha might be harder, but Sclerisha has less self-healing. Sclerisha just has a carapace that you have to work through. It's gonna do a decent charge and wipe half your raid in one cleave. Oh, you think my raid's gonna spread out enough to not get wiped in one charge? You fucking sweet summer child. You haven't seen how our new players PvP yet. Oh, you sweet summer child. We're about to get fucking shit stomped. Yes, I might be last man standing. Now, the hope is that everybody has really fast mounts, so they can die and respawn and get back fast as shit. I'm so scared. You should be. You're going to die a fucking lot. Now, in the event that Tumok does die, Tumok has an absolutely sicko mode loot table. I think each tank should probably grab one of the ads. Yeah. I think my entire raid is focusing on ads. I have... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Zombie's gonna get gibbed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is the tank gonna kite with a mount? I think Zom is trying to just face tank it. So, I'm gonna start just building. I think I'm just gonna start building. I'm gonna wait for the charge. Oh, first charge is out! Oh, no! Yo, LexX, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Alright, first charge, genuinely not that bad. Only 2k on the cleave. Everything's fine. And as long as we keep... Ow. That was 6,500. I'm gonna keep building all of my wound as much as I possibly can. I see... No, we're stacked at wound. Okay, we're good. As long as he has full wound, then we're set. This looks smooth, but this is not going to be smooth. I can promise you that. I can very much promise you that. This is going to be very hectic very quickly. Yoink! Thank you. Alright. Ads down. Think you overhyped it. Nope, he's full healed. You think I overhyped it? Ah, this is just a start. Wait till the totem phase. Excuse you. Oh, we're fucked. Yeah, no, it's about to be blood and violence. Excuse you. Down goes Tank Williams Jr. Down for the count goes my boy. This is where the experience stat comes in, my lads. This is where we get hit hard. Now, the good news is, I'm feeling okay. I feel like I'm not actually getting hit that hard right now. Whatsoever. Which is, I think, overall encouraging. All right. Who's gonna die to the sports spray? Nobody died to the sports spray. So, chat, you'll notice his health is not moving here. I have very unfortunate news. The totem is now down. Chat, this is where it gets bad. I got terrible, terrible, terrible news. This looks sweet. Oh, this is insane. And it's very fun. But we're losing numbers fast out here. We're losing them very, very fast. Tumonk's about to go pillage. Oh no, he just smacked Diggity. Gordon, no! Tumonk's rampaging. So Tumonk has a fixate ability where he just picks a target and then walks at them. So he picks someone and walks over and then just decides that it's their time to fucking die. And they must die. Oh, wait. Oh, is he gonna step bro himself? Tumonk, where are you going, buddy? Oh no, Orange. Orange, live! Okay, everything's fine. So anyways, that shit fucking hurted. I have threat out. I'm dead. Excuse you, sir. Oi, oi, oi. Everything's scary. Everything's very scary. I block. I taunt. I block. I tomahawk. Everything's fine. Who's over here on a fucking flyer? Brother, get off your goddamn flyer and fight, you rat! Jesus fucking Christ. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. What are comms like right now? Bitch, my iframe.
Tommy's on you. Yeah, it should be.
I hear. I hear.
Roots,
Yo,
roots,
could my-
roots,
Roots,
roots, roots, roots,
Listen,
roots,
goddammit.
roots.
I'm trying to just fucking block.
Roots around. Find a wolf.
I got Dusty, goddammit, because I pulled threat. I'm just trying to use my abilities. I can't, like, am I supposed to AFK? Otherwise, I'd just be pressing shit. I got a taunt, or zombie takes 15% more damage. Guys took 350k HP so far. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna run back. Yeah. It's gonna be bad out here.
Absolutely.
Pufferfish, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Now, I will say, why am I grayscale? I look like an Noir right now. The fuck? Tumock beat the color out of my screen. I see the world in a dimmer light now. What the fuck? Hello? Is it the time of day? Is the filter in that area? Why? I spawned in colorblind. Did you kill the dragon? Clam! Clam, thank you for the gift. I appreciate you. Adam Roth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So, the dragon dodged us. I'm not even gonna lie. We would have been able to kill the dragon. We 1000% would have been able to kill the dragon. The dragon fucking despawned. Just in the world itself. What's this game? This game is Astro's creation, brother. This is an MMO that is still in development. And still has a lot of time before it's coming out. But it's available on Steam for $50 to get in through the remainder of development, no matter how long that goes. When Ashes comes out, my guess is we're still a ways out from launch. I'm guessing at least a year, but my money is still on 2028. I'm just putting that out there. So anyways, you're in until the game comes out, no matter how long it goes. And then you also get your first month of sub time when the game goes live, like fully launches. It'll be no box cost, no DLC cost. It will be a monthly sub, but that'll be $15 a month, and that's included with your pack. So if you have any questions, let me know, dude. It's a fully socially driven MMO, very open world. There will be instancing in, but a lot of the instancing will just be more like quest and narrative filler stuff. So just for perspective on how large the world is, I have run from here over to here right now. And it's a multi-minute run just to get back over to where we're trying to kill this world boss at. And something tells me this is not going to go well. I think I'm going to get back over there. And the boss is going to be 100% HP. And I think we're going to have accomplished absolutely nothing in that time. Everyone should have found a close place. This is the closest place. This is part of what makes Tumok much harder than Firebrand. So Firebrand doesn't heal. And also, well, I mean, regen shit. But like, Firebrand does not heal on the level that Tumok does by any means. And also is typically closer to the Ember Springs, the respawns. Which allows us to basically take the approach of like, I'm going to throw life at this thing over and over again until it finally fucking dies. So that was the, you know, the strat we were going originally with the Firebrand approach. Yep, RIP to everybody over there. That's not good. That's a lot of damage. We did have a mage survive that though, so that's great. All right, I think I've been demoted from being able to taunt. I think I can't taunt anymore. Dusty said the sword is only for him. Hold on. Bow 2. Yes. Get it fucking right. Get it fucking right. I could use this bow still. It looks drippier than mine. And also the shield. And also the two-handed sword. Yes. There are many things that Dusty could benefit from in this house currently. Oh, well. That's not good. I'm here, but I have no threat because I haven't been building. Doink. What am I, dude? I am happy that you've been enjoying it. What you've been working on so far? What archetype you checking out? When this game releases, it'll be sub-based. Yes, sub-based $15 a month. It'll be no box cost, no expansion or DLC cost at any point in time. So it's not like WoW where, you know, Ashes comes out and then you have to buy Ashes and then the sub. And then it's Ashes, the Burning Ash Shade, and then you have to pay for, you know, TBA. And then you also have to keep your sub going. It'll just be the monthly sub. So there will also be no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, no pay for anything other than look and fly as fuck in the in-game store. So something to keep in mind there too. But overall, man, I have a lot of fucking fun with it. And for the $50, the price tag that's associated with being in for the remainder of development, I genuinely think it's solid. So heals non-stop. What's the point of hitting? Gotta do damage somehow, dog. Gotta do damage somehow. Duck, why are you being so passive-aggressive, brother? I told you to go to the people that actually do the organization of the raids, and I'm not our raid organizer. Do not, like, come at me sideways and be like, sad it turns out like that. Brother, I pass the word along to my people the same way that you asked me to. That word got up. And then I sent you to the people who are making all of the decisions around it. I got no other news for you, unfortunately. Hello, Mr. Bong Hits. We about to die. We about to die again. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. I'm not feeling good. It's not losing any health. Dude, he has so much HP regen. So much scaling. It's fucking beautiful. This is what I expected to happen with Tumok, by the way. There's a reason why I said Firebrand was our target. And like, Firebrand is still insanely difficult, right? But Firebrand is easier. You know, what are you talking about? When you got time? I mean, again, bro, I just exist on stream. I pass the word up. Like, I would say if you're unhappy with, like, Zombie's decision-making, DM Zombie after this is all said and done. Because at the end of the day, I pass it up to the people that coordinate the raids, and then they coordinate the raids, and I just exist in the capacity that I exist, brother. I recruit for the comm. I am technically, yes, the person that created cats. But, like, we all play our roles, and I pass words up, and then it's handled there. So if there are any questions, like, please feel free. Reach out to Zom, reach out to Streg, reach out to any of the guys that do, like, the Alliance stuff. But, brother, I just be chilling and recruiting. I'm gonna be honest. I'm in my retirement arc from the administrative side. Who's that? They reached out earlier. Also, Jocks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. They reached out earlier about coming over to, like, kill Firebrand and stuff. And so I talked to Streg, who passed it up to Zom to pull over the Alliance, because they asked us to pull up and, like, help out with everything. So we basically pulled up and got our people over here. And I told them to reach out to Zom to get into the Alliance Discord and everything. If they, you know, work that out. Put them in touch. As I do. And now they're not happy with the communication that's come through from that side. So, way to put your foot in your mouth. Me? Brother, I'm very transparent. I literally delegate all of the shit that I don't want to do with cats. And anybody that knows my community enough to want to reach out to us for anything should very much know that I simply point you in the right direction for my community. And I am like in the decision-making tree, but I have heavily delegated the community aspect of it to like administrative people who play their role. So I send people to the right direction where you can get the proper attention because I'm streaming and trying to focus on that aspect and building the comm. So I send people to the right spot and then they get sorted out. So apologies if you get sent to an area that doesn't have a result that you want. But again, I'm not the sole proprietor, my dude. Dusty's a cat and zombies the abs. That's actually a banger. That's actually fucking fire. Dusty is a cat and zombie is the abs is fucking heat. Yeah, like, I trust my people to make the decision that they make. And if somebody says, hey, bring your raid, I'll pass it up to Streg. We'll start to organize with the Alliance. They'll pull people over. And then if the Alliance comes, I join the Alliance Discord. I listen along. I chill. My job's done, brother. I don't know what else to tell you, but I'm sorry if you're unhappy with that. Guild decks exist if you are. But we came over to try to help out and collaborate. Zombie even clarified with you guys that loot would be split up and rolled for at the end of this. But, you know. That's all. I'm just trying to make shit happen, brother. And we gotta be aware this shit probably not dying anyways. We have him down legitimately 0 HP so far. 0. Don't let us hold their hand. I don't hold people's hands, bro. Like, I have clammy hands and simultaneously cold. And also, I don't know where people's hands have been. I don't know. Yo, soft hands? I actually do have soft hands. Is Timok hurting? Not me, because I'm sick as fuck. Everybody else, yes. Yes, generational amounts of pain. Like, multi-generational. Puzzle Ridge Common Agreement. Yeah, no. I understand that. But, yeah, just, I would say, like, reach out to Zom after this is all situated. Because I don't really think dude's dying anyways. But reach out to Zom and then mayhaps we can approach it with a more organized and less of a spin-up approach. Because I think we kind of put together a raid group without any plan or sign-up in place. And then just came over here and, like, you know, shot from the hip. Hope that Firebrand was going to be up. I don't think the intent was ever to kill Tumok. And I don't think anybody thought we were ever killing Tumok. But I would say some proper spin-up. And maybe when Firebrand goes up, having a group of raids that will assemble to try to go into Firebrand, you know? Looking at Redwood supplements, you might have a circulation issue. I have 25 screws and 2 titanium plates holding my arms together. I broke both of my wrists my senior year of high school playing basketball. Went up to dunk, somebody took my legs out, I fell off the rim and snippity snappity clickety clackety. Now I got 12 screws and a plate in my left wrist and 13 screws and a plate in my right wrist. So yeah, I definitely have like some weird shit going on. And in the winter, like, my hands are always cold, bro. Even if I'm in a warm area, I don't know what it is, but my hands are always cold as a motherfucker. Jesus, yeah, bro. I was not supposed to have much use of my hands whatsoever when everything happened. But Micro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I wasn't supposed to have much use, like, of my hands after everything happened. Now, these fingers do magic. Ask your mothers. So, with that being said, I took a year and went to college without the intent to play basketball because obviously at that point I'm like, maybe I just do school stuff. And then my first year of college, I was not playing basketball. I got reached out to by a local school, just nothing major, but just a school that was local. I grew up in Maine, live in Maine to this day, love Maine, and everything's super small up here. So a school that was, you know, relatively near where I grew up was like, yo, heard you're not playing basketball anywhere. Would you like to come to this little charity tourney that we're running? And I was like, yeah, I like charity tourneys. Cool. And they were like 3v3s, bring your team. So I did. And then that day I talked to the coach and he was like, so what you doing next year? You wanna come play? And then I just played a few years of college ball locally, nothing too crazy, but more or less thankful for the use of my hands, dude. There's a reason why, like, there are many reasons why I'm happy every day. And people always wonder, like, how I can stream literally 900 plus days in a row, just hang out, just enjoy what I do so much, and, like, be happy about shit. Brother, I couldn't wipe my ass as a senior in high school. I couldn't feed myself food. I couldn't pick up a drink. Like, I couldn't do shit. So, I'm grateful to be in the spot that I'm in. I grew up very poor. At one point, I was very poor, and I also didn't have any use of my hands. I know what that shit's like. I effectively did not have arms for, like, a couple of months. So anybody that's in chat that doesn't have arms, I feel you, dog. I feel you. Gotta get creative as shit to jerk off. That shit was a testament to willpower. Then another 25 to 30 more peeps. We need God on our side. We need a fucking miracle to try to get this to happen. Genuinely. This is... Uh-oh. This shit hits fucking hard. God's probably dead too. God probably got hit with a tree smash. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Kenobi, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Someone Fubo, he can be 2 mock. I don't know why Fubo ate the fucking dragon instead of this one, man. Yo, look at me dodging that shit. I watched a Dark Souls playthrough one time. Over under on killing 2 mock. The odds of me breaking Kai Cenat's sub record this stream are higher than us killing 2 mock this stream. I'm gonna be real. I think if I set a sub goal of like 42,000 subs, we'd have a higher chance of hitting that. I would feel genuinely more confident in me saying I will shave my head and skydive if we hit 1 million subs, and then someone just coming in and gifting the fucking 998,000 that we need. Which, by the way, thank you guys for sustained 2K. I greatly appreciate y'all. Glop with the 1 gifted glop. Well, that's 1 hair. That's, oh, fuck. Glop hit me with the distraction. Glop, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He smashes all humans. Fupo? Fupo, no. Ready to talk wolves? I am. Oh, like, don't get near them? Because I'm switching to wolves all the time. As soon as I come up. But do you want me not in melee? Because I'm trying to trip those shits. I shall just ranged attack the wolves then. I don't know if it's like ranged in addition to what you're doing, but... Well, we're supposed to melee the wolves? Everybody drag the wolves directly into the clump. Into the back line. And blow up every single person that you can. As quickly as humanly possible. I don't want to stand in those vines. This shit hurty. Surely we have heals. I'm just gonna stand in it. I'm gonna just tank it. I believe in this. I stand directly on top of it, and the divine flares will set me free. Somewhere out there, a summoner minion really has eyes for me. Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot the bow a little bit. There's no way you think you can kill this. No. No, God, no. Absolutely not. I'm not here for success, dog. I'm out here for the fucking grind of it all. So, hear me out. The plan was Firebrand, but as we were running out here, Firebrand, like, actually despawned. Legitimately despawned. Out of thin air. Or I guess into thin air. Was up, we get raid together, and then Firebrand goes down. My brother in Christ, I wish I was making it up. Now, do I think that Firebrand could have died with 200 people out here? Yeah, 1000%. Especially with a spawn near an ember. Get that turned around, Fubo. I'm fucking trying. God damn, I'm fucking going. I don't know what side the backside of the fucking totem is so I can get my tomahawk bonus on it. But I'm trying. Wait, you say the backside is a side without mushrooms? Hold on. Can I trip the totem? Hold on. I was told the only firebrand kills on Resna have been Chinese RMT farmers bugging it out. Same vibes. Yep. Sticking it in a rock. Yep. That is what I've gathered from it. Now, the thing about it is I think over here, we could coordinate for like a, you know, world first actual firebrand kill much easier than Resna could as well, because we would all be able to set our egos aside for like fucking 10 minutes and then kick the shit out of each other after, which would be an absolute blast. And with Firebrand, if we get the Steel Bloom spawn, that's a literally less than a 30-second walk from the Ember Spring. So with enough people, we can just brute force Firebrand down, and I think our tanks are tanky enough at this point for it. Excuse you. Oh, that charge just dropped my frames like a motherfucker. Also, RIP to everybody else over there. I think we could brute force Firebrand down. It's just Tumok has too much sustain and exists in a capacity only to make me very sad. And also, I got yelled at for taking aggro, so now I'm not allowed to taunt. And I was told to range attack the wolves. You gotta kill the monsters. I'm doing what I'm told, man. I'm just trying to not get yelled at again. I'm trying to not get yelled at for tripping the fucking wolves. I wasn't even tanking the damage from them, by the way. It's not like I was getting nuked by the wolves. I'm just out here fucking tripping so our casters don't get got. Trying to play my massive girthy HP pool like a true man. If I was at risk of dying to the wolves, it'd be a different story. But fill up myself here for whatever happened. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to exist. So, what could we rotate to? Do we need all of our range to rotate to the mushrooms? Pretty much not kill them in the current state with the current gear if you don't do the mechanics correctly or have enough damage. I think even if we did the mechanics correctly, we wouldn't have enough damage, if I'm being honest. I think it's a little bit of A, a little bit of B, if I'm being real. Now, Totem might die here, finally. And in the event that it does, that would be great. So, should we be having range DPS on the healing caps right now? Look at this guy. What's this guy? Oh, Jonah? Yeah. I'm assuming most people are going to be curious about the debauchery that's happening over here. I am assuming. Everyone wants every raid to roll for loot, as far as I understand, but I'm not a great diplomat, but that's the consensus. I think that's also the plan from what I've heard. I don't really know, like, what is... As soon as you kill that totem, he starts doing raid damage. Listen. Hear me out, oof. The raid is fucked. Me, myself, me, I am dependent on the raid. The raid is fucked, therefore, I, by proxy, am fucked. But were there a million me's, we'd be fine. Gurge, what up, my boy? How are you, dude? Hope you've been well, brother. It's just Ashes, man. I enjoy it. It's home, and I feel very at home over here, more than I ever have since New World, dog. I love the community vibe over here. I love everything it brings. It's been a joyous year, man. In the last year, I haven't gone fucking anywhere other than Ashes. Even on the days the game was down, I was just over here running a fucking Dusty talk show, brother. It's wild. I'm super thankful for it. Boss looks good. Major selling point. Oh, the world bosses are fun as fuck. I wish I could have showed you guys 40 Dusties would for sure. That's what I'm saying. 40 Dusties feel like at least 35, right? Oh. He hitting the fucking gritty over there to my backline. All right. Well, everybody get ready for Angry Tumok. Everybody's dead. They're all gone. Bring in the Glint cleanup. Bring in the Glint crew. They're all gone. Everybody's dead. Oh my fucking god, the carnage. Yo, Buckets, you saw just the block, bro. I just sat here like this. I know I was right, but I didn't know I was that right. Oh my god, it was beautiful. Listen, hear me out. I was fine. The raid was not fine, brothers. I am built for this. The raid was not built for this. Strag, let's fucking go, my goat. I fucking see you, Strag. Strag was also... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting Chris Brown. Get the fuck away from me. Jesus Christ. Excuse me, sir. Kill Strag instead. All right, well, I'm just gonna go reset this. Oh, he's fixated on me. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. I'd like to get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna let you go back to your cave now, my good man. So... Oh, no, that's fine. Fuck my snores. That's perfectly okay. Why would I want my fucking snores to live? Fucking dicks. They literally could have done anything else other than just run through my fucking snores. Thanks, sir. Not very villainous of you at all. I appreciate you. But when zombie refuses to split the loot and collaborate, that's all not fault of other guild slash raid leaders. I think zombie slash yelled and said that he was planning to roll off all the loot. I don't know if there was like a miscommunication somewhere or something. But I saw zombie like type in game chat that he was planning to roll off the loot and split it between everybody. I don't know if there was like a miscomm somewhere or what, but it was a valiant attempt. I did my part. Oh, what the fuck, brother, leave. Jesus. Excuse me. Excuse me, did that say 5,600? Wait, no. You know what just happened? You know what just happened? Hold on. I dodged backwards, but because dodge can only evade one instance of damage, every single, like, unit that I just moved triggered an instance of the wolf damage until it one-shotted me. I dodged in the direction the wolf was dodging. And every single unit of movement just hit an independent instance of damage. What the fuck? I died instantly. Huh, that's a peculiar interaction. So could this be a petition to bring back old dodge mitigation? Just random question. Also, other random question. Other random question. Who came to a world boss with stuff in their materials tab? Who did not store? Lots of goop. So, we have to remind people. PvP up there. Wait, is there? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Is there? Hold on. Fuck me, Mount's dead. So anyways, Jeffrey, think about it. Why are you drinking water out of a moonshine jar? Why is this jar only synonymous with moonshine with you? Brother, have some hydration. It's just a goddamn jar. This jar could be used for moonshine. It could be used for water. It could be used for lemonade. It could be used for iced coffee. I could grow a plant in this jar. I could put spaghetti sauce in this jar. I could pickle things in this jar. My mom put salads in those jars. It's kind of tech. Pickled eggs? Larger jar for pickled eggs. Not big enough for pickled eggs. Bad news there. Not quite large enough for pickled eggs. Need larger jar there. Do people walk around with materials so they're like a mob and drop loot on death? Bro, I don't know. I guess like pinata cosplay? Or something? I don't understand it. Good day, sir. What's going on over here? Oh, shit. Wait, what's happening over here? Okay, I see the matcha, boys. Good day. So are we over here? What's going on over here? We're gonna pull Tumok. I want to see some Dez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Did he miss it? Anything but pickled eggs. Why do you hate pickled eggs? What is your distaste with pickled eggs? You pickle an egg, you take it out, you salt it, you eat it. That shit goes fucking hard. I feel like there's no downside to pickled eggs. It's prepared, it's shelf stable. You ain't gotta refrigerate that, huh? When you start going to these events to loot after everyone gets wiped? No, honestly, it's not a bad idea. Oh, wait, what the fuck's going on up here? Who's kicking the shit out of who? What's happening? Why'd I just see 17 people flipping around and shit? Hard-boiled over pickled eggs. Well, you hard-boil them and then you pickle them. It's not like an if. It's not like an if. What do you end up telling people so I can figure this out next time? I told Strag exactly what I heard. They messaged me and said, hey Dusty, can you pull up with people to help us get the world boss down? And I said, Strag, let Zombie know or pass it up and see if we want to sound the alliance horn. And then I see a post go out in guild, and then I was asked for a Discord and I said, reach out to Zombie, he's doing the coordination for it. And then I said, not my problem. That is all I told people. Nobody else was promised anything. Nobody was told there would be anything in place. I absolved myself of guilt. They sent you mentioned whoever does the most damage gets the loot, so they dipped. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. These bozos. Brother, I was answering a question in stream about how the loot is determined when the mob dies. Jesus fucking Christ. Did they actually get offended over that? No, so a player asked how loot's determined when mobs die. And I said that whoever does the most damage gets the loot for the mob kill. And then we went on with other conversation. There's no fucking way. He said that's not how we're doing loot, so good luck soloing. There's no way. Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to fight Osmach over here. I don't know, we might have another fight now, I guess. Wait. So, they were listening in, but wouldn't actually message me to verify. Or ask to verify. And immediately just ran with something and assumed that we were snaking them on loot. Jesus fucking Christ. Dusty Sterling, everyone, and I'm the bad guy. I'm the villain. I told them the loot we're rolling as guild leads. Well, that's what I also said in stream. You /yelled it, and I said in stream that you just said everything would be rolled off and split multiple times. I said it as you said it, because I saw it in game, and I said, oh, Zombie just said everything will be split. Imagine expecting communication skills from MMO players. Well, bro, people can, the thing about it is it's not even like nobody, hold on, I'm dealing with something, Caesar. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Like, I don't expect people to communicate through text, right? But the advantage with trying to communicate with us is I'm here to answer anything immediately. And then if it's something that I don't have the capacity to answer, I literally say go to Zombie or Strag or Zop or any of our leadership about it, and they will help you. And then, like, I try to get everything all squared away. Zombie said he's not splitting anything until they realized it wasn't doable without the alliance. A, I don't think it was doable even with an extra alliance. B, Zombie yelled towards the start of the fight in game and iterated that everything would be split, like a literal /yell. Cuts out stealing. Ooh. Bankai. Sorry. Now is where I delete my character. Yes, I'm the villain. So I assembled all of Shoal here today. So that way I could steal all of the loot for myself and get a super cool shield. But unfortunately, people caught on before my plan was actually executed. Ah. Brother, careful of the mount. The fuck? Ah. Are you level 25? You know you're level 20, right? Careful, don't hurt the mount. Don't leave show back out of this. Listen, I just said a word. I just said a word. I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit. Where the mobs at? Tumok is the big boy. Tumok is the enemy mob that just wiped our entire raid. Repeatedly. And another raid too. Multiple raids. But yes, this area is a world boss spawn, so you'll see this a little bit cleared out. And then you'll also have a lot of different pockets of spawns throughout the Riverlands here. So, got a little angry about it. Oh, dude. Unfortunately, we all saw the tree coming. Those that know, know. And those that don't, found out. If I'm being real. It was, you think I could kill Victor with only auto attacks? Hold on. I won't move. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Nope, I win. Mages are really good in 1v1, chat. Mage is really good in 1v1. Good fight, bud. So anyways. Appreciate that. Oh, what the fuck's going on over here? Who's ultra fighting? Brother. Chill. Oh, shit, my settings. Hold on, my settings are wrong. Give me a sec, hold on, I failed the settings check. Hold on. All right, now we're up, Oh, there are a couple of you over here, huh? Unfortunate, my lads, unfortunate. Hiya. One kill, no! I didn't switch my settings over in time. Almost had you. I know. I wasn't prepared. I turned to fight, and I couldn't AoE anybody. Imagine rolling a mage. Listen, it's really good if you have a full group around you and everybody also stands perfectly still and then nothing goes wrong. It says you interrupted mine and Ultra's duel. Is that why I flagged up for PvP? That's strange. Yo, Rory, or what am I go? Happy New Year to you too as well. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I hope you had a beautiful stream last night. Hope you've been getting up to some fun shit. Wild Eagle, what up, dude? This game worth the price? Depends. I mean, it's all person to person, right? So, I mean, first things first. Some people care about 50 bucks a whole lot less. Some people fucking gift 10 subs like they don't even care about it. Some people burn 50 bucks on dumb shit every single day. Technically, 10 subs is 60 now. So, people spend more on worse. I know people buying a whole lot of boof weed for like 110 bucks an ounce when you could easily get that shit for 70 and get your mid for 100. So there are worse financial decisions that you could make. You do get access to the remainder of Ash's development no matter how long that goes. No matter if it goes long, no matter if it goes short.
Cat with abs is
Bungler.
absolutely S tier.
Appreciate you, dog. Thank you for the follow. Myself. Welcome in. So, the good news is Ashes is going to hopefully continue to improve. Now, I wish I could say it's guaranteed that Ashes will be fully developed, fully finished, fully put together.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Bazzini, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But as of right now, it is not. Therefore, there is no 100% set guaranteed route to the future. It could go up in flames at any point. Steven has $110 million. Vince Smoke, thank you for the follow as well. Like, Steven has $110 million that he can drop on MMO dev. He has enough money to say, fuck it, this is boring. I'm going to go retire on a beach somewhere. Could happen. Ashes has a non-guaranteed route to the future, but while it's alive, we can be replaying it. We can be providing feedback on it and hopefully improving it to the state where maybe it doesn't die and another MMO actually does exist in the Western world and in the world in general, because there aren't many left. So, if you're looking for something that's going to improve, going to continue to develop, going to continue to change up over time, and you also want to provide feedback on that shit, then Ashes is a great opportunity for that. If you want something that is fully finished, fully polished, and you're like, will this hit the same way that WoW did for me? A, those are completely different games. B, this lacks a lot of the world building, a lot of the questing experience, a lot of the quality of life and the finish and the polish. There's no instancing right now. The instancing will be coming in, but as Josh said, it has potential, huge potential. And as more of the potential is realized, more people will come on board and more people will actively enjoy Ashes. So, as of right now, it is more potential than it is realized product. There is a fully playable realized product where you have level 1 to level 25 progression, PvP, PvE, you've got a ton of open world systems, points of interest, you've got dungeons that you can go out to, again, open world grand dungeons, pocket dungeons, you've got a living, growing world with different tiers of towns and 22 different trade skills, and player-to-player auction houses, and A lot of it. A lot of it. But there is still so much that Intrepid still wants to do with Ashes that still has to come. So for people that hop in and it's not there yet, there's nothing that says it won't be there in the future. And in terms of like who Ashes appeals to, bro, fucking lot of people. A lot of people. There's a reason why so many MMO content creators have come over this way to at least check it out. Oh, whoa. Hello. All right, well, I don't think they're trying Firebrand either. Or not Firebrand, but Tumok either. We're trying Tumok next week. Is next week gonna be soon enough? Or like long enough? I think next week might be too soon, dog. Ask Fat E-Girl Uwu for her stats. I don't know if I want to know Fat E-Girl Uwu's stats. I don't know if I want to get involved there, oof. I feel like that might not be the best thing. I've heard it would be very genuine and impressed with their dev guys. Yeah. I think the communication from Intrepid and the transparency and the fact that they are genuinely like real people that really want to make a game that they would all themselves play and enjoy is really fucking nice. I think it's refreshing to finally see humans in game dev again and not necessarily to see another corporate entity that wants to siphon as much money as humanly possible out of everything. Are the devs actually playing? Oh god, yes. I can tell you firsthand experience, devs play the game. Some are actually quite solid. There are multiple devs that play incognito in other communities, and Steven himself got caught playing in a community because he was using a voice changer to go into the Discord and hang out, and then the guild leader of that community found the exact voice changer that he was using, and then went into the Discord and confronted him with the same voice changer. The lore of Steven. Yes, the devs actively play the game. We found him in Verdant as well. Wait, you found Steven in Verdant? There's no fucking... How bad is he at hiding? Bro, what does he do? Just like say Steven shit? His name was Big Dog. Yo, he always replies to tweets with Big Dog. Oh my god, that's so funny. He literally always replies to tweets with Big Dog. It's so good. Oh my fucking god. He was using a very obvious voice changer. Like, at what point can you actually get away with it? Because a voice changer wouldn't be enough, man. Steven is a very particular human being that will go on rants, the likes of which I struggle to match sometimes. That man can yap. And I feel like he's got a very recognizable yap as well. I haven't played an MMO I've worked on due to the corporate structure of it all. Wait. You've worked on MMOs. Large MMOs or small MMOs? I'm intrigued. Because game dev people are smart. I had a meeting with Steven and got live Steven vision. That man can yap. Oh, brother. The interview that I did with Steven. Obviously, I was nervous as fuck and didn't have anything like prepared as a response other than absolutely. I needed to learn a second response word. I absolutely realized that. Fuck! I realized that. But I had so many questions that I originally had to cut out. And then I had so many questions that I had follow-up for. Wild Eagle, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. I had so many questions that I had follow-up for. And so many questions that I really wanted to extrapolate more into and be conversive. But I had an hour and a half pushing into the hard limit. And we started 10 minutes late because Steven assumed that I'd be able to walk him through getting a whole ass stream up with no prep whatsoever. And we were like in the prep, like in the Discord call. And he throws up the Ashes stream and he was like, Dusty, how can I get this all set up? Once the Ashes stream is up, by the way, we're trying to freeball it. I'm like, oh god, Steven, this is gonna be really rough. So, that was a fucking disaster. But, it was a blast. I had to cut out so many questions. I wish I could have gone more in depth with stuff, but two pretty large ones. Does one of them rhyme with shoe pearled? Because if so, I love you and appreciate you. And if not, I love you and appreciate you for working on MMOs in general. We need dedicated people that are working on MMOs. And I, more than anyone else, am incredibly grateful for everybody that's trying to just make a fucking product that people will enjoy. You say, Sure World? No, but my colleague did. Tell your colleague that I appreciate everything they put into that title. And I'll say it for them. Fuck Christoph Hartmann. Thank you. That man siphoned the life out of Amazon Games, said he was going to do it in August of 2024 in his interview with IGN, and I felt fucking blood boil every time his name was brought up ever since I saw that interview, man. Oh my goodness gracious. So many devs that worked so hard to spin that title so late in development and put out a fucking one-of-one feeling product that had systems that were engaging to players, a world that was immersive and sounded and looked beautiful, a combat system that genuinely could have set it apart in the MMO scene. Just needed more time. And just needed somebody at the top that wanted an MMO to succeed, but Christoph Hartmann only wants money to line his pocket. That is it. Tell your colleague thank you on my behalf for everything they put into that fucking title, dog. Genuinely. That title had a lot of devs that were extremely resilient, and they had a lot of reason to just fucking give up on it, and they made a product that a lot of people really fucking enjoyed, myself included. There was literally the stink of the bicycle spokes meme. The stink of the bicycle spokes. Oh god, yes. No, absolutely. Absolutely. They went through so many ebbs and flows and so many developmental shifts and vision shifts. Dude, it must have been absolute chaos trying to go from where New World was even in beta testing to where New World was 3 years post-launch. If they had consistent direction along the way, and I don't mean like in terms of the immediate AGS side. A lot of people will say Scott was bad. I like Scott. I think Scott Lane was a very nice guy. I think he might have been a little too nice and a little awkward, but I think Scott also had a lot of passion for the game and put a lot of work into it to correct the burning that was the ship. I think Katie also came in and contributed very, very, very heavily, and Katie absolutely killed it too. But I don't think Scott was a problem. I think it was far above Scott. I think it was far above Katie. And I think the corporate side of AGS was truly such a dampener on everything. AGS thinks that they are a larger-than-life game dev. And unfortunately, they're not quite that yet. Kid didn't play the game. So, this may be an unpopular take, and this maybe, like, won't rest well with some people. But in terms of doesn't play the game, I don't necessarily expect developers to be like full competitive sweats of games. I would love them being active in the comm and having a baseline idea of everything, right? But I think it's almost an unfair expectation to expect them to be on the level that even your few times a week player will be on. They work a shitload, right? And I think developers that play the game, especially in their free time, are another level of invested where, like, yes, it's an expectation that you're familiar with the product and you have to physically be familiar. But there's, like, there's the time investment that's associated with it because game dev, I'm sure, is not an hours-friendly thing, especially with something like this where so much can just immediately fucking go wrong. I think it's kind of unreasonable there. But a level of gameplay would be good. Would have loved to play the games I worked on, but I have no linking my personal account policy with my corporate account because I was burned by that once. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, and again, I think on the just the realistic side of it, I'm gonna drop a bombshell on some of you guys. I don't play video games off stream. Bro, I get off stream and I spend time with my girlfriend or my family, or I go outside, or I cook a nice meal, or we watch a show, or I relax. Isn't that freaking wild? You stream 10 hours? I do. Every single day. And I know a lot of game devs that have put in a lot of weeks that exceed 70 hours. And they still, a lot of them, find time to play. I think, especially with Intrepid, right? It has been remarkable to me how involved they are with the game. There's so many issues that they are already in touch with by the time the community actually points them out in any mass scale, that they're aware of because they are on the front lines. They always have people that are lurking in streams, in Discord servers. They have volunteer community mods that are passing up info. They literally have little rats and roaches out there and cats that are just relaying shit back up to them, and then they act on that. Intrepid is genuinely in the fucking walls, no schizophrenia. Like, they have a level of involvement that I've never seen on a transparent level before, because I've also never been like, you know, Ash is a small community. I'm still a small streamer. But I haven't been, you know, one-to-one intertwined with the development team before. Not that I am right now, but even on the level of knowing what their movements are to a certain extent, knowing that they actually play. With AGS, I was super small over there. AGS didn't really fuck with me too much because I talked a lot of shit about the game. And also Christoph Hartman. So, oops. So, they didn't really like me very much over there. But I definitely did not have as much of a feeling as, like, they were in touch with everything that we as a community wanted to say. They had this hidden, like, specialist panel for feedback from people. And that specialist panel did who knows what from the player base side of it. So, there's one here who likes eating shields. Don't get him excited. I just got a new shield today. Please don't get him excited. All right, what are we doing? Power level? I'm gonna go down to Hikriba. I go Hikriba snakes. Come get 25 before PvP night tomorrow. As any public support too, they need to be more involved. Yeah, I mean, I just think it's refreshing, if I'm being honest. I was able to one day ask a developer how truly ingrained in the community Ash is, or Intrepid is. And the word for word response that I got was, brother, we're in the fucking walls. And ever since then, I have been very curious about, like, who the snakes are. Because again, we see some people at Intrepid, but between, like, community people, between developers, I'm assuming they have a couple janitors out of that 250 on the payroll. We don't really know who is involved and who is not on what basis. And they could always be so, like, undercover with somebody that hasn't even been public about, like, oh, hey, I work for Intrepid. Brother, it could be fucking Jeffrey, that rat trying to drown me with the hydrates. Don't forget the results of the bowl. Oh, yes, the prediction. Hold on. Hold on. Slash prediction.
Abs is absolutely
Blind,
S-tier.
thank you for the ball. I appreciate you. Boys, Tumok did not die. So, anyways. Tumok did not die. Why forever? No, my hydrates. I'm gonna get so thirsty. Wait, you have to stay. Actually gonna give Blizzard. So, on giving Blizzard competition, I understand that element of things, right? But I also feel like within MMOs, there are so many different types of MMOs. And the analogy that I always use, because y'all are older, so y'all will understand this a lot more. Do you have room with snakes? I do. Yes. Apples, invite people. I gave you lead. Hold on. We do, yes. Message fresh apples for snakes. Okay. So, in terms of, like, giving Blizzard competition, I think with MMOs, how's that? How are you, my friend? There doesn't necessarily need to be competition everywhere. And there doesn't need to be a level of tribalism where Ashes will come along, therefore Blizzard and WoW will die. In the words of J. Cole, they act like two legends cannot coexist. And they can. You can have a good MMO that's a sandbox. And you can have a good MMO that's a theme park. You can have League of Legends, and you can have Dota. You can have CSGO, and you can have Valorant. You can have Fortnite and Apex. You can't have Call of Duty because Call of Duty fucking sucks now. You cannot have Call of Duty. But they can coexist. So, this game worth the $50 right now, yes or no? It's in development, dog. It's all just up to you, you know what I mean? Hello, person who doesn't know who I am or how I'm doing financially. Is this game worth $50? Listen, I have a response. It's all about what you're looking for in gaming right now. there are completed titles that you could pay $50 for that would not have nearly as many bugs, nearly as much variability, nearly as much change, nearly as much unrealized potential, and nearly as much, well, it'll be in someday. But there are not a ton of games that have the potential for $50 for the period of access that you're getting to grow and evolve as much as Ashes and become a product like Ashes in the event that Ashes succeeds. Now, again, that's a hypothetical. If Ashes succeeds, then obviously the value is great. Ashes may not succeed. Ashes may die. Intrepid may not make it through development. MMOs, especially Western MMOs, have been fucking violent to develop lately. So, if you're looking to come in and provide feedback on something, if you're looking to come in and encounter maybe some weird bugs, some glitches, there will be wipes. You will have to re-level your character on brand new servers. And from that standpoint, if that's cool with you, then you can hop in. If that's not cool with you, I would recommend waiting. Personally. Why would they not do free early access? Because they are a live service state of the game, and every pack so far has been behind a monetary wall. Now, the way that it's always been kind of like articulated from the developers that I can explain it the simplest, other than the obvious needs of like money to support development in the future, which any business does need. You also have the coffee filter, where if I'm trying to make a cup of coffee, I want to have that coffee filter actively stop the grounds from getting through. The grounds would be the things that would pollute my cup of coffee. I don't want grounds in my coffee. The upfront cost and that the pay to access or pay to play, that is going to act as kind of the coffee filter, where the people that do really want to get in and they are aware, hopefully aware, of the things that I'm trying to tell people right now, where it is buggy, things are going to change, your favorite system could change. This rock is floating off the ground. That probably won't be floating off the ground a few weeks from now. Your least favorite system could get improved and could get fixed. I'm running by a lot of trees right now. Someday these trees may be braidwood, which is the highest tier of tree, and as a result, I might stop and grab those. There's a lot that already exists within Ashes that is fun, that is completable content that you can look forward to. But the minimap bug right now, my minimap is half rendered out. Now my minimap is fixed. We kind of learn here. Planendorf, one of the developers, he helps with the lighting stuff. He has a reputation for flashbangs. I keep sunglasses, specifically on my desk, in case there are ever flashbangs. Ashes is janky, but Ashes with the right community can be a fucking blast, man. I'm over 3,000 hours in. I help run one of the largest communities in Ashes, and we do everything from PvP to world boss attempts to just general community nights where we have PvE events, raids, try to get people their gear set up, try to help people with their crafting shit. It's genuinely refreshing how community-based Ashes really is. Game gonna get reset when beta launches or when it full releases? Yes, and likely multiple times along the way. So their goal is to go to beta when Ashes is near feature complete and has, you know, almost everything in, right? They don't really want the betas to be more iterative content. They want it to be polish on everything and then it to launch. Now, how that actually works out in the long term, always up in the air, right? There's no guarantee of anything. But that's how it's been articulated to us so far. Now, there's still a lot of evolution from Ashes like early game to Ashes progression to Ashes late game and econ and activities to do in systems and interactions and how the world evolves. Everything is going to change 1,000 times over with Ashes. And I think it would be unrealistic to expect the entire state of the game to hold out and not need, you know, a fresh bit of life to it, you know? Steven said beta's supposed to be this year. Okay, hear me out. Steven said that Ashes was going to launch in 2019. I love Steven. I love Ashes. But Steven and dates are like me and YouTube video recordings. They just don't get along. I will live stream 900 plus days in a row. Source I have. You ask me to record a weekly YouTube video and I'm shitting my pants. Nope. I'm not doing it. I don't like it. I don't want to sit here in a room by myself and talk to the camera. Not without you guys here. I'm just gonna have people in my offline chat hyping me up while I'm recording. I'll tell you guys when I'm recording. You can all come give me like messages of well wishes and shit. Coca-Cola Bear. Wait, are you AI? I feel like you might be AI. I don't know what happened. Code 37 popped up. Now I can't get back on. Try logging into an alt. If you got code 37. Does your recording during your stream have an editor cut it out? Oh, bro, that gives me more anxiety. Like, people that can rip a YouTube intro, like, live on stream. Oh, fuck, I hate that shit. Like, I stream so I can sit here and converse with a bunch of people and just shoot the shit and answer questions and play the game and just have, like, more stuff to do. I don't like just having this full fucking scripted out shit. What's up, gamers? Let's get into it. Yeah, but then I have to go through, like, if I were to record a tank build guide on stream, bro, I usually spend a few hours on different takes between recording, and then that has to get edited together. Like, when I do my build guides, I go through and I will go through, like, every aspect of my build. I try to be very thorough. Same with the mitigations. Right, but it's different because then it's not in the... I like it to be a presentation on YouTube. I like it to be like a movie. And this is more like I'm a server at your table that's making your food table side, right? So you're like, oh, Dusty, tell me about the salad you're whipping up. And I'm like, yeah, this lettuce is from fucking France. This shit got imported on the back of a whale. Typically $700 a pound, but I got it here for you guys complimentary because you're dope as fuck. The salad dressing was made using old person tears for a sweet, salty effect. We have then brought in the finest Caesar ingredients. And I can take you through step by step, right? Kind of point, keep things mildly vague and hit them with come see me on Twitch. Yeah, but that's pussy shit. I've always said, I will not clickbait. I will not try to force people into other channels and try to like funnel viewership because I am confident that my content is good enough that it will retain people without clickbait. I know that's a wild take in this day and age, but I don't fuck with clickbaiting. I don't fuck with not being transparent. If I'm putting a build guide out there, it's gonna be like a dick pic where I spread my legs, hold the phone down here like a gorilla, and then I take balls, dick, and smiling face in the same picture. You're going to get literally every aspect of it, whether you want to see it or not, in that build guide. And I'm gonna lay it all out there for you. I don't care if it looks good, bad, or indifferent. You're getting all of it. You might get some fucking taint in there too. Self, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Builds are dynamic. For my most up-to-date information, come ask me on Twitch. Oh, yeah. I mean, I always end my videos with that, but I'm not gonna be like, yo, Selfa. Together, strong. Thank you for the prime, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So, I'm not about to, like, open this up and, like, blur it out like it's fucking hentai and be like, oh, if you want to see my real mitigation, come catch me on the other website. Like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, if I... Did Firebrand die? Firebrand fucking despawned. Firebrand a fucking bitch made up. Firebrand heard the block was gonna get spun, got tipped off, and then fucking left the house with the door open. I swear to fucking God, bro, I didn't even have to kick that shit down. We're literally walking over to Firebrand. And he just despawned. Strag had eyes on him. Strag was chopping trees. And then Firebrand just despawned. Not like that, just because of build changed. Yeah, I always give a disclaimer. In any of my videos that I make, I always try to give the disclaimer that Ashes is very quickly evolving and always changing. And that's also part of the reason why I don't record much YouTube content for Ashes, because I don't want improper information to be out there and attributed to me if I can control it. So I find it to be more valid to recognize that there's no evergreen content in Ashes right now where I can just make a true guide of like, here's how to econ. Yo, Wicked, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, I can't just make a guide that's like, here's how to econ, because econ changes server to server, week to week. If I told you my tech and I was buying epic rubies at 25 silver per 3 days ago, and now epic rubies are a gold per and the purchase point is now 50 silver or under, then you're gonna have bad information. If I told you my starting route and they changed any of the mobs or any of the quests on that starting route, which they will, or I changed my starting route at all after I knew what was more efficient, then that would be a bad guide. If I dropped the starting route guide and it went insanely viral, say I drop a starting route guide and fucking Asmongold watches it on stream, and then him and all of his spurglings go on my route, that route is now griefed. It's now invalid. It just doesn't work anymore. You low level? Who dis? We hate blackout. Do we? Hold on, buddy. I got something for you. I've got something you're really going to enjoy. Hit me one time. Brother, that's rude. He rolled out of his snipe. That's absolutely tragic for him. I got bad news for you, buddy. It's scary hours for you. Oh, he potted. Sigmus, it's okay. It's okay. I'll take care of this one. I got it. He's not gonna be able to do much. Hold on. Wait for it. Hiya! Hiya! Good fight, brother. I appreciate you. I'm not even gonna take the caravan. I just wanted to fight. GG, good fight. The caravan survives. That's all I wanted. So let's whisper. Nezok. GG, good fight. No, F him. Wait, what did they do to us? They took my crates earlier. Oh, wait, they took your crates? Oh, that's not nice. Wait, why'd they take your crates? Well, corrupted on you. Oh, really? Oh, that's not good. It's quite rude. Well, I guess the caravan dies. Karma, yep. Oh, I guess don't hit my fucking guildie's crates. Where are you going? I'm going out of snakes. I was gonna go power level people, but I guess now I'm hitting this guy's caravan ever so slowly. Garrett, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's bold? No English then, you fucking rat. Brother, we need a cleric. A cleric, and I pump all of these fine lads to 25. Or at least much closer. We can power level at? Honestly, a lot of places throughout the world, the biggest thing with power leveling is if you are 16 or higher, you can be in group with a level 25 tank. If you are not level 16 or higher, then you'll have to be out of group. Now, if you're out of group, then you're in a group of 8. I am holding threat on things. As a solo, your group's healing me. And then you guys do all of the damage to the mobs, and you guys get the kill credit for the mobs. So, he'll be in a lobby. No, he's level 25. And his guild also took our guild's crates earlier and corrupted on my guild for crates. Yeah, no, that guy was level 25. He was just a ranger, and rangers are bad at the game. Not him in particular, his archetype. He was actually a solid ranger. He was playing his life like fucking mad. I have respect for him. He made it as much of a fight as a ranger could. But yeah, he's level 25. Don't worry. I do not attack caravans if they're low-level caravans. Genuinely, if I saw that he was not 25, I wouldn't have done it. Catch a strays, I just like to pew-pew. Listen, it's just in 1v1s. Rangers are good in a lot of aspects of the game. 1v1s are not that aspect of the game that Rangers are good right now. Rangers and mages are basically in, like, the race to last place at this point in time for 1v1s. But in group content, they're both much better. They're both much better. Final Fantasy 14 and WoW both had millions of players a couple years ago. Is that like total active users? I wonder what the peaks have been for those games recently. Because total active users and peak are substantially different. But yeah, WoW's sub base goes fucking crazy because WoW's also got like a fucking Roblox universe associated at this point. It's got so many different elements of it. 1.5 levels, def getting 25. You got scrolls? Because the scrolls might be good. Bruja, what up my boy, how are you today? 14 still popping, but it's dipped a bit right now. Yeah, 'tis the content cycle of MMOs, inevitably. Ranger and Warlock in 1v1 PvP. Ranger and Mage, in my opinion, are the two worst in 1v1s. I think Summoner in the right hands can be good, but why am I dashing to the horse but hitting the van? Weird. Oh, I guess it's a point of contact. All right, that guy's just hitting rocks. I think
Cat with abs is
this guy
absolutely
may have just
S-tier.
like called it good on the van. My question is, where would he be coming out of? Like, did he just start this in Nuela? Because I feel like he might have just started this in Nuela. This guy just pulled up and he's like, oh shit. He's going around. Oh no. Oh no, Jordan, thank you for the follow. Just go home. Oh, the same for you. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I saw y'all hitting it, turned around. I wasn't gonna hit it, but well, I had 12 million subs in Kata, but only had a few 100,000 last few years. I heard somebody saying that there were like 1.5 zillion subs recently. Careful, Cygnus. They're trying to drum up a defense. Motherfuckers. Oh, I don't have my group build on. I'm trolling right now. Unironically, I'm trolling at this point in time, but I'm still confident that all will be solved in due time. I just gotta gap close this. I get a Tripinski. He's got the pots out the ass. I gotta have more pots ready, dog. I simply don't at this point in time. I wonder if he knows that I can probably just like kite this out. He's gonna hardcast this snipe. And then I'll be perfectly fine. Beautiful. And then I charge at him. He's gonna try to get a cloak away. I will pull him back in. I gotta... That trip should have gone through there, if I'm being honest. Not very cool that it didn't. But I should be vibing here. He doesn't have much to try to deal with me right now. Okay, he's dead. Now I turn to the tank. And this should be an easy 1v1 against a tank at this point in time. The tank's not very kitted. I just need to not get stunned. I have life play coming up in 3. And I should be fine. And he's using inciting strike, so this is okay. I win this. Brother does not want the smoke here. Everything is perfectly okay. I have every bit of advantage that I would need. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Got to make sure that he doesn't go for a trip. There's the trip. And then his second CC comes in. And the fight turns. Now it's Dusto time, baby. Get ready. And boop. And boop. And we're going in. I got a slam. And then I got 1, 2, and 3 on the vengeances. And then I need to get some self-sustain up real quick. I gotta get ready for a big trip in about 5 seconds. I'll get full courage. I'll get a couple slams out. Tempo this. And then in 3, 2, 1, trip. Big damage coming out. Retrip. Big splashes. I got a tomahawk on him in the back here. Tommy in the back. And 2v1 complete. GG, boys. Absolute pleasure. GG, good fight. Shee! Alright, we're good. I gotta get buffs up. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. For Sigmus's honor. Let me heal real quick. Actually pop buffs. That was slightly less than ideal. I was not prepared. Oh, not prepared. At all. My bad.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo,
S-tier.
Gene, thank you for the follow. What's up? Welcome in. I gotta put protect up. What do I not have in right now? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't have protect up. I was wondering why. Alright, let's see. Should be balling. Settings? I think my settings are on for PP. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Sigma's respecting the 2v1 is go. Sigmus died specifically so I could get the clip. Absolutely. I'm appreciative of that. Sigmus decided that I needed to be able to clip farm just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Yo, I'm telling you, this Ranger player really is not bad. The Ranger player is very, very, very solid. I like his movement a lot. Resourceful player. That was a fun fight. So, the caravan must die. Now the question is, will they show up with a third? Because I gotta protect on Sigmus now. Sigmus, if they come back, just instantly jump the Ranger as fast as you can and ignore the tank. I've got to protect on you, so they won't be able to do much at this point in time to you. TM. TM. As far as we know. They came over the hill last time. Yeah, is that them? They have a third! Alright. They have a third with them now. I saw the Ranger over here. Somewhere. Oh, wait. You die. 1, 2, 3. Wall that. Fortnite, Fortnite, Fortnite. Oh, wait, where'd my wall go? Why'd it go there? God damn. All right, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Tripped. Dead. All right, good shit. Back to the van. If he flags up on the van, I'm gonna swant on him. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Careful, Sig. Careful, careful, careful. If he goes for it, I'm instantly just jumping him. I got the charge ready. They're not gonna be back. Sig, just keep hitting it. 25 Bard headed your way too. Boys, let me get a single reinforcement out here. They got a few ready to go. Do it, 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 do it. Opt in, opt in. Lock it in, brother. Lock it in. He doesn't like how close I'm getting. Come on. Come on. You gotta opt in at some point. He's gonna do it on the mount. And I'm gonna grapple him off the mount. The reinforcements have arrived. Whose bird is that? That's another mage. Alright, they got 5 here. Boys, someone pull up. They got 5 coming out at this point. Might be one too many for me, depending on their gear. But I'm not quite sure. I gotta be ready for anything, though. They might not get out in time. It genuinely might just be call in mules and then call it good. At this point, it ain't even worth defending the caravan. Hey, I mean, they might want to just for the principle of it. Genuinely. It might be worth dying for. I gotta get my courage back up. 220 caravan. Yeah, there's probably not a lot on this in the first place. But if there is, then we shall see. Which one of you guys are gonna do it first? Which one of you wants the immediate grapple? Come on. Give me one of you. Give me one of you. Sacrifice yourselves. Do it, my brothers. Sigmus, just hit the van. Just hit the van time and time and time again. Just keep hitting it. Just keep hitting it. Everything's fine. This guy dies. They have healers out. They have so many. All right, get out here. Get out here, boys. We got content. They all called. They got a whole group. Come to New Ayla, northeast caravan immediately. Zombie, get over here. Everybody get over here. This caravan's fucking dying right now. This caravan is fucking dying. All right, Zom's coming in. Zom's coming in. This shit's not making it back safely. If they had this group at the start, it would have been delivered. Hey, I'm glad I could help. Hold on. I'm inviting people. I'll come down to the power level after this. What do you get from killing it? Revenge. They killed a couple of our group's caravans earlier, or our guild's crates. Sorry, they corrupted on our crates. Sigmus, drop that group real quick and then I'll invite you back. I'll invite you right after. So they killed one of our people for crates earlier and corrupted on them. So now we caught them slipping where they have a caravan out. I killed them, and when we kill it, all of the crates that are on their caravan will be ours. So depending on what the crates are, what their origination point was, that's going to be a big, 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 big disappointment. There's not going to be a lot, if I'm being honest. You might know this one's the next wiper time frame. It's not really like set in stone, honestly. If it was, I would definitely tell you. But they're trying to wipe as minimally as possible. So that way they can preserve the econ for, you know, for longer and have these servers be more valid in terms of the feedback that they're getting. So, oh, these boys are about to get surrounded. Oh, right. Baby.
Dusty, can you get the fuck
Where are they? Where the fuck are they? So, we died here when all of them swarmed. That's a raptor from one of them. They couldn't have taken it this way. Oh, word. Just kill the van. Kill the van. It's literally dead right now. Fortnite. Bad news, brother. Very bad news for you. Oh, he thundering shot at the wrong one. He thundering shot at the wrong one, brother. Bad news. Dead again. Caravan dead. All right, boys. Did it have anything on it? Excuse me. Excuse me. They took everything off. Fair. They just dropped it and then ran it on mules. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, smart play. At least they lost a van. At least they lost... Can they drop stuff mid-van? Wait. No, I don't think they can drop stuff mid-van once it's on, right? You can pick stuff up, but can you drop a crate on a van right now? I don't think you can. So either that was actually a decoy, or they were just running an empty fucking van for some reason. And you can only take crates off a caravan master. Correct. Where's the van? How is it dead already? It died. Blackout van. Fucking zombie. If he misses a PvP, he will show up for the fucking slash yell yap. Who are you chasing? So these guys were from a guild called Blackout. So I was running down to power level some of my people, and I saw their van, and I was just gonna run by, but apparently they corrupted on Kiefer, one of our guildies, earlier today, to get his crates, and so they killed him, so now I got revenge by killing their van. So everything is even, an eye for an eye, blood for blood. Kiefer deserved it. He may have. He may have. But let me tell you, the 1v2 clip of dreams was born on this fine day. It was absolutely beautiful. Have you seen the mayor corruption tactic a certain guild on Resonance using? Wait, mayor corruption as in like corrupting, or like... Wait, are they using the mayor to corrupt and then just flying away on the flyer? That's demonic if so. That's so fucking funny. Basically, I mean, hey, gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. Past 3 of them on the way back to the van, moving slow, so I'm assuming they took crates on back. Interesting. Well, van died. Point proven. That's all that matters. Maybe I'll call people out earlier next time. I didn't know they were gonna come with fucking 8 people, bro. I thought they were gonna pull out like one more.
Is absolutely
Yo, Tamban, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I thought they were gonna pull out like one more or some bullshit. I didn't expect the fucking 8 stack to come out. It was just little me and Sigmus, bro. God damn. Yo, Kyle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right. X Snakes, the van is dead. All right, we're up. They're doing that to the crate bots. Mayor corrupting. Yeah, that makes sense. Tell me if you can take the crates off to avoid the PvP. You shouldn't be able to, right? Should I swing by Nuela? I don't think there's any way to actually do that. They also use lightning on the web, so the person they hit kills the own mule and not need to corrupt. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like they lightning enchant somebody else that they're hitting, and then if they hit back, then they hit their mule? That's kind of tech. That's very intriguing tech. I wouldn't necessarily say that's the worst, but that's interesting to say the very fucking least. So you're saying a mage is enchant lightninging. Hey, Dusty, what was Streg's qual when you made your jewelry? 830 was what he was at with that. 830. What happened? Uh-oh. Wait, what happened? Not registering as a master bench. Wait. Master tailoring is broken now? What do you mean? What's broken with the tables? Cozy caravan dueling west of Nuela. Do we... fix our message? Fresh apples. Do we go visit that? Because, like, Cozy Caravan could be fun. I don't know exactly how it works, but they use lightning whip. So it comes off you, so you kill your own mule, and the person hitting you doesn't corrupt. I'll have to test that. I'm gonna test that. That's really intriguing, though. So, like... Is that if I hit them back? Or is that like they use lightning weapon and then the lightning proc doesn't corrupt? I know, that's what I'm curious about. So, like, if I'm running the mule, I'm running the crates. Am I lightninged or are you lightninged? Lightning follows the rules of the caster is what I think he's saying. The lightning proc doesn't corrupt from my understanding. Oh, so I'm lightninged up. And then it bounces off of you when I'm hitting you. And then I'm PvP flagged, and my lightning that's on me from a mage goes to your mount, kills your mount, and then doesn't corrupt me. See, that's a really weird one. Because then, if they make it so it corrupts the user, like whoever attacks and issues the proc and assigns it to them, then that could cause, like, griefing where somebody lightning enchants somebody else in PvP to get them to corrupt. And then if it's on the mage side of it and it attributes the bounce to the mage, then a mage could enchant me and then I would just run around and lightning somebody else and then get them to corrupt. So, like, if I had a random mage in my group, I could have them lightning enchant me, and then I could go around and I could just, like, bounce to somebody and kill them. And then the mage would corrupt, and then I could kill the mage and take their gear. That's a tricky one. What's the proper scenario? So Polar has been doing nonstop to stop the price dropping. Interesting. Just another example of the flagging system being busted. Too many conditions to account for. Like, genuine question, would it be easier if it was like New World? Vladis, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Would it be easier if it was like New World where you have to go to a town or an Ember Spring and then flag up for PvP there and then you walk around the world flagged up for PvP? I mean, that would be just a restructure though, because then you have like crates that would just be completely protected unless those flagged you up for PvP as well. The New World way? Like, low-key, just give bonus incentivizations the longer that you're flagged up. Like, flagging up gives you a luck and an XP bonus or something. Oh, God. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, that's a tricky dicky scenario. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I have to pee, and I'm going to fill up my water. And then I am going down to Hakriba to power level some guildies. Also, invite Fixer for a cleric, please. All right, I'll be right back. Un momento. Twitch Prime.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
bitches. Ugh. I exist once again. Stanky. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Different about corruption. I think it should only happen when you kill a player 5 levels below you. If they did towards level base, still a lot of the lower level griefing. There are still increased ramifications for corrupting on somebody that is lower level than you. So there's a stat called Blight, which for one tracks all of your characters' like all-time corruptions. So if you show stats 1, 0 and then go here, I'm a good noodle. So your current corruption, your corruption tier are listed here, and your blight is listed here. Blight is the number of times that you corrupt on that character all time. And think of corruption as like an experience bar. And the more bad shit that you do, the more your experience bar for corruption fills up, and you can go into higher tiers of corruption with more severe punishments as you go. So, it doesn't work right now though? Correct. Now, increased levels of corruption work, but blight in some instances of the corruption system are a little bit unclear because we can't physically see how much corruption we actually have. I mean, I guess you could go into here and you could work that off as well, but there's no like XP bar or anything that does pop up. So that'll track your corruption in real time. That is your actual corruption number, but as you kill players that are like lower level comparatively to you, and there's a larger spread, you will accumulate corruption much more quickly. So, I think it should build up. Lower player is the more corruption you get. Yes, Aries. It's like you've done this before. Huh. Intriguing. Smart guy. So, yeah, Blight is intended to be that build up where it's like that all-time tracker where my 10th kill is more punishing than my first kill regardless, even if it's, you know, equal level. And then if I were to go out of my way and kill a lower level player, then that would accumulate more corruption on me quicker. So, yeah, exactly like you said. P1, I went max corruption, and it sucks. How long did it take you to work that off? Yo, Steppen, what up, my boy? How are you? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, it's part of the PvP part of the game. Shouldn't be able to get corruption for that anyways. See, that's also another thing. Excuse me! A fucking timber, my man! Jesus fucking Christ. Dogs out here just fucking chomping with no regard for human life. They call those widowmakers where I'm from. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, dog. But yeah, I think that's one of the more heated debates in Ashes right now. And I don't say heated as in like people are yelling and shit. Maybe people are yelling. I don't know. I don't know what MMO players do these days. But like, that's probably one of the more controversial topics in Ashes just in general right now. Of like, the risk reward of crates as they exist. And the invalidation of caravans as a result. It sounds like my fucking doctoral thesis. I don't have a doctorate, but if I did, it'd be in that. So, caravans, like the one we just killed, previously were the way to exist if you wanted to make money. With the old system before it was crates and all these different types of crates and your citizen crate and your market crate and your guild crate. You had glint, and you gave glint to an NPC, and that glint had different types of commodities, and you put those on a caravan, and you drove that place to place. So, in terms of crates coming in, and the ability to carry one crate, carry 3 crates on a mule, and not flag up for PvP, excuse me, through that system, through the caravan system, that is. I am now benefiting from a very consistent reward scaling, especially with the neutral crates that go from Briarmoor to Avens, while circumnavigating one of the core components of the game, which is the PvX aspect and the element of you could always get got and the risk reward is always there. The risk reward of crates so far is to be balanced. But for perspective, crates came in last phase. So a few months ago, the entire crate system began. And then mules came in this phase. The mules are brand new. So crates were also a bit less of an issue, and caravans still existed more when mules didn't exist. And I think the crate problem became exacerbated when people were able to 3x their production and then also get more move speed with the crates. Previously, we would see when shoal skippers were bugged and crates first came in, a lot of people ran like crate brigades because mount movement speed was bugged with certain mounts where you could like go faster on those mounts, kind of like mules are now. And that was enough to get people to run the crates as a solo. Now with mules coming in and also stacking up 2 mules on there, 2 crates on your mule, it's just, dude, it's so good. It's so good. I see Zombie 1. Why am I no longer a citizen? Had 3 days left. Try to relog. Citizen stuff has been really weird lately, especially if you have, like, switched your citizenship at all lately. How hard would you think it would be to have a full epic rosarium right now? Just shoot me a number of gold out there for me. Full epic rosarium. Don't know why I can't type that. Like, are we just going epic across the board? Because easily at this point over gold cap. Like 8 pieces of full epic. Seeing rare bits go for 70 gold. Like this in epic zinc alone is an ungodly amount. Because each of these armor platings are 6 zinc independently. So that's 312 zinc. This is 246. So immediately, if you look at the average cost of epic zinc, 2 pieces and you're at hundreds of gold. And that's 1/4 of the cost of 1 piece. Of 1 set, sorry. If that. So, I mean, that's just the zinc cost as well. That wasn't even into the Riv, into the otters. Like, how many otters exist that are actually epic? Yeah, I mean, like, you're looking at otter leather out the ass. You're looking at, unironically, a couple thousand zinc, I think. I think it was like 1,500 zinc for the entire set. And then you're... Motherfucking piece of shit, dumb fucking June Dark mobs. I hope you all fucking die in-game. Anyways. Hello, Tachi. How are you, my friend? Sorry if you answered this question a million times, but how's flying mounts working here? Just was watching someone run. Yeah, so with flying mounts, those are currently given to mayors of the settlements. So on the Ashes map, you'll see different biomes, like the environmental areas, and then you'll also see the settlement borders here. So you'll have independent settlements, and then you'll have settlements work together in what's called a vassal network. So with vassaling, that means not every settlement can be the highest level. Not every town can be the highest level. This is important because when a town builds up, it gets more and more building slots for the server to be supported. So as of right now, when a town hits tier 3, village, or tier 4, that's capable of having a mayor. So any of the towns that have this little icon with the windmill or this icon with like the barn door and shit, those have mayors that have flying mounts. In the long term, it will be a little bit more restrictive in terms of the mayoral side. There will be guild castles, and guild castle owners will have flying mounts. Then you will have a mayor of the highest tier settlement that has a flying mount. The flying mount will have to be deployed from a specific building called a royal stable that needs to be built in the settlement area. And then it will have like a gas tank or a stamina bar associated with it. So with flying mounts, right now, they're just kind of omnipresent. If I were a mayor, I was a mayor in the past. Right now, I'm not a mayor because I don't like being a mayor. You got to be very selfless. So we have Zombie as a mayor. Zombie has a flying mount, and Zombie's a mayor of Miraleth, where our community Cats with Abs is based out of. And they are pumping a whole lot of buildings out, and Zombie is always active on the mayoral loop trying to organize and stuff. So with that in mind, being a mayor is genuinely on the highest level a full-time job, and Zombie commits a shitload of time to make sure that it's done on the highest level. Me, I'd be lazy. I was an okay mayor. I'd give me like a 7 out of 10 as a mayor in my actual mayoral campaign. I did great while I was there, and then I forgot to sign up for the re-election. I kind of done fucked up. I really fucked up. But with flying mounts, those will get more restrictive and they'll be less omnipresent. And then in the long term, you'll also be able to find flying mounts that are either egg or adolescent versions of that mount. And then that'll have to be trained up through an animal husbandrist, which is one of the 22 different trade skills. The animal husbandry profession is not you being the animal's husband. I'm so sorry, Final Fantasy XIV fans. My apologies. But animal husbandry is used for training up mounts. Beasts of burden. Tachi, thank you for the gift, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you. So you can train up mounts, you can train up beasts of burden to pull caravans, you can train mules, which are the epidemic of crates. So that is everything, you know, rideable in this game. So an animal husbandress at the highest level will have to train it up in a specific housing unit called a freehold, and then it'll have a finite lifespan. Mayors have to earn their flyer each month by re-winning their election. So, look like you know about animal husbandry. A lot of experimentation went into figuring it out, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what, a lot of long nights with guildies looking at me very fucking strange, but once we figured out that it was like the mounts, a lot of actual progress was made, but I had to really figure some shit out when we were coming to blind. There was not a large established community in Ashes at the time, not a lot of info going out, so shout out to the animal husbanders. They went through it. Giggity. Hope you're having a good new year, brother. I appreciate you coming through. Once I had 20, if I get full rating gear, other than skill points, what's the major difference between 20 and 25? Like skill points, base stat scaling relative to mobs, every level in between you and the mobs is roughly 15% less damage done to the mobs and 15% more damage taken by the mobs.
All
right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So there is a PvE implication with it. Mobs will hit you way harder. You'll be outside of the ideal level range for loot, which is which is within 3 levels of the mob itself. So you won't get as good of loot drops from above level 25 mobs. There are a few implicators on it, but I would say primarily. Boop. I love how I don't make any splash. I just kind of poop into the water. I haven't seen a Braidwood in the last 2 days anymore. Timalope making alt over here or some shit? What the fuck's going on? Where's Timalope been lately? He came by chat. Pyongyang, you guys recruit Tim? Fuck's going on over there? But yeah, the skill points are another large aspect of it. Just from, 21, 2, 3, 4, and 5, that's gonna get you 5 skill points upon hitting 25, which over the course of 24 skill points, from level 2 to 25, all granting a skill point. Pretty large amount. It's over 20%, so. Jonah's been getting lots from his flying mount. I need Zombie to, find Jonah in-game and then just follow him around, and then they just battle over the Braidwood dog. Shouldn't Jonah be, mayoring with his flying mount or some shit? Flying mounts need to go, I hate them. I can't wait until they add in the stamina bar for flying mounts. Dusty, why? I didn't know you were here. Are you following Jonah around? If you don't give me your static, you're getting leftovers. Okay, when's it due by? When's it due by? And am I supposed to, who's off limits? Can I make the dream team? Jonah looting bodies at Highland Hills. Ah, yes. Mayoral activity. And flying off. How's their settlement doing? Is it going well? What are they looking like over there? I'm assuming big contributors to everything. Should be gliding mounts. Gliding mounts would be cool. I would also just like it if they could only have one of them in their inventory. Because first things first. Zombie probably has 12 flyers in his inventory right now. Because you can just buy those shits. Non-stop. You can literally just buy them. They're free. Once you're a mayor, you can fill your inventory. 8? Yep. So even if you kill 6 of his mounts, he's still got a mount and a backup left. And then they can just fly infinitely. At what point does it become a little bit too, Come out on me. Exactly. It's like Zombie drops out his mayoral mount in a fight and then keeps it out. And the shit just taunts players. I've never really understood the aggro that shit has. I don't get it, bro. Zombie could go into a fight, drop them out in the middle of the enemy backline, and they would just start hitting it. Oh, hello. Good day. Smacking some fucking rocks out here. Such a random place to see somebody hitting rocks just in the middle of fucking Vine Breach. Bro, I feel like the Riverlands is so densely populated, and then once you come out of the Riverlands, it's so few people. No matter where you are, it just dies in terms of player activity. I can't wait until we are above level 25 cap. And we're actually forced out of here. I logged off in Jova and now I'm in a queue. Oh, you done fucked up, AA Ron. Yeah, you're not gonna be happy. I got bad news for you too. The queue in towns don't move too quickly, brother. A lot of AFK fishers in the town area. For whatever reason, a few buildings. You know the game The Floor is Lava? What if I told you the floor is a fully stocked with fish pond in certain buildings? So there's a lot of weird shit going on in towns. Now, if you log off in Jova, or specifically on Shoal, Miraleth, I don't know how other servers mirrors are, but like on Shoal, Miraleth, and Jova are both disgustingly populated. Dusty convinced Fixer to make the run. Shas Whisper. Fixer. If you come heal, I'll farm you a June's map. Fixer logged off. I think Fixer dipped. We might need a cleric. Hold on. Any cleric Kribinski. It might not be the best if we don't have a cleric, but yeah, so in Mira, we have a shitload of AFK fishers that just sit there because we've got the river, we've got some of the building bugs where you got fish coming out of the buildings. Remember, there will be a restart tonight. Fixer's coming back. Massive. Wait, level 18. Oh, wait, Fixer's only level 18? Sure, crabs instead of snakes? Right. No. If you're level 18, maybe don't force it. Because level 18 is definitely going to have trouble getting down here. Okay, who else could I force to come down here? Could probably do it with another summoner. What are you farming? Experience. So I usually take a few hours a day. And I typically try to get out here and help power level some of our people from 21 to 25. And the goal is to go out and kill a shitload of snakes over in Hakriba. They're very easy to kill. There are a few really good spawns where you don't get the dangerous ones. There are priests, and then there are Najash hunters. And if you find one of the spawns that has just the hunters in abundance, then you're good to go. Super simple mobs. You can pull many of them. The priests are kind of assholes overall, but it can generate upwards of 1,000,000 XP per hour if you're truly pumping it, if people have scrolls, if you're uncon, few different things. But it's very consistently up over 600, 700k an hour. And the most that I've pumped out here at any point, I came out one time when I was geared out, and this was also a couple of phases ago. This was like last two phases ago, 2.5. I came out here and power leveled some people while I was in really solid gear. I just had full gear set. I had everything. Jorsey is 20, but he'd get powered there. Yeah, Jorsey would be good at 20. Yeah. The only shitty thing about being 20 is that he wouldn't get XP from the level 30s in the way that he should. But 20 to 21 is still faster here than it is pretty much anywhere else. And then once he hits 21 to 23 is faster than 20 to 21. Level 30s in the desert got me from 20 to 25 in a few hours. Only hunter spawn too. Yeah. There are some good snake spawns in the desert. I did my initial prog at Prismarium out here to get up to 21 with my group. So my entire loop, just to take you guys through at this phase. I would not recommend doing this unless you have a set static 8-person group that also knows the route. Just for perspective, we spent about 20 hours of playtime just testing our route. And I don't mean testing our leveling route. I mean testing our route from leaving the Anvil's mountain to getting down to the harbor. About 20 hours with multiple people. Because the mob pathing sucked that hard and it was that punishing. If you misstepped once, you were fucked. So, come out, bonfire side. Grab commissions off the commission board, complete your quests. go through, do the Rockling commission under this pass, and then go up down to this high ground, go up here, kill wolves, complete that commission, turn your commissions in. Then you're going to progress down here, and you're going to hop on this rock ridge, and then we jumped off here, went over, swam through, grabbed the Ember Spring, swam across the harbor, got on the road, went to the harbor itself, completed the caravan quest to the harbor, turned in our destinies. In the Destiny tab, press L if you haven't done those as a new player. And then we went to the Vexhelm Settlement Cork. We hit mobs there until we were like level 9, level 10. Then we went over to Cinder Touched Overlook, did minnows for a bit. Then we went to Thramden Cascade and did bears up until about 16-ish. After that, we went out to Epstein. Bald! Bald! Bald. Thank you for the bald. If you guys haven't balded before, I appreciate you being here today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I stream usually 10 plus hours of Ash's content every single day. I've streamed now 912 days in a row or some shit. I'm quite literally always here. I played over 3,000 hours of Ashes, so if you have any questions, please feel free to ask me whatever you may be wondering. Currently, I am working my way through the Goondark. Multiple of my mounts have died. Actually, they might be back up at this point. I may have the Snorse back. So I resorted to a Journeyman Mule. I am down truly horrendous, and the Goondark is an unforgiving bitch. Also, I need a Cleric on Shoal. Wait, Walric? Let's get Walric in. Because Walric can at least assist in the heals. I mean, like, could I slow pull with a yellow bard and a summoner summon focusing me? Yeah, 1000%. DDPS, we need heals. But Walric's around. Oh wait, I'm lead. Whoops. I didn't know that I was lead. That is entirely my bad. We need Cleric for snakes. So, do we have a Cleric? That is the ultimate question. Bald, what do you get up today, dude? I got my shit rocked by Tumok. Firebrand is a dodging ass bitch. We were getting a full raid together. Multiple raids, by the way. A lot of people for this raid. We're getting the raid together. And I'm running from Nuela all the way up to Winstead. Because Firebrand had spawned up here. And fucking Streg is chopping trees in the Firebrand field. Staring at Firebrand, right? Ooh, a second summoner. Have Sukasu come down, and then I'll just tank outside a group. Because I don't need to work off my XP deck. Here. I'll pass Freshback lead. And then I will drop when Zukasu gets down here. And then they can just have another summoner summon out. And between Walric and Sukasu and also Spork, fingers crossed that we may be able to actually pump. Fingers crossed. But we really fucking need a Cleric out here. Firebrand was young. Bro, so yeah, Streg's chopping wood out in the Firebrand field. And we're getting the raid over. We're getting everybody in place. And Firebrand literally just poofs. Just straight up dodges us. Just disappeared. In front of Streg. Logged out. The good old polar 3-2-1 of last phase. It was remarkable. Genuinely. I didn't see anything like it. So, Streg scared him. That's what I'm saying. Scared him away, man. Streg tipped him off so he could get out. So Firebrand did not happen today. I'm slightly sad. Tumok was the impromptu goal. Oh, sorry. I thought that was your mother up here. Did Bug report it? I think he's just being a pussy. I don't think it's a bug. How many people to kill Firebrand? Yes. Yes, right now. So, the difference between Firebrand and Tumok. Firebrand is a big-ass dragon. And here, I'll drop a group. Firebrand is a big-ass dragon that doesn't have as much self-healing or sustain or anything like that as other bosses. Hits hard, does a lot of raid damage. But the advantage with Firebrand is that Firebrand is known for spawning next to Ember Springs, which are our respawns. So Firebrand can spawn here, literally right next to the Ember Spring. Firebrand did spawn up here today, north of Winstead, near the Ember Spring. Firebrand can spawn down here, and Firebrand can spawn here. All relatively close to Ember Springs. Now, the best case scenario is that Firebrand spawns right here, next to this Ember Spring. This is second best. Two closest spawns. Now, in that event, you're not expecting to kill Firebrand just like everybody survives like it's a WoW raid. You're looking to throw pain and suffering at it and death until Firebrand dies. You hit Firebrand for a little bit until you die. You die, you release, you run back, and you hit Firebrand again until you die again. And the hope is that the clerics and the bards and the summoners can focus the tanks enough to keep Firebrand in combat with damage ticking down the entire time until Firebrand dies. It's a lot right now. The only Firebrand kills in the entire game have been people getting Firebrand stuck in the actual, like, terrain of the world where it becomes unresponsive, and then killing it once it's unresponsive. So, that's kind of a yikers, but that's only happened on Resna. Joel still hasn't had a kill. So, I think Firebrand is in a position to fall relatively soon. Especially, motherfucking piece of shit. Especially with how many people want the actual, you know, the world bosses to start going down. Generates new drops into the econ that we don't have right now. Stops people from having to craft 26 shit. Firebrand loot? Oh my god. And the Tumok loot if you can get Tumok down. But yes, Firebrand is the easiest of the world bosses. And Firebrand has a few very intriguing loot drops. Primarily, again, casters are going to go, wah, 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 wah. Well, I'm going to need you to deal with it. I need to deal with it. But you've got old Cindy, Cinder Song. This is max mana health, regen, crit power, but 4,700 fizz power, heroic, item level 29, longbow. So really solid for... I'm dead. That's not good. I'm getting hit for a trillion. Yep, I'm dead. Good news is, I can just fast travel at this point. I think I've died close enough to my destination. Ability on cooldown. That was not on cooldown. I've been scammed. The fuck is this? Oh, word. I actually just fast traveled. No. You're good. You're good. You're good. That saved me time. Believe it or not. Now, I'm up here. This is where I died. That was actually the most efficient thing you could have done for me. I'm gonna be completely real. So, while this is going on, Cinder Song is the longbow. Really, really, really solid if you get that to drop. But that's not all. But wait, there's more. Then you have Bladebinder's Montant. In my opinion, one of the coolest weapon names in the entire game. I don't even know what a Montant is, or if I'm saying it right, but I'm pretty sure it's Montant, and it sounds cool as fuck. This is actually an absolute metric fucking slapper. So Steppen got his heroic Flesh Ripper earlier today. This thing is wild, though. If you get a Firebrand kill and you get this, any of your fizz damage dealers will want this. It's got an additional power roll. It's got fizz speed out the wazoo. And again, just really solid weapon to craft. I can surely get up here, right? It's like a 20% chance for the weapons. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good. But then you also have... Oh, God, what is the one-hander? The one-hander is always so forgettable. Oh, yeah. Well, this is a shield. Stream Silver Sword is the one-hander. So this is just generic good one-handed sword. I would absolutely use this. It's got more fizz power than mine. It's got 1,400 fizz speed, which is actually insane. Fizz crit power, fizz crit chance, disable accuracy, like, it's a really solid sword. Just doesn't have max HP on it. And then you've got Aegis of Soot. Aegis of Soot is the shield. 17 con, big fucking booms. And it looks fucking sick. It does look sick. The shield also looks insane. The shield, again, item level 29. Heroic, so you wouldn't have to worry about a shield for a while. Where's my cleric gear? Oh, you want cleric gear. You get ready to eat your fucking shorts, buddy. So that's where Tumok comes in. You, my friend, are looking for this. Briarholm Wand will have you Avada Kedavering your way all the way through Hogwarts, all the way back into Ashes, dog. This shit is Insano style for clerics. The only problem is Firebrand requires what the pyramids built and what many human marvels require to be built. An immense amount of human life being lost. Now, fortunately in Ashes, I can have all of the life lost just respawn and run back. Tuok heals a lot. If you're not geared enough to have enough people surviving, and you're also not properly doing the world boss mechanics, Tuok will sit at 100% HP and he will slap you. We attempted it earlier today in the stream. And as soon as he has like a few different mechanics where he like puts his totem down and you kill the totem, and then once you kill the totem, he starts enraging and just does slams for the raid and just a shitload of overall damage. It went very poorly. Retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a very poorly. But I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's. Right. Right. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. More fun than gathering? Oh, much more fun. Oh, fuck. Didn't know that was a cliff. Was not aware there was a cliff there at the time. Okay. I'm gonna note that for next time. Got a pretty familiar route. So anyways, we can just run that back. Note. There is a cliff there. Right aside. Be very cautious of the fall damage, chat. It's not safe out there. I saw the group that was standing there, and I didn't see the actual, like, ledge fall off. And I got past the group, and I no longer saw the fucking ground. It was like I was skiing, and then out of nowhere, I'm on the wrong path, and I just hit a fucking jump. And then I'm in the air. That was not a comfortable feeling for me. And I will say, I at least try to pop a defensive cooldown. I tried to use my Indom for a little bit more max HP. It was not enough. I had 9,400. I was not able to survive that. Think about the PSA demonstration of that gravity? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm happy to show you guys what fall damage can actually do so you guys don't underestimate it. Also, always verify your charges before charging. It's important to see a start and an end to all of your charges as a tank, all of your blinks as a mage, all of your leaps as a fighter. You've got to see the start and the end. And if you don't see a way out or an end, then it's going to result in that being your end. And don't let your end be your demise. Also, yes, Akoi, you definitely need raids, plural, for the world bosses right now. It is an immense amount of damage going out. The gearing that exists in a legitimate manner doesn't quite allow you to safely tank a lot of the world boss mechanics. And they're very hard to have every single person avoid. So, yo, switch on. What up, Doc? I made mine at heroic. It was a very, very base heroic roll. And it was a very specific roll as well. Very specific roll. Please don't turn off Giant Shadows. You play with what's in there. I won't lie.
Apes together.
I won't lie.
Strong.
Yo, Vigorous, thank you for the C1. I appreciate you. I do be a hoe sometimes for turning my graphics down if there's PvP afoot. Like, if there's important PvP, I will definitely turn my graphics down a bit so I can cut out the shadows and I have visibility. But when I'm, like, just going about my business, I try to have a nice visual for you guys. Now, I will say, my global illumination, it's at high right now. It's not at epic. But I run everything else at epic for you guys. So I try to give you a good viewing experience. I don't mind if there aren't shadows. I just want that on record. I don't mind if there aren't motherfucking shadows everywhere. But I know newcomers would want to see the game in a positive light. And I'm happy to be here, answering questions for you guys. I'm appreciative that y'all show up. And I'm also thankful that they stopped the fucking flashbang that existed for like 3 weeks over here. It was really rough. It's possible to change the race of the character. In the character creator, yes. Once your character is actually created, no. The man, hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I definitely wasn't strong-armed into this at all. Hunter, thank you for the 100. Nothing happened. Don't worry. I'm doing this under my own free will and my own decision making. Intrepid Studios is not in the room with us. It's safe. It's very safe. The room is empty, chat. There is no Intrepid Studios in Bossing Say. Fubano eating my weapon. Fubo, that's not nice at all. How much FPS do you run? I am on full epic settings, except for my global loom. Hold on, I gotta burp. Alright, cool. I'm on full epic settings, except for my global loom, and I'm sitting at like 120 FPS. If I were to switch, bear with me, I will show you guys the difference. So when I talk about how I reduce my settings for visibility, hold on to your fucking chair, because this is going to be like going out on a first date and your date's makeup gets washed off. Or you go out on a date with a dude and his beard gets shaved right on the date. Ready? I'm going to go through this quickly for you guys. Here you go. This is what the game can look like if you reduce your settings a little bit. It will also help your frames run a lot more consistent if you're having any problems. And these are my PvP settings. A lot fewer dips, a lot fewer bounces in FPS. Holds very consistent. It's not bad? No, it's not bad at all. It cuts out a lot of the visual stuff and allows me to like see mobs because there are fewer shadows. See into caves is another really big one, because without those shadows existing in terms of like the cave entrances, so just this, for example, since it'll be a shadowy area, when I turn the settings back, you'll see, this is the hardest part, that the shadowy areas on top of the actual shadows existing get really shadowy. And so the visibility gets to a point where it's actual zero. So as a tank that's always in the front line in PvP, whenever there's like actual real PvP breaking out, I always want to see the most that I physically can. But you'll notice, even with changing those, the FPS was pretty consistent. So, I think you could have crafted the jewels in heroic without the elixir and other bonuses. You can without the elixir and stuff, but you need epic rubies and then you need rare ingots all the way across the board. So what we were able to do was switch out a portion of the ingots. I did 13 rare to 9 uncommon, which is green, on my rings and my earrings with all of the plus quality we had, and that was the difference maker. So, I'm in hell. I went to McDonald's, came back, and I moved 10 spots. What do you get at McDonald's? I haven't had McDonald's in a while, bro, but like, I feel like they've done something primal with like pheromones being emitted from their burgers, because like something within me is always just like, eat Big Mac. And like, I get it, and I'm like, oh, that's good. Like, it's not even like it's crazy, but like, if there was a Big Mac a day offered to me, I would eat a Big Mac a day. I wouldn't have any problem. I would eat 2 McDoubles a day. I would chow it, but I'm not like a huge McDonald's person. But if there's McDonald's, I'm not turning it down. And yes, I know it's bad for you. Big Macs are bad, and I'll die on this hill. I would rather have a McDouble with Mac sauce than have a Big Mac. But I think the peak order is McDouble, add shredded lettuce, take off the condiments, sub on Mac sauce, and then you essentially have a low Mac. Big Mac's kind of slap. For a Whopper from BK. Whoppers are solid. I think Wendy's doesn't get enough love. McChicken with Mac sauce. Oh, dude. The McChicky with Mac sauce is a fucking classic, Aries. My fucking goat. My actual fucking goat. I used to go through, and if I was getting like lunch or dinner, it would be McDoubles and McChickens with Mac sauce. Or if I was going through for breakfast, they have these like sausage McMuffins. Not the sausage, egg, and cheese, but like the cheap sausage McMuffins. And you just get those. And then you slap what's called breakfast sauce onto it. It's like a Hollandaise-esque sauce. Oh, dude, it's a fucking game changer. Oh my god, it's so good. I just started my 2026 diet today. You're making it so hard. It's not the first thing I made. Sorry. Brother, honestly, my advice for 2026, don't rely on a diet. Start doing 10 push-ups a day right now. Literally, if you're trying to be healthy, start with 10 push-ups every time you come into stream before you type in chat and say hey for the day. Do 10 push-ups. If you can't do push-ups, do sit-ups. If you can't do sit-ups, then literally, before you sit down, go and do calf raises. And then come in and then say hello. I stream every single day. That is my challenge to you guys for 2026. I do different shit every single day just to stretch and stay loose. So, y'all can do the same. All right, hold on. Let me get consumes up. And also, let me get my water up. Is the One Punch Man workout? Wait till I tell you the next step. We militarize and conquer Spain. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Also, don't forget your 5-mile rucks every single day. Post your times in the Discord. The weakest will be executed. Thank you.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Good day. I like that I gave you guys some banger advice about like being healthy and getting some reps in before stream and stuff. And then I just went and took an absolutely hellacious bong rip. Just absolute vociferous bong Rapinski, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about that out there and the irony was not lost on me. And so I laughed mid bong rip and then it came out my nose and now my nose kind of burns. So like, just know you guys are also empowering me to be better. Scam game. Get absolutely fucked. Gambling's illegal in Canada now, Strug. Word just came in. Yeah, you're not allowed. Love me some drugs. Shit. What you on, caffeine? Best streamer, why do you think I got McDonald's? Hey, I appreciate you, Doc. I appreciate you. Listen, I genuinely... I feel like more people in the world smoke weed than anybody thinks. As someone that has friends who work in the cannabis scene and has had insight to the numbers of the cannabis scene and like profit loss reports from very successful dispensaries and shit, Brother, everybody smokes weed or, you know, consumes THC in some form at this point in time. Mountain Dew, I appreciate you. Or, ooh. Oh, it's good. Thank you, love. Or you take caffeine, or you're on some other supplements, or for whatever reason, you're just raw dogging life. And if you're no caffeine, no sups, no THC, and still no stress, then good for you, my friend. Good for you. Just smoke meth. Why smoke meth when you can just go to a doctor and say, oh my god, I can't focus, and then they just give it to you? Never did alcohol my entire life and never tried a single smoke. Good for you. You can probably run at this point without feeling like shit. You assume I don't know cannabis anymore? Did it for years and it started making me paranoid. Yeah. I mean, that happens when you're old. Definitely happens. I don't know. I've never been much of a drinker. Like, I went through a phase where I was drinking in college and shit. And then I was like, this shit kind of sucks. I always feel like ass. And then, funny enough, I was one of the first people in my friend group to just have a med card. I had my med card before I was smoking. So, like, whenever my friends wanted to go and smoke, they would just invite me, and then they'd be like, yo, Dusty, can you get us weed from the dispensary? Yeah, of course. Kim, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, I always had the best weed. And so I started smoking specifically because I thought it was cool to be able to flex my med card to my friends. I hadn't even smoked. I smoked like twice in high school. And I was like, boys, I got the med card. If you need anything, hit me up. I got y'all. I just wanted to be cool as shit. So I started smoking with a couple dudes I was playing college basketball with. And after practice, we would just like drive off campus, get fried as shit, go back, right? So I stopped drinking. I started smoking more. And it was like a chill ritual for me. Now, I've always said, if I ever get like fucking XQC, Asmon Gold money, bro, I'm gonna just be ripped off Eddies. I'm gonna be Summit 1G in this chair. Like, if I ever get to the point where I can just throw up a stream and then passively average 10,000 average viewers, Jesus Christ, oh my god, I understand. I understand it. Edibles still go though for some reason. Listen, it's just the consumption method. Edibles are also typically a smoother onset, where smoking, depending on your, like, you know, whether it's bungs, whether it's a roll, whatever it is, you can get very high doses very quickly. Now, edibles can also be a weird onset, and they can get you all at once, but depending on, like, especially edibles nowadays have so much fucking research into them. There are edibles that hit slower due to the components in them. There are edibles that hit faster due to the components. Oh my fucking god, it's absolutely insane. What minimum percentage should I aim for when I want to craft heroic jewels? I did mine at... Wait, Senior, are these the invis things? I did mine at 830 crafter quality. I did my rings and my earrings with 13 blue ingots and 9 green ingots. And then all epic rubies. So whatever that quality is like bare fucking minimum for it. I would not go any lower than that. I was like 2 points, like 0.02% off of going into rare. I was bare minimum. Do tanks have damage? Like how fast can you kill somebody in a 1v1? Depending on the archetype, quite fast. Tanks have really solid damage. The thing with Ashes right now, and I don't know if this will be an omnipresent thing as Ashes continues to develop and grow, but the thing with Ashes at this current state in time is that we scale off of a combination of main stats, but what are primarily called waterfall stats. So waterfall stats are, you'll see strength here. The main stat provides waterfall stats of 3 fizz power, 2 fizz crit power, 2 fizz accuracy, and 1 fizz disable power. Caster side just mirrors that. So with these waterfalls, what you're looking at is strength, dex, and con are the exact same for a tank as they are a ranger, as they are a rogue, as they are a fighter. Same thing with every other archetype in the game. So until there is variance in those waterfalls, if ever, tanks will be able to scale up just as much damage output, barring ability differences, as another archetype. So I currently sit with buffs up at 320 fizz power, which is higher than most people, and that's primarily gear dependent. But I'm also tanky as shit. Now, my tank ability tree gives me a lot of single target damage. Not a whole ton of like AoE damage potential. I've got some frontal cone, but a lot of what tank excels at is, like you said, 1v1 stuff. So isolating a target and saying, I'm going to do all of this damage to you and trying to pump off of that, right? So in terms of what we excel at, I have grapple. I'm going to grapple this mob into me right now. Hopefully if it doesn't get interrupted. So grapple, I just cast a grapple, it pulls the person or the mob completely over to me. So if you're out of position, I can get you over to me, and then I can put you in a trip combo, and then I can just pump damage into you from there. So, Infamous, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. We do really solid damage. Some people even say that tanks do too much damage given how tanky we are from our ability kit itself. Really solid. Hypothetically, if I was unable to unmount, do you have any ideas on how to get off my mount? Try to relog if you're like hard stuck on the mount. I would, before you relog though, run far away from any town that you're in so you don't get a queue. Yeah, you can also kill them out. If you are in a town, I would probably just like try to find mobs that will attack them out and kill them out. If you are, it's a bug, just jump off a cliff. Oh yeah, you can also just high ground it. Duh, fall damage. Yeah, just send it for a little ride. See if it's a flyer. Best case scenario, you have a flyer that you can't get off of. Worst case scenario, you're off your mount. Yo, Boo, what up? Finally retired from New World and loving Ashes. First things first, I'm proud of you. It is very hard to leave New World. As we've seen from, I mean, shit, I played New World for too long. And when I left, a lot of people said, Dusty, you'll be back. Everybody always comes back. It was like the small town feel. And I think everybody really wanted New World to be good, and it was always the potential of Ashes for us with the honestly it's a really similar feel to Ashes, if I'm just being completely honest. The hope of the New World community and the hope of the Ashes community are both an undefiant or like a defiant level of hope. They will deal with people coming in saying this is dog shit, this is never going to exist, and some reasonable people within these comms, both of them, would say, hey, that's okay. Maybe New World doesn't get better. I'm gonna enjoy it while it's here. And that's my mentality on Ashes. Maybe Ashes someday doesn't launch, but in the time that it exists, I have been able to grow a community in game that has helped a lot of people access some really fun content. Even today, we went over and got our shit rocked by a world boss, but people got to see what we have to look forward to for PvE content and what they're gearing out for to get the best shit in the game. So Ashes has always given me a lot to look forward to. It's always given me the true community aspect that when I was looking for things after New World, I left New World in December of last year, like not 2025, but 2024. And I've been in Ashes a little over a year now as full-time content creator here. And everything that New World kind of like pivoted away from over time, Ashes is leaning directly into. The community incentivization, the open world aspects, you know, back when influence races were that true open world feel where you had your pushers and your de-pushers, and if you didn't fully fill the influence bar, there was no war. So you had to plot out when your influence pushes were gonna be. You had your 3 AMs that you had to deal with. You had your people that would just brute force it. You had your guilds that would have one covert operative running hundreds. It was insane. Also, been my experience, the OG players helping new players has been really refreshing. I'm so fucking happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. I and many other people in the Ashes scene are huge advocates for that. And Ashes absolutely has its own elements of drama, right? It's a very PvP driven game. And with that comes tech that needs to stay proprietary. With that comes the level of natural gatekeeping of information or content or friction. And what's always been really standing out to me so far in every phase with Ashes. Yo, Ziffer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Is the amount of experienced players that, like you said, are willing to immediately say, hey, here's everything I know. I will explain it 100 times over for you, and I will happily do that. And I always tried to do that with New World. I tried to make guides for everything that I was doing, everything that I was playing. I put out macro war content, which I plan to do over here as well, so people that haven't PvP'd can understand how a main ball is supposed to be structured, how everything is supposed to function. So, Rossi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, I really like that there's a place for this at Ashes. And as brutal and as cutthroat as some of the systems may be, as much as corruption may exist if you are running crates, if people do decide to jump you, if you are caught in a guild versus guild war, this shit is really refreshing. It is an MMO that rewards time grind. Crap, thank you for the follow as well. It's an MMO that rewards time grind. It's an MMO that really has you lean into community. It incentivizes you to find a group of people to play with and enjoy the game with that fit your own goals. You don't have to be the one that's out here power leveling a bunch of people, because I am. And while I'm doing this, we have people that are working on Mirrorleth, the settlement that Katz is based out of, which Zombie is the mayor of. We have people that are working on gathering and crafting their gear sets so they can get squared away. We have so many different roles that are all being fulfilled. And some of the people that are in this group that I'm power leveling right now have supplied an abundance of materials. Aussie. Thank you for the Prime as well, dude. I appreciate that. A few people in this guild, and many, honestly, or in this group, have supplied an abundance of materials to the guild that have helped our crafters progress to a state that wouldn't be possible without them. So everybody plays a role, and with Ashes, if you have a community that truly fills every role of the PVX loop, you will never want for content in your life here. Even with the systems being very, very primitive, you can make so much happen. We have a large guild. If nobody else is on this server, we can say, hey, 7 days a week, we're hopping on at this time, and all of us are getting PvP reps because we're going to do in-house scrimmages, and we're going to get a caravan out, break up into teams. We'll have an attacker and a defender side, and we'll just fight against each other over and over again until we're bored. And then when people come back, we'll be more ready. Worst case scenario is this all breaks down and we have a great community to make content with. Thank you, Ish. See, that is high tier bard play. If you announce a saga, you need to let a motherfucker know. That's the difference between an A tier and an S tier bard, boys. Also, Victor, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate that. I'm playing tank, almost 21. Any tips? Max HP. Very simply put, my first tip is always make sure that you have, if you're level 10 or higher, make sure you get food from the cookhouse. Whichever settlement has the cookhouse, you need the journeyman one, but you can get level 10 food that will give you 600 max HP and 455 fizz power. Oops, don't mind me. And then you can also get scrolls. A con scroll will give you 303 max HP and some other generic defensive stats. So I really like the defensive side of things. As a tank, I embrace that. I think max HP is the best HP, and as long as I'm not dead, then everything's fine. But as you're building up max HP, keep in mind it also will impact your threat generation. So do as I say, not as I do. Run taunt in PvE. Switch out. Honestly, I would say this. You could honestly switch out your protect if you don't fuck with your clerics that much either. You don't need protect. It keeps the cleric safe, but like if you're in a pub and you don't really fuck with them, then you don't need to run protect, and then you can just run something else instead with that. But run taunt. Taunt is an amazing threat generator. Even if you already have threat on mobs, it's worth using taunt. We have a non-traditional taunt in Ashes, where instead of saying like a WoW taunt, where WoW taunt will say you're not first on threat, here you are, you're first on threat by X percentage. You have a buffer of this much threat, right? Ashes taunt generates threat equivalent to 2 times our max HP. So we have threat modifiers on damaging abilities, but that 2 times our max HP scales up really high. Then our threat also puts humiliated on the target. So humiliated is 15% reduced damage done to anybody other than me. So say this mob goes to, like, I don't know, use an ability on my backline. I could then taunt it. And even if it's a hard target ability like a fixate or a threat drop, then that will put the humiliated debuff on. And when that goes up, you'll see it go up. It's like this buff here, the little like purple thing. I think it's like a hand down thing, like head down and hands. And that's an 80% uptime. 8-second uptime, 10-second cooldown. So as a tank, Vex, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. So as a tank, you can always just spam that. And not only does it keep threat on you super easily, but it also stops your group from taking so much damage. Dope taunt mechanic? Yes, useful in PvP as well. So in large scale, not as much, But say down the road, Afro, thank you for following, much love.
Absolutely S tier.
Say down the road, I am running 3v3 arenas, and I'm running against a Bard Cleric Rogue comp, right? Where the Bard can do supplemental damage, really good burst if it's free. The Cleric's primarily a healer and a support. The Rogue is going to be that big threat. So what I can do as a tank is utilize Protect, which Protect transfers 30% of that damage, that target's damage to me, as long as they're within 15 meters. So really solid combo for tanks, especially to manage distance. If I want to go over to Spork, Spork is going to be green cross on your screen. I can intercept to him, which is going to give him and myself 10% of my HP as a shield. So I can go Spork, hover there, and then put Protect up. Now Spork has Protect. 30% of the damage that Spork takes, as long as he's within range, is going to come to me. Then, as a tank, I would also recommend for PvP, I switch over to Aegis. Aegis is a little dome around me, an AoE, that transfers another 20% from all allies within that to me for a short period of time. It's 15 seconds on a 1 minute cooldown, so 25% possible uptime, and you can cancel it if you're about to oh shit and die. So I can redirect 50% of the damage that somebody in my group is taking back to me, and then if they have one really big damage threat, I taunt them, and they do 15% less damage to everybody other than me. So as a tank, even in PvP, where I can't directly force somebody to target me, if they're ignoring me, I can go full support, and I can make it so they can't kill anybody other than me. Tank is incredibly well designed, and so many people sleep on the small intricacies of this build, or of this archetype, and they're like, tank needs a rework. And then you actually look at the interactions of some of the abilities, and you have an actual god tank. You've got single target burst. You've got trips and hard CCs. You've got a grapple that legitimately allows you to get over here, somebody. Like, just, it's insane. It's insanity, man. And people sleep on this for whatever reason. And they say, oh my god, I can only fucking scorpion somebody once every few seconds. I can only restore half of my health bar all at once. I can only sustain 1,000,000 damage. Bro. Tank is really good. Really, really good. Do you play Pantheon Rise of the Fallen? I did not, actually. So, fun fact, Dusto is one of my many alter aliases. So, with Dusto, that is my PTR testing alter alias, Dusto the Clown. Typically reserved only for there, because I am a clown whenever I'm streaming the Ashes of Creation PTR, because it's visually NDA'd, so I can't even show my screen. And instead of playing something else, my dumbass just sits in this directory, running a VOD for the visuals and telling you guys what I'm doing like it's fucking story time. So, Dusto the Clown came out this phase, because some other clown, I still don't know who, wanted to snipe 2 of my names, not realizing that I have backups on backups. You would have to get DustyWhy, Dusty Who, Dusty What, Dusty Where, Dusty When, Dusty How, Dusty, Dusto. You'd have to get Wusty Die. You would have to get so many, and it's really not even worth trying to snipe the names, man. You never let them know your next move. And it's even easier when I have an infinite amount of next moves. I've set myself up for success in many ways, and I always have a backup plan. I always see my way in and my way out, chat. Except for that one charge. How much is between tank, cleric, and bard? Which one would you recommend if I want to get into groups easily? Any of those 3, if I'm being honest. Those are the 3 that are always in demand for groups no matter what. The question then is, what role do you want to fulfill? Do you want to be the healer that's keeping everybody alive? Do you want to be the person that's sustaining the mana and coming in with supplemental healing and support? Or do you want to be the person whose lives completely in other people's hands, and your job is to just hold aggro and hope that the other people are playing the game? Because I'm gonna be honest, I love tank, but you know what? I don't love tanking for pubs. I am so thankful that in today's day and age, I help run such a large community where I always have people to play with that at least, you know what their buttons do. And if they don't, they can ask and they can figure it out. But let me tell you what, I'm not a religious man. I learned some Bible verses the first time that I was tanking pubs in Ashes of Creation. I had to learn some about, like, resiliency and shit. I memorized a fucking poem. It was absurd. I read self-help and motivation books. Did a book report on Ishmael by Daniel Quinn. Banger book if you've never read it. All because I had to totally re-examine every aspect of my life knowing that I was doing everything within my power, keeping every single defensive up on rotation, playing near perfectly. And some goober out there was probably watching anime instead of my stream on a second monitor, letting me fucking die. Pubs made me question existence for a while. I almost went back to New World. But I stuck it out. I recruited many people. And I said, every single one of you, I will tank for you no matter what. You just play Bard, you play Cleric, and you press abilities on me. And everything's good. Is processing Brainwood still broken? I believe it is, yes. Should I get a stuffed animal now or try to hold off until New York? Aren't we going to New York in like a week or something? Because I feel like you're probably going to have a better chance at like a limited one in New York. But I mean, you could also just get both. You could also just secure one now. And then you could get 2 in New York. Oh wait, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Buy one now. Buy 2 in New York. And then get 2 limited ones in New York. And then resell one of the limited ones to cover the cost of both. Like, I don't want to tell you how to live, but like, I have a giant, like, foot-tall Labubu sitting behind me that was supposed to be resold ages ago. So I'm not really confident that that'll get resold. But I mean, hey, more shit for the stream room, I guess. But yeah, the Labubu would just be creeping. Like, if we're not gonna resell him, I feel like I should free him from his box. I decided to not resell it. Should I free... Is it a her? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was misgendering. That's my fault. Please don't post this on Twitter. The LA streamer cult will cancel me in a minute. It can be a he. Well, now you're just confusing me. Now I feel like you're just trying to get me in trouble. I feel like this is turning Asmongoldie. Hey, it's like when I see somebody's baby in public. It's an it. I don't know your baby. I don't know you. That thing's a fucking it until it can actually speak and fend for itself. It has no personality to me. I don't know that fucking baby. That baby could grow up to be an actual, like, fucking cancer to society, a serial killer. That thing is a fucking it until proven otherwise. Innocent until proven guilty type shit. It until proven normal human being. I swear to God. I don't trust babies, bro. They always look like old men that shrunk that know something. It's like they restarted the life cycle and they're just going back through it a second time. It's this weird, like, I know something you don't attitude. And then as they learn to talk, they just forget the other shit. Newborn babies scare me. They always look like they know way too much. Yes, it's like something is going on that only they were told about. And they can't communicate it with us, and it's like we should know. Babies look like first-time mushroom trippers. I don't think I've been around a first-time mushroom tripper. I've never done mushrooms. I, despite smoking a lot of weed, have unironically never done anything other than smoke weed. I don't even smoke cigarettes. Nicotine makes my belly hurt very much. And that may just be because I'm very sensitive to nicotine. But back in like the Juul craze, I hauled off of one of my friend's Juuls one time and I almost fucking threw up. And it was before I was going into a dispensary to buy weed, actually. And I wanted to like be cool and they had a new Juul pod. And I hauled off the Juul, just like massive pull, like it was a dab cart pull. And I almost threw up in the car. And then I stood up out of the car and I got such a fucking disgusting like head rush that made me think I was going to just absolutely fall over and like die. It was not fun for the 37 seconds that it lasted. Shit felt like an eternity. They're like raisins, and then as they get slightly older, they look like cute grapes. And then they turn into raisins again. It's just a cycle of raisins. Bro got Nick sick. Dude, it was bad. It was really bad. That's the first Siggy effect. Y'all want to hear the story of my first bong rip? Be me. Playing some local college basketball and shit. And again, after practice, my friends and I would just go out and get fried. We'd go out and chill for the night. Drive off campus. My friend that knew how to roll before I knew how to roll would roll us up a joint ski. And I would pack us a bowl because I bought us a bowl that was called Chef. Chef was a little silicone bowl that had no catch to it, no anything to stop you from getting a few extra snacks, right? So Chef would always serve you up something delicious every single pull. Little something extra. So I'd pack Chef, Buddy Levi, roll us up one. And we had this kid on the team. He was like a 5'10", probably 120 pounds, soaking wet, 3-point shooter that absolutely loved drugs. And he was this like scrawny white dude, and we called him Dakota Black. And his name was Dakota. So we go out with him one day, and my buddy Levi is like, hey, the Kodak's bringing his bong. And I was like, all right, bet. And he's giving me the lowdown on the bong, so I didn't fuck it up. I hadn't ripped the bong before that. And he's giving me all the info. We get there, the Kodak Black packs a Bolski for me. And he's like, here you go. I hope you enjoy. What I didn't get in this scouting report was that the Kodak Black only smokes spliffs. For those that don't know what a spliff is, it is half weed, half tobacco. Particularly for Mr. Dakodak, American Spirit cigarettes that he just takes and like, you know, sprinkles into the bowl. So I'm in the passenger seat of the car. I go to take Bolski. And brother, I wanted to fucking die. Was he 50? He was again, he was like a 5'10", 120 pounds soaking wet dude from a super small town in Maine, like a few hundred population town. I don't claim any of his actions. Yo, Rui, what up, dude? Anyone have a ship and go fishing in it? I need help. Yeah, what up? We have we've done some guild fishing events. I do have a ship. You want me to pull you? Yeah, I mean, if you want to, just try to avoid priests. Priests are kind of assholes. Like, I'm not trying to walk in. Now my Arby's is gone. Fucking Arby's? Brother, I have not had Arby's in years. How about triple roast beef? Are you guys hyping Arby's right now? Chat, Arby's good or bad? Arby's good or bad? Because the last time I had Arby's was disgusted. It slaps. Arby's is garbage. I hate you guys so much. Good. Okay, hold on. I'm doing a poll. I have the technology to solve this. Hold on, poll. Chat, if you guys don't vote in the poll, I'm having a mod ban you. I'll have them go through the viewer list, and then I'll have them cross-reference it with people that voted in this poll. Is Arby's good? It's good. It's bad. Never had it. All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes up at the top. Please vote in the poll. We have technology. It's mid. Would you say that Arby's... Fuck, do I have to redo the poll? All right, I'll redo the poll with another option. Hold on. Can I end it? Hold on, I gotta restart the poll. I gotta add mid, please. Okay, hold on. Oh, poll's already active. Right. Well, turns out I can't. So, if it's mid, you have to decide whether it's mid enough for you to enjoy. Or not. Good enough mid. Yes, like, is it mid? If it's mid that you would buy. Potato, thank you for the follow. If it's mid that you would buy, then it's good. If you have never had Arby's, other than somebody else getting it for you for free, and you think it's mid, then it's bad. Can we agree on that? I think that's the criteria. So, if you have spent money on Arby's in your life, and you enjoyed it, and you were happy with that decision, you're in the good column. I love a buffalo chicken sandwich. I'm eating some like little buffalo chicken sliders that I made last night after stream that we put in the fridge overnight because I made like 12 of them. We go to Sam's Club and they have like a double stack of the big thing of Hawaiian rolls for like a few bucks. Trying to fish at the ocean with my ship, but when I'm fishing, fish going far away, I can't use a minigame, always missing and escaping. Are you... So like when you're sport fishing, are you using the reel in when it goes off to it? Because you are. Is it reeling it in or is it staying out? Sometimes some fish will just be like harder to catch and your power won't be very high, so you won't have as much of an effect on them. But when fish are getting far away, I can't believe it. Right. Some of them will escape, just like they will, but I would try to park the boat as close as you can. Keep in mind too, you can run around with your fishing pole out when you're sport fishing. So if it's going to like the back of the boat and you have it hooked on your pole, then you can run to the back of the boat. So that can help a little bit as well if it starts to get further away from you. You get your mods to refund my exclamation second command. I funded, fudged it up. Do I gotta run to Hicks or Dusty? Hit up Nin. Nin can do your command. What did you fuck up about the command? And is it that you fucked it up or is it that I didn't add it? Because I probably just didn't add it. But yeah, Nin's on commands. Nin is... I don't know if Nin's lurking right now. Because Nin was in the mountains. Like the Rocky Mountains or whatever. Like the Canadian Rockies, I think. I think I fudged up the command. Okay, word. Yeah, I mean, I can have Nin at it. Just, DM him on Discord. Or, like, ping him on Discord. Nin is newest mod, and that means he must work the hardest. He delegates, or gets all of the delegation. I appreciate that. Gonna be... Oh, put it... Listen. Yeah. Exactly. Yo, boss man. Thank you for following. I appreciate you, man. Welcome in. Much love. One check. Carla is probably playing League. Nin is probably skiing or something. Doss might be lurking out in the shadows somewhere. But I got like 4 mods up in this hoe. I don't know. I don't have many mods, bro. Oh, shit. Like, what happened? Oh, I was just trying to take a tally. So, overall consensus. Hold on. 17 people. 52% of the vote said it's good. 30% of the vote said it's bad. And shout out to the 18% that said they had never had it. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for participating in this wonderful vote on this fine day. Those 17 people need help. I am convinced that they will need help after consuming Arby's. Yes. Arby's curly fries are so good. So, like, what? Happy Mew Year. Oh, God. Mew Year, Mew Me. Take Arby's over McDonald's any day. Really? What do you get at Arby's? 3 pepper sauce, so good. Chat, I will go get Arby's before stream tomorrow and report back. Someone anonymously, hear me out. You click on that link, you put the order in the description and what the price is, and then I will get it from Arby's tomorrow before stream. I will have Carla keep a list. If you guys get me a lot, or if you guys like want me to get a lot of shit, if you guys pay for a lot of shit, I will get a lot of shit and I will sample it all. I will literally rate your Arby's tomorrow I might have to AFK for 30 minutes midstream. I usually don't eat during stream because I have a sensitive belly. But like, that shit scares me. Arby's is not known for being light on the tum-tum at all. At all. Arby's beef and cheddar with horsey sauce is banging. Motherfucker, what is a horsey sauce? Is that like a horseradish sauce? That sounds like a horseradish. And what's the beef and cheddar? Like, it's like a steakum, or is it like roast beef? I genuinely, the last time I went to Arby's, I got curly fries, because you can't fuck up fries. And then I tried a bite of whatever my brother got, and it was an abomination. Roast beef, cheddar on a roll. Cheddar cheese or cheddar cheese sauce? Taco Bell will have you running to the restroom way before Arby's. Fun fact, when I eat Taco Bell, I don't really get the shits, but my heart hurts. Like I'm gonna have a heart attack. I think it's the sodium. Taco Bell really doesn't fuck me up, but it actually makes me fear for my life. There were times when I would get Taco Bell after a stream, and I'd be laying in bed, and it felt like my heart was working harder to distribute blood throughout my entire body. It was a really uncomfortable feeling, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. And I would not recommend eating a lot of Taco Bell. Now, that was also because I was eating it like 4 times a week. I came back from TwitchCon not this year, but 2 years ago. Also, chat, who's going to TwitchCon this year? TwitchCon 2026. So anyways, I came back from TwitchCon 2 years ago now, 2 TwitchCons ago, and it was my first TwitchCon, and it was my first time getting COVID. Fucking dope. To this day, the only time that I've had confirmed COVID that actually rocked my shit. If I've had it since then, it wasn't enough to actually fuck me up. But let me tell you, that shit sucked. So, Carla didn't live up here at the time, and I was just living by myself, trying to figure out how a motherfucker could get some grub without becoming a walking biological weapon, considering I live in Maine and the average age is retired up here. If I went out into public with this shit, I probably would have actually caused like a population dip on the overall chart. It would have been bad. So instead of going to the store, I was like, I can get Taco Bell every single day after stream. Now, part of it was because I stream so late, and again, live in Maine, and everything in Maine is closed or really far away if you want something that's open super late. We don't have a lot of like 24-hour places, even in fast food. Taco Bell is everywhere, and it's open till like 3 in most places, which is an absolute fucking heater of a deal. So I got very familiar with the Taco Bell app. It became my best friend. My ass! God fucking damn it. That's my bad. I fucked up. I tanked a dash. That's my bad. Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, Wrath. Alright, my boy. I fucked up. Yeah, not having a cleric is slightly less than ideal. If I'm being real. It makes it a little hard. It's okay, Rolik. I fucked up. I shouldn't have tanked that. I got hit for like 2,400 from that. That's my own fault. I'm a 22 on my cleric. I got full radiant whites. How do I upgrade this gear to green and blue? Let me introduce you to crafting, my friend. So, within your radiant gear, or any of the grades of gear, for people that are new, the grade of gear determines the level requirement. So, within your grades, you have Initiate, which is usable immediately, Adept, which is usable at level 10, and then Radiant, which is usable at level 20. So, within those 3 different grades, you have 3 different tiers. So you have 3, 6, and 9 within each of those brackets of 10. And with that, a lot of your dropped gear is going to be item level 23. As crafting comes online in more capacities on your server, a lot of servers right now have the capacity for item level 26, which is the middle tier progression. And then eventually you work towards item level 29 through your server actually developing and getting more buildings out in the settlements. And crafting is always going to be the way to make the best output shit. So I have heroic petal shard jewelry, and I have a heroic glory bound longbow. So I have a lot of HP. I have a lot of power. I'll have more power soon. But a lot of my scaling right now is because of those initial acquisitions of gear. And a few pieces in high rarity, especially in that higher item level bracket, those are item level 26 pieces instead of 23, can just be such a large upgrade. So my recommendation would probably be coordinate with some other players. You're a cleric, so find some other clerics that seem like they know what they're doing. Ask them which sets they're using. If it's a light set. Whoops. And they say they're using Bloom Warden. Then you got Bloom Warden there. If they say they're using Rose Thorn, you got Rose Thorn here. So you can always search up the set that they're using in the crafting UI. That'll show you the materials. And then you can start working on those. So there's also a cool new feature with the crafting UI, track recipe. And that throws up all of the mats that you'll actually need on that sidebar. Small features, but I like them. How many world bosses does AOC have right now in game? 3 world bosses that are standalone, and then 3 that are attached to the Harbinger system, which are the open world corrupted areas. Those open world corrupted areas haven't been activated on any server yet, though, in terms of the actual event cycle. Now, there are supposed to be predicates before it actually activates, where 5 in debt and 10 from 25. Wait. What the hell? Oh god. Are you getting more debt than you are XP? That's my bad. That's my bad. I blame Tumok. But yeah, so in terms of the Harbingers, those also have 3 unique bosses. Those are these open world corrupted areas. Once the events actually start cycling, players will have to respond to the events and make sure that the corruption doesn't win, so to say. If the corruption wins, then the Harbingers will expand and it'll turn more of the open world into that corrupted force flag lawless PvP area. Transforms the mobs, transforms the gatherables. So, if the Harbinger expanded over here, these snakes would be gone. If the Jundark didn't deal with their corrupted area, this wouldn't be farmable. Well, it would, but it'd be different mobs. You guys been getting any kind of recipes out there? Oh god, there are a lot of recipes out here. I just got Veil Render shoulders, which I don't think are very... Actually. I don't want to get that many wolf leathers, though. That's tragic. But yes, this does drop some very good recipes. A lot of Jundark recipes are far from bad. Far from bad. Especially as you get up into the item level 29 stuff. Dreadwake has a lot of good weapons in that set. And we found a lot of those already. But yeah, so in total, like 6 world bosses, I guess. If you want to count those. Will that corruption also extend to towns? Up to the gates of the town, it could extend to, but it will not go into the towns. Also note that the Harbingers are only present outside of your starting areas. So your starting areas are the anvils up here and the riverlands here. In the long-term design of Ashes, once we get more level expansions, we'll be looking at those starting areas supporting up to level 30 progression. So 1 to 30 will be in the starting zones. And then once you're above level 30, you'll go out into the endgame areas. So the endgame areas are where the Harbingers are supposed to be. So as of right now, the desert, the June Dark, and the Tropics, and those will all expand as, you know, people aren't there to deal with them. But you'll also have more people that are funneled in. So, is this knockout spot good for just gear, just XP gear, or both? Mostly experience. There's your stray gear drop or two here, but more or less gear drops are going to be pretty finite because we're so far away from the actual mob level as an average group. I'm the only level 25 in the group, and the premise of me coming out here is just to tank shit for people and make their experience a little bit easier. We don't have a cleric, but ideally you want to be no more than 3 levels underneath the mobs that you're killing, which out here it'll be suboptimal, and then having lower level people double suboptimal. But it's still not the worst. So have that issue, XP grinding a Carpet Tower. Yeah, exactly, same thing. So as you push up higher and higher into different mob tiers, there's almost like this balance, right? But this is very simply a power leveling grind. Force, what up, dog? Have any advice on what to farm for summoner armor? Being told casters do not currently have radiant gear to go for. Casters have a lot of gear to go for. Now, is it expensive? Yes. But who the hell be saying casters don't have gear to go for? They motherfucking lying to you. God damn. Item level 26 stuff is going to come online relatively soon. So the 2 popular item level 26 caster sets are, god damn it, Rose Thorn, which is a medium force set, which has some magic power on a lot of the pieces. And then you also have Bloom Warden. Both of these are from Carfin. And there are some other sets along the way, but Rose Thorn and Bloom Warden, not Carfin, I'm so sorry, Steel Bloom. My dumbass. Both of those are from Steel Bloom and are relatively affordable comparatively to many like armor sets. There's so many item level 23 and 26 sets though that are existing in the world, even down to the fact that some people have been making adept sets specifically to capitalize on the max mana scaling. So what's the best adept gear for Bard? Anything that has spell power on it, my friend. There are many pieces out there, but like if you are leveling a Bard and you can get more spell power scaling early, everything you do from damage to healing to you fucking name it is going to be improved by that. So I got 80 in queue and then tried to close the Steam Link app and canceled the queue. No. Oh no. That's so fucking sad. That's genuinely so sad. In terms of name mobs, they don't, to be completely fair. I think the argument is that there are no names to really farm in comparison. They got focuses and shit. The fuck you mean? I ain't even using name mob gear. Actually, I have 1 weapon on. And they got focuses and shit. I don't understand why they gotta say they got nothing, but who's out here? Who dis? What are these particle effects? Are these mine? Who's this? Harmonia and Tap. Brother, I got bad news. You might have a cleric, but this is my spot. And I cannot have you taking my spot. That would be very, very, very mean of you guys. Now, how many clerics do you have? You have 2? Renton. It's like Grenton if he wasn't a G. Got no clue what radiant gear to go for as cleric. Same thing between Rose Thorn and Bloom Warden. You'll probably be able to find a decent amount to start scaling off of. Settings check? No, I think they'll just go away. If they don't go away, I can always settings check them. But I think they'll just go away. Cannot make new characters on Shoal? You absolutely can. The server full warning is a little bit old. I don't think we're hitting server capacity anymore. B, more of a disclaimer that if you log out in one of these settlements, like one of the towns, you will absolutely run into a queue. If you were in Shoal, if you are, like, Shoal is the server. If you are in Miraleth or Jova, and you log out there, you're gonna get a queue when you log back in, just indefinitely throughout the day. Sometimes you can sneak in without one, but pretty much from like 4 p.m. EST onward, it's fucking Q City. So, I would say if you're logging over to Shoal, you're making a character on Shoal, it's a very populated server, very active server. Just be aware of where you log out, and do not log out in the major settlements. That will be the largest favor you could possibly do for yourself. Do you know if Taro Carfin drops recipes? It does drop recipes. There are specific Carfin recipes that only come from that area. And then there are also just some general world recipes that can come from those mobs as well. So, yeah, building on the Codex site. I am working on recording within the next couple of days. Every day that I wake up, I'm like, today's the day. In the next couple of days, I'm going to do a lot of the recording for my tank guide, and then I'm going to get that all sent over. I will be making a Codex guide for, like, my 26 stuff that I would ideally target. But 26 stuff's also kind of cooked because a lot of the medium armor requires some expensive shit. So I'll be looking at 26 stuff a little bit more, but I have a build guide that'll be coming out soon over on my YouTube. Other than that, though, right now, I mean, I'm going to show you my gear. It's a Royal Cloak and Nuela, all Petal Shard jewelry in Heroic, Glory Bound Longbow. I have a Sunscorched Shield and a Kiln Warden Snell. And then my armor is just a mix of Great Hollow, Grit Mantle, and Hollow Shade. It's 5 medium, 3 heavy, and then I have a finesse set bonus as well. So that gives just like a little bit more attack speed, a little bit more power. Nothing too crazy, and I'd rather have a fortitude, but I don't have a fortitude, and I have a finesse. So here I am. You guys use Arcane Decon? Cats and Dabs? What you mean, like the deconstruction kits? Decon kits can go fucking hard for targeting certain things. But very frequently, decon kits won't really lead to a ton of... outside of super restricted materials, won't lead to a ton of high rarity crafts, because when you deconstruct something, you will end up getting a percentage yield of the materials back, never 100%. And then it also downgrades the materials by 1 rarity level. So if I decon something, Lego Assault, yes. Anything under 1 gold. Yep, buy it and I'll pay you back. Yep, but if you hit, you have to pay me out. I get a 10% cut of all of your sales off of that. Lego Assault for 60 silver is an incredible deal. I've been very happy to buy stuff at 1 gold or less in terms of Lego. Good for Forge stuff? Absolutely. And if you find something that drops off of a name mob that is made with like Griffin leather or some bullshit, then that can also be a huge impact. Yo, Cubs, what up, dog? He's playing high pop servers, but join a buddy on this server, low pop EU. I'm on level 20, but should I swap to Shoal high pop? Ashes is a game where a lot of the systems are very driven by population. So a low population server will have less friction, thus less, you know, interaction with other players over grind spots, over progression, over resources, which to some might be cool because you're playing on like you know, an uncontested server, so to say. But then you look at it from a level of, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to like mob train like fucking crazy? Brother, I'll just let you tank all those for a sec. What you trying to do? I'm not an idiot. Why is Brody trying to mob train onto us? What is his goal? Brother's trying to train on us like fucking mad out here. And he's just gonna like kill his group over it. Okay, so now I'm gonna settings check his group. Yep, so now we get ready for PvP. Because we're just gonna kill them. The second Brody decided to try to mob train onto us, that's when he dies. So, in terms of a lot of Ashes systems, they are very facilitated by population as a whole. And if there is not population, there will not be friction, there will not be settlement development, there will not be much at all. We PvP, look for green cross, kill green cross, it's their cleric. Alright, well. How many do we have right now? 6. Alright, settings check. Smaller pop needs more organization. Yeah, and it can just feel really lonely if I'm being completely honest. I've played through many ebbs and flows of the Ashes playtesting environment so far. Oh, they're fucking dead already. Bruh. Those fucking bozos. Jesus Christ. Actual buffoonery. Yoink. Moggling now. Moggling now. Do some. Moggling now, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Shouldn't have tried to pull mobs onto my group, man. Is this guy gonna go for Glint? Will he? What is the objective here, my boy? Because I will fight you for this spot. I will happily. No, we're chilling here. We're chilling here. I don't need to go too crazy with it. I just put Protect up on a very valuable target, and then we ball. How much longer are you farming snakes? Me? I mean, I'll probably be down here till the end of the night. Like, I'm just trying to pump a couple of lads up. So, if you want to come down, check, uncheck. Yes, check, uncheck. That way, if they flag up, we're able to cleave them and we're able to hit them. Yes, indeedly. We will look for the weakest of the clerics first. And then they will be the first to die. Something tells me they're gonna look to jump you guys soon. So just get very ready. Got an RMD, but down to heal so you can big pull. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down, pull up. These goobers seem to want to contest us over the spot too. And their tank tried to mob train a shitload of snakes over to us and then ended up dying. So I'm not really sure if they're actually about it. We flagged up for PvP here and we'll see if they do anything. But something tells me they don't want to, other than actually mob training on us. But we shall see. I'm not the one you want to grapple. If that's your goal. I'm not the one that you're going to want to grapple there. There are grapple opportunities. But it's not me. So we fight over spot? Or we pull mobs onto each other over spot? Because, like, I'm down. I'm down. When they flag up, get your horse ready. No, I'm not gonna corruption bait him. I'm just gonna fucking kill him. I'm just gonna kick the shit out of him. I don't know. I don't know why they're freaking mob training. We ain't gotta pull a shitload of mobs over to us. It's rude as shit. Bro, just fucking fight us like men over the spot. Goddamn. I don't know. Goddamn PvP game. Motherfuckers are letting mobs that are designed to die to human beings do their dirty work for them. I don't know. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, man. Victor, think of that here, buddy. What you creeping forward for? You gonna target the Mystic? What you doing? You looking at sport? What you doing? I see you guys getting buffs up in the back line. Oh, they actually might. Alright, power shot dies. Alright, one down. Two down. And then Abysser, you need to die. 3 down. And then Stiff dies. And this is gonna be 4 down. I'm getting cooked by mobs at this point. Reese, you die. Got terrible news for you. The mob damage! I'm tanking so much. I'm tanking 17 mobs. I'm getting hit harder by the mobs than I am by them. Alright. We go back and we kill the rest now. This time I won't have a bunch of fucking mobs on me, boys. So, were any of them actively doing damage to you guys? Who was doing any form of damage to you guys? Because all of mine is just coming from fucking snakes. Slightly on Forge. I'm getting hit for 20s in this bitch. I'm actually getting hit for 20s. And then, mob comes in with big damage. Oh, it might have been the ranger. I'm getting hit for like 600 by the snakes. The ranger hit me for a little bit. Might be able to just ass blast the ranger when I get back there. Because their clerics died fast as fuck. The clerics were not a problem. I think it's primarily that we have no support whatsoever. So we just need to burst the fuck out of all of their squishies. Mob killed me and my force flag was not on the right button. Okay, cool. I'll just dump the ranger then. And then we'll just kill the shit out of the ranger. If the ranger is the only one doing damage, then I just blow them up. They were at half. So I'll kill one of the clerics. I'll go to the ranger. I'll kill the ranger. And then once the ranger's dead, I'll go to the other cleric. Stop them from rezzing. And then you guys should be fine. Also, try to have rogues go on the ranger too. If you can get over to them. Because rangers can do some damage. If they're allowed to free cast. But yeah. I'll just nuke this shit out of the ranger. Should be fine. See what I'm proud? Oh my god, dude, I'm so happy. We've actually had a few instances of PvP today. I had a caravan that I stopped and hit as well. It was fucking glorious. Glorious. So rogue sleep dart, one healer back to back. No, fucking honestly. Fucking honestly. Bro, I hate the rogue incaps. They are so fucking toxic. It's just the duration of them. 15-second incap is fucking disgusting. It's so stupid. Or just make one healer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We jump one, rogue finds the other. Now, we just don't have any clerics or anything. That's a slight dampener on our parade. But we do have... You'll have a cleric in like 5 to 20. We have a cleric on the way down right now. And that'll give us a good take on this. Help even the odds on the support side a little bit. But not having support in these fights, little rough. Little rough. We got 2 bards though, so it'll be fine. We'll be fine. I want to reset these mobs, and then I'm gonna get myself a beefsteak sandwich. So I can nuke the fuck out of their backline some more. Feed them the beans. Give them the dickens. And then we ball. Then we ball, my boys. I'm so glad that people are actually like, you have to eat my bruschetta to make your life as PvE healer easier. Fine, I'll just eat a bruschetta right now. Hold on. I'll pop a bruschetta right now. I'm fine with that. I have a bruschetta. It stops me from using one of my beefsteaks. Where are you guys getting all the fucking bruschetta from? Pigeon, what up, dog? How'd the world bossing go? Haha, bad. Not good. If I'm being completely honest. Not good at all. Now, part of it was because Firebrand despawned. The other part of it was because Tumok is a dick. Tumok is an absolute asshole. And he heals so much and is such a gear check. Watching mayors use flying mounts just to make mad profit by selling in multiple cities is crazy. Oh, dude, you can buy and sell in different cities. You can run around and you can scope Braidwood out of the sky. You're pissed Tumok mogged you? Tumok mogged my raid. Not me. Tumok mogged my raid. Me! I was vibing. I was very much vibing. Mayor voting is like legit 10 full days. Isn't it 5? I feel like it's 5. 40 Dusties would win. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 40 Dusties would be fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. I had to hop off right after Steven Thanos Firebrand. I think that Firebrand could have died. And I stand on that business. I think Firebrand could have died. Just 1000%. But Firebrand got Thanos. Firebrand mogs your raid too. The thing about it, the OTX hits for 11k. Right, but Firebrand's close to an Ember Spring. So it doesn't matter how hard something hits if I have a bunch of people infinitely respawning and then I am alive. So if we just have a tank alive at any point in time that is holding aggro on Firebrand, and we have enough DPS constantly going out, then it will indeed eventually die. Like it straight up will. But we need all of the infrastructure in place. We need many people. We have cleric on the way. Okay, wait, yeah, I'll wait for the cleric. I'll go back up. I shall wait for the cleric. Why is Steven Thanos the big fire pup? Because he's a butthole. Why do you have almost 10k HP? Don't fucking worry about it. I'll be right back. Because we're gonna fight these goobers again. I'm gonna kick the actual tits off of them. What's my block mid at with this? 41-2. What if I put my Thistleborn back on? 48-1. 41-2 it is. Alright, be right back. I like your sick no cleric group comp. Bro, imagine me coming out to power level people and realizing that immediately no clerics needed power leveling. Joy. I love playing tank. The things I do for my fucking guild. Isn't it a joy? Did Firebrand die already? Firebrand dodged us. Firebrand unironically dodged Cats with Abs. We had a raid on the way. And then Firebrand just despawned. Why? I don't know. How? I don't know. But Firebrand legitimately just despawned. Alright, I'll be right back. I got a plate to take out. Third memento. Bro, we got a bunch of like clearance Christmas decorations today. When we went to the store, there's glitter all over the floor out in the kitchen. I don't really know what happened. It looks like a murder scene, dog. I'm stuck. Got the game today. When I click choose realm and try to load, it goes to the loading screen and nothing. I'm assuming you've tried like fully restarting your Steam and everything. Just like start from scratch maybe with the troubleshooting. I'm assuming you've gone through and restarted your Steam. Yeah? Glitter's the worst. Dude, it just gets everywhere. Oh my god, legitimately everywhere. Yes? Okay. Okay. Your account's all linked up. You wouldn't be able to launch without that. Are you running through a VPN or anything? Yeah, try to verify your files next, if you haven't done that already. Seems like something that should be routine. If I had to guess. You have 150 gigs of SSD space. Is it downloaded on an SSD? It's on an SSD, right? Dusty, how many Steam hours do you have right now? Too many, but that's also because I leave my launcher up and launcher counts Steam hours. So, mine did that when it was on an HDD. Yeah, you do not want to have Ashes installed on a hard drive. Yep. If you have it installed on a hard drive, that may be an issue. In character select, wait a minute, in character select works for me sometimes. You can just give it a time, but read only now on my D disk and not on my external. Oh wait, you had that shit on an external? Oh god. Yeah, I'm surprised your external didn't turn into a fucking bomb. Oh shit. Yep, nope, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, a lot of the time, I'll have new players come in and they're like, Dusty, why is my game stuttering? And why does yours run so smooth? And I'm like, are you installing it on, like, an M2? And not a SATA SSD? And they're like, no. And then they switch it over and smooth as fucking butter. Smooth as butter. But, can be tough. Maybe it'll work now then? Yeah, good luck, my brother. I hope that works for you. 9 Lego Basalt, only 1 Lego. Ooh. I mean, you said you got a what? 6 silver per though? Mass, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You got a like 6 silver per, right? Ready? Yeah, where's our cleric? Because we should probably get the cleric. But I mean, we got 2 bards. As long as our bards aren't just like insta-dead, then we should be fine. But 40 to 60 silver per. Oh, that's fine. I mean, just for reference, that'll sell for 5 gold all day. So, here. Okay, word. I can drop from group, and then you guys can just heal me from outside the group. They put on Yeesh because he's lowest level. Okay. I'll put protect on him then. And we have Lion here. So, I'll invite Lion real quick. Or invite Lion real quick. Just make it a raid and then flip it off after. Because we'll just go PvP them with 1 cleric and then we win. Will be entirely different story. And we have another 25. So that's great. Alright. Invite Moon and then we go pump. We're ran so badly on my other PC. This USB Wi-Fi thing is ass. Oh, what the fuck? Is buying uncommon pedal shard for 6 gold troll. Like per item? Like yes. But it's also not a very high margin item. So I don't blame them selling for that. And like uncommon will still be good for you if you don't have uncommon. Or if you don't have any pedal shard. But you could probably talk them down lower than that. Yeah, go reset those real quick, Sigmas. We're not trying to have people dead before we actually go in. You fucking goob. You fucking goob. Alright, kill this real quick so we don't have a mob training us in. Because that would be very unfortunate. And then we go hit him with a settings check of dreams. Can you drag Moonbug into group real quick and then drag like me or Sigmas out? Just so Moonbug has bard stuff. What was your predicted percent off on Codex for Calc? It was a little over 34%. The exact Calc that we used, Streg, was 830 qual. Is this gonna be out of party? Yeah, I will be once we're done PvPing these guys over the spot. Because it seems like they want the fisticuffs. So we'll go give them the fisticuffs without you guys cleaving me. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. But yeah, it was like 34 and some change over. Login server's kind of scuffed right now too, it seems. Interesting. Is that just in certain areas, or what are you guys getting? Is it queues, or is it like error 37s? Because those will be 2 slightly varied things. Oh, god damn it. I hate the aggro range on this. I just want to navigate through this jungle and get back up to the mobs. Been in queue for an hour and a half. Launcher won't log in at all. Weird. Is it an epic outage again? I had to restart like 5 times. There have been some epic outages recently where I guess it's like Epic Online Services. When that gets fucky, I guess Ashes hosts some stuff through them, so that can cause some issues, but hopefully it doesn't last too long. The old brute force method is always beautiful. Been a queue for over an hour, down to third in queue, home stretch. I believe in you, Hasu. I believe in you, dog. It is you versus yourself at this point, and nothing can tear you down. It's anti-cheat, the anti-cheat gets cooked, and that cooks the game. So, like, what happens with the anti-cheat? How does that get cooked? Like, it gets, like, DDoS'd? Or, like, what gets cooked with the anti-cheat? It's ran by Epic. Oh, right. Nope, that makes sense. Too many people cheating. Wow, big influx of exploiters tonight. They must be catching them all. I'm really making it work overtime. I feel like I just jump in and then flag up for PvP on these guys, and I don't think they're going to flag. The Ranger is the one that we would like to kill. I have flagged. One of them will surely flag very soon. So just be aware, don't die, don't get instantly got, make sure that you're not getting cooked. They have passed the settings check for now. You can finish your mobs. They're not my mobs. You can finish yours.
Is absolutely S tier.
Jade, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Kill this mob over here. I think they had one die to the mobs. So like, wait, one flagged. Get over here. Make your clerics heal you like a man. Make your clerics heal you, Mr. Blinker. Come on, somebody flag up saving him. Somebody save him. No, they didn't want to save him. They just ran out. We have a cleric now. What is wrong? What is wrong? I have cleric. So anyways. DDoS of the anti-cheat, can't authenticate, the game doesn't connect because of that. Right. Alright. Fucking goober. Fucking goober. See if they'll hit any of you guys. Because I don't know that they're failing the settings check. I think they've got their settings actually, like, correct. Yeah, tank's not cleaving me. Careful. That's demonic. Wookie, I saw that. Actually demonic, by the way. Actually fucking demonic, I hate you. That's so fucking funny. God damn it. So anyways, they're down a tank. Just logged in first try instantly, sounds like a skill issue. What is your routine before you log in? Which deities do you send love out to? What's the correct way to set up the PvP settings? If you do not want to get flagged up by other people, you will want check, check, uncheck. If you want to opt into PvP and take the risk of other people getting you flagged, then you will basically have what I have, which is uncheck, check, check. And that's game options, combat, PvP, and then these settings. So, just be careful. Because if I'm out of group, then Yeesh will cleave me. I can be out of group for that, because you guys can still heal me. But I might cleave Yeesh by accident. Do you really have to hold alt forever to PvP? No, no. So the thing with holding alt, if you have your settings the way that I have mine, and you have like the safety settings on, bro, I just almost grappled Yeesh. Jesus Christ. If you have the safety settings on, which is like check, check, uncheck, that is basically made to stop you from corrupting on somebody that's not flagged up for PvP. Now, with my settings right now, with my like uncheck, check, check, these are my PvP settings. I still, if I want to hit somebody that's not flagged up for PvP, I have to hold alt to hit the person that's not flagged up. But if I want to hit somebody that's already flagged up, I just hit them as normal and then I'm good to go. So there's nothing that forces you to hold alt unless you're on the... There's no shot he got out of that. brother. Alright, well. I'm gonna just cut dude off. You've got to get off that fucking brood eventually, brother, and that shit's going to aggro like crazy the further you try to run across there. How many of you are there? I'm gonna kill his brood. No, he was smart enough to unsummon it. That's so ratty. Will you keep running? Is he really just fucking hoofing it? That's so ratty. I respect it. Well played. Well played. Actual rat behavior, but well done. Some grade A rat shit. I didn't even see it until it was too late. He saw the opportunity and he took it. I respect that. That's fair game. That's good shit. Is there toggle on off for PvP flag? I would not recommend using the toggle for PvP. Primarily because it will result in you corrupting way easier. So the entire reason for holding alt to hit people that are not flagged up for PvP is because they want to have a safety on the gun, so to say, before you risk corruption, which is, you know, risking pieces of your equipped gear. So, in terms of, like, toggle versus force flag modifier, toggle's gone. Nah, they brought it back. So, search up force, and it's PvP force flag versus toggle PvP force flag. And I use my PvP force flag as, like, the manual hold, specifically so I can... I think Isha's baiting. I use my force flag specifically as a hold, so that way I don't toggle and risk cleaving non-combatant players. That's the biggest thing about it. A lot of people early on when they came in had many problems with cleaving people that weren't flagged up for PvP and then corrupting. Like, Arrow corrupted a bunch of fucking times and DM'd me on Discord one day and he was like, Dusty, please help me. How do I stop fucking corrupting, brother? I was like, you're on toggle, aren't you? So I would not recommend using toggle in any way, shape, or form. I think toggle is a devil and toggle is almost definitely going to lead to you losing pieces of your gear. It will not be good. Was that his, like, last hurrah? Did they leave after that? Huh. Wait, Yeesh, go over this way. Stand over on the dock here, like on the shore. Boy, oh boy, I don't see anyone. It's Blinker, okay. I see a Blinker. Hi, Blinker. Sorry about killing you. Had to happen, that's my bad. Where's the rat? That was a good rat play, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, I saw brother going for the cast on the back line. And I see HP dropping like crazy. And by the time I was able to get there, Brody had such a fucking head start. My grapple didn't actually yoink him off his mount. It was sad as fuck. It was a goddamn tragic scenario. You just hold to attack and get your flag, basically, and once they flag, you can just hit them. Exactly. Exactly. And then I also do not risk PvP. Sorry, I don't risk corruption as a result. The only time that I can hit a non-combatant with my settings is when I'm forcibly holding down my alt. So even if somebody calls in a mount around me, I can then just cleave freely. Also, Kyle over on YouTube asked, what do people mean when they say cleaving? So cleaving is typically done with like your melee weapon or any abilities that are like AoE splash or in an area of effect, right? Is what that AoE means. So with my melee weapon, I can hit multiple mobs in front of me in an area. And with the settings check, the coveted settings check that conquered Asmongold multiple times when he was streaming Ashes when he came back over. RIP Asmongold. Well, at least as an Ashes streamer. The settings check can be covered by proper PvP settings that will stop you from cleaving a target that you're not intending to actually hit. So, what are you doing here? What you doing on that cap? What you doing over there? Where are you? Trying to like backdoor into the spot? Where you go? Where? Fortnite. Oh, why lag wall? He's so speedy. What have you here? Is it these? Are these mine? It's like 10 silver and glint. Wait, that's Yisha's glint. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is going on here, soldier? Explain yourself. Why is he holding the line solo? Where are the rest of them? Is it him and 7 rogues? Brother put in the fucking sideboard or something. Intriguing. Intriguing. I use a toggle because I set it to the keybind. I used it on Arcade, which I played for 10 years. Yeah, I just think the toggle's better. Or not the toggle, I'm sorry. I think the non-toggle, like the force flag mod is better. The toggle, if you're comfortable with it and like you're being careful, then sure. But I just think the toggle opts people out of the safety on the gun of corruption, right? And that opts you into like, if I am just chilling, not flagged up, you flag up near me with your toggle, I see that you're force flagged. That's when people can call in a mount and then get you to cleave the mount and then the mount die. And that's bad. So, where should I level as a bard at level 9? You could do a little bit more at like church if you really wanted to. I would say around that level, I'd be looking to maybe branch off into something along the lines of early Oaken, but you could go halls around level 9. I would go maybe Highwayman Hills. Your assignment is Highwayman Hills, soldier. I try to keep track of like where I've sent people, and I'm like, what's overpopulated, what's not populated. You could probably Highwayman, like early Highwayman at level 9. Tank training. That's fine. Just stop hitting the mobs. Let him deal with it. He can deal with the priest. I know how to move mobs around, just don't hit those. Why Brody mob training? Is that the claim to fame that Harmonia brings in? Intriguing tech. Intriguing tech. Whoa, stop hitting the fucking priest. I mean, I guess if they're tanks training it, then fucking let him, but he tanking that shit for us at this point. What is brother doing? He's just like running around with one priest. Like, he's not... I have no idea where any of those are. I got you, I got you. Highwayman Hills is right up here. It's south of Winstead. And then Oakenbane Keep, which is a little bit higher level, is west of Miraleth. I would say those are probably your best 2 stops along the way. So, hoping you use wave to heal him with aggro. Yeah, that's fine. You can just let him tank it. I'm fine with it. Eventually, like, this mob's gonna die, and then we just stop attacking. Like, literally just don't attack it and let him deal with it forever. I don't really understand, like, what he's trying to accomplish. Like, he's just trying to pull the mob. Just one mob, by the way. What? What is he attempting here? Brother, this is sad. I'm very confused. Would one of you like to flag up, perhaps? Shall one of you cast the first stone, my boys? Shall I? Here. I shall start. I shall get a little bit of a pump into one of your Clorox. Oh my god. That motherfucker is squishy. That motherfucker is squishy. Good gravy. Alright. Well, one cleric weak. You, sir. My good man. My good man. What have we here? They're looking at the engage. They're looking for it. Their stealthy boy, their ranger just went stealth. So just try to find him as soon as they flag up. And then that will solve all of our problems. Pull a mob on him? No, I don't mob train. I don't need to worry about that. Good, good, good. We got axe on that. Alright. Hold on. Okay. I kind of like this guy. I kind of like this guy. His attitude. It's a good attitude to have in this fucking world, boys. Need more people like him that'll just take it. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. I was gonna say, they're like, whatever they're looking for, we're here for it. Next question is, your server seems to be developing. Are you on Shoal? Yes, Shoal is consistently the highest population server, I believe, at this point in time. It's got a great mix of content from experienced communities that know, excuse me, what they're doing and are kind of like leading the server from the front in terms of development, in terms of settlement progression and everything. There is a ton that's happening on Shoal at all points in time. And I think it's a really good server for new players to come in and also get immediately involved in a ton of content along the way. Oh. How'd that guy die? Wait a minute. Are they just running off and letting the tank die? Oh, the wall. Wait, he's gonna die. Wait. Oh no. Oh, the tank died too. No, I thought it's going for the barn. Oh my god. Brother's been trying to mob train that onto us this entire time, and his group just ran away and let him fucking die. What the actual fuck am I witnessing right now? What am I witnessing? Brother, they just let two people die. So anyways, y'all want to kill a couple mobs while they reset? Jesus Christ. Havoc! What? What'd I do? I don't know. Why are you yelling? Who's in trouble? Why is it me? Do I reroll as tank or rogue? Fucking neither, you piece of shit. What the fuck do you mean? Literally neither one of those things is what you reroll as. I see you, buddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm watching you like Walmart. Asset protection, buddy. I see you, Sticks. Or whatever the fuck your name is. Stiffmaster. Stiffmeister. I see you. He's going for it. He's going for it. Will he take it? He won't take it. He won't. The second he does, he's mine. Nope. Okay, he didn't want it. He didn't feel comfortable. Oh. Is he coming back? Wait. The reconsideration. Hold on. Okay, good day, sir. Something tells me you know exactly what I'm saying right now. Something tells me you might be able to hear me. What's going on over here? Mr. Sif. Did Walrick take the loop? What was it? It was like a glint? You will not get those casts off, my good man. Fool me one time, shame on me. Fool me twice, and I have to absolutely mortar you. Oh no, I'm turning my camera away from all of the low-level people that are flagged up. Oh gosh. Oh no, I can't see any. Not a sink. Oh no. What he doing? What the fucking cloak doing over here? Wait, hold on. I must get closer. I must get closer. Post-fight snuggles. This is the tech. This is how you bond with your enemies, chap. This is what keeps morale high right now. This is what Ashes is all about. Just enjoying each other's presence. Why? The lean is... Is this man getting mogged on right now? Is this cyberbullying? I feel like this guy's getting fucking cyberbullied right now. So anyways. Fucking hell. Is silver already in game? It is not in game yet. I think silver is more a placeholder material for future tiers. I believe that it's technically like master, if I remember correctly, for the higher tier crafts. It's like grandmaster shit, if I remember correctly. Oh, sorry, that's gold. So with master stuff, that's your silver ingot, and that requires master metalworking. And like, while we technically have master metalworking, fucking say that shit 17 times while you're fried as fuck. So anyways, while we have access to that, we don't have any effectiveness to that, nor do we have any materials or anything that come online with that, right? So that's the big thing. It just kind of falls off in the chain of progression at that point in time. Do you play Lineage 2? I did not. I did not play Arcade. I did not play Lineage 2. I did not play UO. I did not play EMO. I did not play many of the true social sandbox MMOs that Ashes draws a lot of direct inspiration from. So for me, Ashes was very much... Oh, hold on. Friday nights, open PvP nights, bring friends, discord.gg/cats with abs, Jova, stacked stones. Okay, cool. The PvP has concluded. Thank you, darling. I've received a care package of peach rings. He doesn't even know what EQ stands for? I think it's how you adjust your volume levels or something? You think I know shit about volume levels? Jesus fucking Christ. You think I know absolutely anything about that? Fupo. Goodness gracious. It's Dairy Queen's subsidiary, Eclair Queen. They broke off a while back, and it's those delicious, like, crummy coated, like, chocolate and strawberry eclairs with different flavors. I understand. I get it. Think of it as Roller Rogue. I can have it 25 and in better gear than my Bard by Monday. Unironically, you probably could. Yes. You probably could. There is Fizz gear out the actual wazoo. It is available in abundance. And the good news is, if you already have a Petal Shard set, then that shit just transfers over. You ain't got to worry about jewelry if you already have your jewelry. You ain't got to worry about a cape if you already have your cape. We are planning on a restart of all realms in 2 hours. This restart procedure is expected to last up to 30 minutes. This will be a regular occurrence going forward, happening every 2 days. Understood, Soldier 07. 1 a.m. EST. Server rolling restarts. Chat. That means there will be no rolling restarts tomorrow. We'll have a day off of the restarts. So restarts at 1 a.m. That is 2 hours from now. That's not that bad in terms of timing. That fucks like literally nobody. Maybe PST people that don't have jobs. But like, how do you not have a job and afford to live on PST time? Because you're out in like California and shit at that point, and that's like 1,000 times more expensive than Maine. I don't really understand how people live out there. Yeah, caster gear can be quite rough. Caster gear is, at least in terms of immediate item level 23 drops that are easily sourced. Down bad to the extent where many people that are casters have been crafting adept pieces. Made 4 pieces of great play so far. It's a fucking grind, soldier. So what was your priority for crafting as a caster? Cause like, As a tank, every one of my armor pieces is a drop. My cloak is from citizenship. Jewelry crafted. Name mob drop. Gift from Rush Frog after Fubo ate my original one. And then crafted. So like, and also gift from community. So, you're gonna accidentally wipe the servers. Haha. They come in and they look at everything that happened over the holiday break. And there's like, oh, hell no. I would fucking love that. Think of the Grave Plate set for now until Rosethorn for Bard. Early on, I think as well, this server, it's important to keep in mind, Rangers are going to be a fucking terror. Actual terror. Rangers have been nuking people. Would you recommend using mace instead of sword on tank? It depends. Technically, sword has a better weapon tree than mace does, and it also has attack speed on it. This particular mace has very high fizz power scaling. It's got con and max HP, so this is almost 400 max health. Then a little bit of fizz defense as well, which is fizz mitigation. So this mace in particular is just like a really high value mace for this point in time that was also farmable from a named mob. My personal preference is actually Axe out of the one-handers. I think Axe has the single best like weapon tree out of all of the trees that exist. It's got Wound, which is incredibly strong for PvP. Wound is, in my opinion, the single best status effect in the entire game. It's Ashes of Creation's anti-heal. 5% per stack applied on a target, up to 10 stacks at a 50% anti-heal. So, the shit's very strong. Axe has that. Axe also has, from the sword tree, Swordmaster Swiftness on the top side of it, paired with Unstoppable from the mace tree. So you can spec like this, and then you can have Swordmaster Swiftness giving you 15% fizz speed and 15% base damage. Then you can also have Unstoppable giving you 15% fizz pen and another 15% base damage. So you get 15% speed, 15% pen, and 2 instances of 15% base damage. That shit makes you hit incredibly hard out of nowhere. So barely 270 power on a mage better wreck people. Oh my god, the gear scaling is disgusting right now. Like, the tiers and the levels of how hard gear scales. I think it might be too much. It seems very vertically steep, every step of progression. And like, it's to the point where if I'm fighting with my current gear set, somebody that is a fresh 25 that has like radiant gear, just generic radiant in every slot, I will absolutely clobber them. Would you use Wound for PvE or just mainly PvP? Depends on the fights. I would say overall in PvE, the bleed can be really solid for a little bit of additional damage if you are just comfortable defensively and everything. If you're fighting mobs that move around a lot, if you're using a sword, you could also run the snare. The good thing is you can always respec. Oh god, I'm getting chunked. You can always respec everything for free. So with the mace, it's kind of cool because you get a, the fuck? What's going on over here? Brother, I'm in my menus. Hey. Hate to do this, but bye. I don't know what that was. So anyways, excuse you. Pardon you. Oh, it's over here. Alright, my bad. We had a goober interrupt the show. Anyways, Mace has Daze, which is a cast speed slow, which can be really solid for annoying caster mobs or annoying caster players if there's already a lot of wound going out on targets. So overall, I mean, you can't really go wrong with any of the status effects. I would say the biggest one to just make sure you're not using would just be Stagger. We put Stagger out as tanks on our Intim Aura Pulses, also on our weapon combo finishers. So with those finishers, the final 2 hits, the finisher and the extended finisher, will put out the stagger on targets just by default when we gain our courage, which is our class resource. So, someone give me lithium. Isn't that like a drug? Can't you be like a lithium addict? But yeah, if you're using a sword right now, or you're using the one-handed axe, bleed can just be a nice little solid additive bleed stack going on the target. A little more damage over time going out. Doesn't really hurt anything. I would say that's probably the option of choice for PvE. And then PvP overwhelmingly just... Wound is the best thing in the game for PvP. And I can't be convinced otherwise. It's an antipsychotic. So like... Do they just like... Forgive my ignorance. Do they just like shave up the metal or something in like a pill? And then you just swallow a pill full of metal? Because what's lithium? Is lithium's like a metal, right? Like we're using it in crafts, so it must be a fucking metal. So, probably a salt. Like a lithium salt? Interesting. Listen, I'm not a fucking pharmacist. It is a type of metal. Okay. So, like, what's in lithium, like, you know, prescriptions that people take? Like, what's in the lithium pill? Like, lithium? Dusty didn't pay attention to chemistry. You want a fun story? My original collegiate path, the year that I didn't play basketball and was just like, I broke both my wrists, I'm gonna call it quits. I was in a doctor of physical therapy, like, track, and I was first semester of college put into an organic chemistry class that was led by a globally renowned Polish chemist that had published papers and dissertations and done studies, and I changed my major. How many VT? My oldest brother is an occupational therapist, and well, now at this point, actually works as like a higher up with one of the companies that he was working with, more in the admin side of things now. But my first semester was immediately, because I had done a lot of, like, Maine has a lot of programs where you can get college credits from, like, college prep courses, basically, where you can take them in conjunction with local community colleges and shit. So I got a lot of my initial credit, like, hunting out of the way. And so I was able to first semester just, like, jump in. Only thing is, brother, organic chemistry was fucking hard. Like... Actually, I was sitting there just going like this, looking at the material, going, I have no fucking idea what this even means in the slightest. I got a 17 on one of my tests, and I was like, this is simply not gonna work. I was like, I need to go down a different path in life. Organic chemistry was the worst class I've ever taken. I can fucking vouch. If you have taken OChem at any point, dude, oh my fucking god. Like, when I saw that test come back, I saw the 7, and I was like, oh, at least I passed. And then I saw that the 7 was in the second digit, and a 1 was in front of it, and my heart sunk. And, like, I called my parents, and I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make it through this shit. So, I ended up changing my major. I also switched colleges, so that way I could play basketball at a local school that had reached out to me, because I wasn't playing ball in college. So, now... I have a degree that I haven't used a day in my fucking life. My degree is criminal justice with minor in behavioral psych. And the entire intent was to work with non-profits on the criminalistic side to prevent crimes from happening by putting in like need-based programs to offer assistance and rehabilitation to people as they integrate back into society from the justice system. But every department that I reached out to, because Maine's a very small place, basically said, yeah, man, we'd put you on a beat for some years, and then maybe that's something you could start up. And I was like, all right, nope. So, graduated from college, one of the schools that I went to and played ball for, started an esports program back when collegiate esports started to get really large. So, I had just graduated and was no longer a student at the school, and I got reached out to by the school, and they were like, hey, We want to bring you in like salary, benefits, real adult job. You wear a suit and tie every day. 1,600 square foot arena. 30 PCs, 15 consoles, Jumbotron in the arena. And we had it all. Only thing is, collegiate esports was a fucking jungle, brother. Nothing was regulated. And the first few years at collegiate were great. When I was there my first year and like the first season, I was there for basically a collegiate with a T and an E at the end. My goodness gracious. Collegiate. So college esports. The fuck is that? College, motherfucker. Esports in college. So like, you have, Jesus Christ. Fucking tell me a story. What's college? A scam. Go to community college, chat. Save your money. Have all of your children go to community college. Have your children's children go to community college for their first 2 years. You will save thousands of dollars. Source, some motherfuckers still paying on student loans, and I'd be streaming. Oh no, Mad Fatter, ask me whatever, dude. Ask me literally whatever. Also, welcome in, dude. I appreciate you checking out the stream. So, we are farming these. Ooh, Wookiee just leveled. We're actually farming these for XP. So, these are very solid XP payout mobs. They're level 29s and 30s, so everybody in this group actually gets a lot of experience. Now, this is the closest thing to power leveling that we have in Ashes of Creation at this point in time, where I can just sit outside of the group and I can just smack the shit out of mobs for everybody and hold threat, and they do all of the damage and steal the mob tag off of me. Kind of smart. So I sit here and I do a mild to moderate amount of damage to these mobs, and I'm not technically in their group. We're competing. But their group, without a tank, and with 8 people that are all level appropriate, to, like for these mobs and benefiting greatly, will then level very quickly. So there aren't many drops coming from this area, but the drops that are coming are going to be impactful when we do get them. They're good level 20 pieces. There are some really good recipes that come out here too that can help out, so a lot of new people still jumping in. This coming weekend might be fun. Last weekend was a really healthy sign, Fupo. Like, last weekend was a really good sign. And also, on Saturday, we have our settlement war. And that's going to be like an ongoing thing throughout the day. That is going to be so fucking hype. I'm gonna have so much fun. 27K today on a Thursday. I mean, New Year's Day, some people probably had the day off, but how do we sign up for the war? Make sure you're a citizen of Miraleth. If you're a citizen of Miraleth, haha, 69, sorry. If you are a citizen of Miraleth, make sure your dues are paid and you are not going to get fucked over. Make sure under the election tab you have voted for Zombie. There is a long list of names here running for mayor, and only one of those names matters, and that is... God, there are a lot of names. Where the fuck is Zombie? That is this one. Zombie. Zombie for Miraleth 2026, chat. If you're not voting for Zombie, then you're voting against Zombie. And honestly, more power to you. I fucking hate that guy, but I have to vote for him because he's in my guild and he does a lot of the work that I would have to do if he wasn't here. So, thank you, Zombie. Vote for Zombie. R.I.P. Wookiee. 1 level and a little bit of XP debt for you. Until 25. What's the sheriff at 8th? What if the sheriff at 8th is holding you hostage and won't let you drop citizenship? Have you considered rebelling? And just like... I don't... Murder? What if you become the sheriff? You kill the sheriff. You take his clothes. You put the clothes on. You become the sheriff. And then you control who becomes a citizen and who doesn't. And also probably relog. I'd start with a relog. And if the relog doesn't work, then definitely murder that motherfucker. He's holding you hostage as shit. So also, keep in mind when you're changing your citizenship. I went from Miraleth to Asmaran. Not as, 8th. This one. Athenar. Then to Nuela. Then back to Miraleth. And I retained my Miraleth citizen reputation the entire time. Because I did not gain any more reputation in those areas. As long as you don't complete buy orders, as long as you don't do anything like that, you're good. Taxes paid? Okay, perfect. Also, this is a final reminder for people. They've been posting about this in the guild Discord too, so please make sure you guys are all reading the many announcements that are going out in the guild Discord. Stay up to date on all of those. But, why'd I get pinged in guild chat? Who pinged me in guild chat? Make sure that you get signed up for our statics. So there should be a... Under the PvP tab in the guild Discord, there is a sign up for 8-person static groups. Those are going to be your PvP groups that you play with over and over and over again. That will be a composition that is made specifically for you to succeed with. So, if you're not signed up for those groups, you will not have people to regularly play with for PvP. You will be a little more on your own, a little bit more independent in terms of the pursuit of a PvP group. So do yourself a favor. Get signed up there if you're not. That will show us that you're about to be PvPing, that you're about to be active, and whenever we all call, we will be able to count on you guys. So, can you promote your... Happy to help, dude. Happy to help, Win. Can you promote your herbing in Mira? Yeah, so when you're going to promote your herb, you are going to be looking for agricultural supply. So at any point, for any of the buildings, or any of the settlements, you can click on the little banner for the towns, and then clicking on that, you can go to the buildings tab, and then that'll let you see all of the buildings, and clicking on any of the buildings will then show you what services it offers, and you're just looking for whatever offers what you're looking to promote in. So agricultural supply is for animal husbandry, herb, and farming, and you're good to go from there. So Mira is the spot. You can also do a few others there too, but the easy way to check in, you can check any settlement. Glop is off to play ranked to Mario Party until server reset. Wait, excuse me? Hold the glop up. Hold the glop up. You're going to play ranked Mario Party? What do you mean by that? Because A, a motherfucker is nice at Mario Party. B, I feel like ranked Jerkmate had more competition to that. What? If he already left, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna go anti-glop for Jova. Why would I go Mira over Jova profession-wise? In terms of like what you're promoting or anything, just because not everything is available in every single settlement. So over in Jova, you have the cookhouse, which does cooking, hunting, fishing. You have the laboratory, which does scribe, alchemy, and arcane engy. And then you have smithy, which does armor smithing, weaponsmithing, metalworking. And you have the stoneworks, which is mining, jeweling, and stonemasonry. But that doesn't cover all 22 of the trade skills. So you need to have a lot of different buildings across multiple settlements. So that way you're able to support all of the promotions, all of the higher tier crafting. And that's where the coordination from mayors comes in, right? And that's where vassaling is important too. So vassaling sets up these little networks where if I hover over Miraleth, then I will see Miraleth and most of the desert within what's called a vassal network. So within a vassal network, this illustrates it really well. You have a tier 4 up at the top of the network. A tier 4 has 2 tier 3s, and then each tier 3 has a tier 2. So with this, you have a completed network right now. 1 4, 2 3s, and 2 2s. The tier 2s cannot have a mayor and cannot have any building support in terms of Journeyman Plus. the tier 3s elect a mayor, and then you have to fundraise materials, and you have to raise tax money, and then all of that goes into actually constructing the buildings. And then once the buildings are in the process of being constructed, you have to have citizens come over, and then the citizens have to contribute actual crates to the buildings. Haha, I have 11,600 HP, chat. Is my penis big? Tell me it's big, please. Somebody notice and like compliment it in chat. Wow. Wow, that's so quirky. Anyways, I didn't even notice, by the way. So anyways, once the buildings are being stood up and they're under construction, penis is big. Thank you for lying to me. Once the buildings are under construction, people have to bring crates over to those buildings, different types of construction crates, and then the building becomes functional. So, lifted truck ass HP. What if I told you I drive a Honda Civic?
Cat with abs is absolutely
Froggy Fresh, much love. Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Yeah, what if I told you it was a paid off Honda Civic? Shit going new. But I go. Always gets me point A to point B. Like 34 miles a gallon or above. Brother, gas is expensive. Maintenance is cheap. Civic's reliable. I have fold down the back seats. Carla and I bought a fucking Christmas tree today. You know what those back seats are used for? That fucking Christmas tree, bitch. That shit was 75% off. We got like $100+ Christmas tree for like, it was an expensive Christmas tree actually. I think it was like $200. And we got that bitch for like $30 or some bullshit. It was insane. I'd say you're that annoying fucker revving their Honda Civic at 3 a.m. No, I don't like loud cars. No, I try to not be a nuisance. 22? Yeah, that one. Yes, thank you. Yes. Me and my wife found a $600 tree for $100. God damn! That's a good ass deal. Also, Gratz Walrick. Damn, how large tree? Have you put it up yet? No, we haven't put it up yet. Probably not till next year. But I will say, this tree. Yeah, if you want to stay, Walrick, that's fine. I'll be kicking around for a little bit longer, just pumping out some XP. So, like, this tree that we currently have is an older tree that was like a hand-me-down from my mom when she got a new tree way back when. And it's like, it's a fake tree, of course, but it has the poles that you put in, and then it has the slots where you have to put every individual, like, frond of, you know, branches in across the tree. And it's a lot of different, like, things to input. Now, the new tree, I was looking at the assembly instructions, and it was like, take the bottom section and put it on the ground, and then take the middle section and put it into the bottom section, and then take the top section and then put it into the middle section. And I was thinking back, because when we deconstruct this tree, we have to put like zip ties around the different groups of like branches, because they're all different widths and different like lengths and sizes and shit. And if we fuck them up, then the tree won't be proper, right? So now I just got like a 3-piece tree, bro. It's like going from wearing a suit and tie every day to COVID hitting and then wearing a suit on the top and underwear on the bottom during meetings. It was wonderful. So honestly, I could probably set that bitch up in, you know, 5 minutes. I bought a big tree like that last year. I didn't even put it up this year. It was too busy playing Ashes. You gotta celebrate the Christmas spirit. You gotta celebrate that shit. Just put it up in a Christmas tree storage unit with other Christmas trees you have. I do technically have 2 Christmas trees now. And I'm gonna be honest. Certain streamers, like, if they get really rich, they buy like a fucking, like a Rolls Royce or, you know, a Lamborghini. Based on how Carla's been spending money lately, the richer that I get, I'm not rich yet, please keep subscribing. I'm not moist critical, I still need your money. The more dope-ass Christmas decorations and holiday decorations we'll actually have. Carla also, this holiday season, learned the glory of shopping slightly after the holidays. Because she didn't realize, apparently, that shit legitimately went, like, 80% off clearance over the holiday season. And we can go back in a couple of days, and anything that's not sold will be 90% off. And they just keep escalating the sales. It's fucking gorgeous. They're multiplying, so the trees will rule us all. Well, with deforestation, I feel like every tree that I can save is one less tree done dastardly. Clearance shopping is goated. If it's full price, I don't buy it. I'm gonna be completely upfront with you guys. I live very, very, very frugally. My Civic that I have right now was the first car that I ever bought new. And I railed the dealership so bad that when I was trying to hose them for anything else that I could, I had already talked them down under sticker, under MSRP, under the value of the car because they were end of month trying to hit a quota, trying to move this Civic off the lot. I had their sales manager literally turn his screen to me and go, brother, I am in the fucking red on this car. The only reason I'm making money is because of the quota. I cannot even throw you in floor mats because I was asking for some cool floor mats. I also asked them after the floor mats if they could give me car washes for a few weeks. He did not want to give me car washes for a few weeks. I hosed them. My groceries. Every Thursday, the grocery store app refreshes. Well, every Thursday night going into Friday, the grocery store app refreshes with new sales in the app. The in-store sales are like C tier. The in-app sales are S tier. 97 cents a pound whole chicken, which I then take and I put in a rotisserie that was free. It was a hand-me-down from my mom who had the rotisserie and didn't use it. And then I have rotisserie chicken for 97 cents a pound for like 5-pound chickens. So we went today because sales rotate tomorrow. Bastards were out of whole chickens. Only thing is, in Maine, you can just go up to the customer service desk and shit, and they'll literally write out a rain check for you. So I got a rain check good for 30 days for 97 cents a pound whole chicken. And you bet your ass I'm gonna go buy a whole shitload of whole chicken as a result of that, because that bitch didn't write limit 2 like the app says. So I'm gonna go get myself a cart of whole chicken. I was walking through the meat department, and I was looking for the whole chickens, and I couldn't find them, right? And I look over to where they're like cutting the meat, like the actual like the butcher area. And one of them's just vibing out back there. And he looks over at me and he sees me looking and he hits the inquisitive. And I hit the, and he takes his earbud out and goes, "You need help?" And Carla's sitting there like perplexed. It's like she's watching two moose like rub horns against each other in the woods. Sonic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Me and this man literally like telepathically connected on a level that I was in distress and he could solve my problem. And like, he gave me the little, it was like an eyebrow, like side eye up, because I'm walking through the store and I'm like, he sees me. I catch his eye. He gives me the side eye and the up nod. I give him the up nod of I could use your assistance. Now, I explained to Carla, if I gave him the downward nod, then he would have gone, okay, everything's fine, and given me the downward nod. The upward nod is an invitation to conversation and engagement, and the downward nod is closed off. It's the difference between if I walk up to you and I dap you up like this, open hand, versus I dap you up from the top. If I dap you up from the top, then that means that I don't really fuck with you that heavily. But if I dap you up open hand and it's even and we meet in the middle, then that means I fuck with you. A handshake. If somebody shakes your hand and it's closed off, then they're not fucking with you. If somebody shakes your hand and it's open, they're welcoming in your handshake. So downward nod, closed off. I would have been fine. Upward nod, we engage in conversation. Dude comes over and I ask him about the whole chickens. And he's like, nope, we're out. But call us on Sunday. Asked for me, gave me his name, and he was like, I'll set some aside for you when we get the restock. Bro, I now have a chicken plug at my local grocery store. Brother is setting aside whole chickens for me at 97 cents a pound because of one upward nod. Being a man is sometimes so fucking cool. I don't know if girls have that equivalent too, where like, I don't know, girls are in the bathroom or some bullshit, and then they like upward nod to each other and then they start talking. But like, whenever Carla and I go somewhere and there's a public bathroom, she always goes into the bathroom and it comes out with like 3 new friends. She's like, oh my god, I learned 3 people's life stories. And I don't really understand what like the universal lingo there is, but like bathroom time is typically reserved time for people, except for the time that I was at TwitchCon and Cypher PK asked me if I was soda popping this year. I was pissing at the Hard Rock. Cypher PK was also pissing. I didn't know it was Cypher PK until after the fact. But for whatever reason, he had his phone out while he was pissing. I noted that. It was some dude in a hat. And I just walked by and I'm like, wow, large gentleman. I'm gonna go one piss stall away. We're at urinals. I'm like, I'm gonna give you the 1 buffer also because you have your phone out. It's kind of Dr. Disrespecty. So, I'm taking a piss. And I wash my hands. And as I'm like drying my hands, I hear soda. And I'm like, no, not mine. Because I thought like there was a soda on the counter and I was like, ew, bathroom soda. But also a soda in San Diego is like $6. So part of me was considering it. So I turned back to see what kind of soda it was. If it was a Dr. Pepper, I was gonna be like, actually mine. And I looked and he's like, oh, sorry. I thought like from the back and with the hair, you were soda popping. And I was like, no, but I mean, that'd be kind of cool. I'm pretty irrelevant. And then I go, wait, are you fucking Cypher PK? He's like, yeah. So I talked to him a little bit and I plugged ashes to him. And I gave him my, like, I had these little business cards that I had made up for TwitchCon that we put a lot of work into. Carla spent at least an hour on those. And my goal was to give those to as many people as humanly possible. So I can say that Cypher PK engaged me in conversation after I took a piss and I gave him my business card at TwitchCon in the bathroom at the Hard Rock Hotel. How many people can say that, chat? Thankfully, he washed his hands. I also washed mine. It was post-hand wash. If it was pre-hand wash, it would have been a little weirder. But we ball. You can always, you can never go right next to someone in a urinal. You just leave your force to piss next to someone. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's very simple code. Very simple code. Just reached tank level 20. Can you please advise which radiant items I should focus? I would try to get a medium armor set. Primarily with just any Force 42 different S bonus. I have a mix of Hollow Shade, Grip Mantle, and Great Hollow for my armor pieces right now. I would say just focus on that. Any pieces that have max HP, any pieces that have power scaling are going to be your highest scaling pieces. Those are your largest value. Other than that, just try to keep a shield on and a one-handed weapon on at all times. And just rock out, man. The biggest thing is max HP, max HP, max HP, max HP. Girls' washroom is built to be a chatting booth. You ever see the size they get compared to us? No, I don't. No, I don't go in ladies' bathrooms, Dreaded. Why, have you been going into ladies' bathrooms to spectate the size? The fuck? At max level 25, do lower mobs no longer drop grit. Whoops, sorry. My bad, dog. My bad, that's on me. That's on me. Within a certain level, it's within 9 levels, you can still get drop rewards. Outside of that, it gets really hairy in terms of if you're going to get anything or XP. But, yo, Captain Carry, what up, dog? Servers are going down for quick restarts. But those won't be like an all-night thing. They're typically quick rolling restarts just for a little bit of time for each server. Usually under 30 minutes and then everything is back up. So honestly, when they go down, I would honestly just like go grab a drink or something. Probably at that point in time, you come back with a drink in your hand and servers will be back up, so. No more 3-hour downs. Yeah. No more 3 hours. Just restarts as of right now, man. There will indefinitely be, yo, Captain Carey, thank you for the follow. There will inevitably be like more downtimes that are associated with bug fixes and extended stuff. But this is just going to be every other day at 1 a.m. EST. They'll do a quick server restart, so that way all of the mobs and everything, those are getting reset. So, ow. The fuck is that, baby Bo money? God fucking damn, bro. I just got smacked the fuck up by a man that's no longer doing music. Trust in the desert now. I mean, hey, I got my own skepticisms, right? I played 7,000 hours of New World before I came over to Ashes of Creation, man. I have many, many reasons to be incredibly skeptical of everything MMO-wise at this point in time. But all of my skepticism is met with transparency and communication from Intrepid. And I have genuinely always felt like my concerns... Bro, I am a little punchable, aren't I? Like, just fucking punchable enough. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's like someone to punch me, and then it's also like I want to pinch his cheeks. It's this conflict, dude. It's this conflict. But anytime I have concerns, anytime there's something about Ashes that I'm like, this is giving me problems, this is giving me a little bit of hesitancy. Intrepid is very quick to acknowledge that, not just for me, but for the community as a whole. And I feel like they have a very good grasp on what the community is saying is good, is bad, is indifferent. Yeah, I want to punch you sometimes. Chat, When Carla tries to miskiff my shit later on and tries to alligate me, remember this message. I let her spend so much money on Christmas decorations today, and it's not even Christmas anymore. And now I'm being threatened with violence. I suspect you deserve it. In what fucking world? Excuse me? If I was an uwu VTuber going uwu, would you say that I probably deserved it? Or is this because I am a man in the current patriarchy of society? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, $50? $50 is like half a month of streaming, Carla. I stream on Twitch. At the start of the year, advertisers don't run fucking ads. I'm gonna make like $1.42 off ad revenue for the next 2 months until advertisers start spending again. I'm cooked. My next fucking big hope is that they allow KY jelly ads during Valentine's Day because they're gonna pay out the wazoo. I spent half of what you spent today. What did I spend money on? These allegations are false. Oh, I sent you half of what you spent today. Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. But also, would I have spent it without your peer pressure? I now have like bells and bows and shit. The kitchen floor is covered in glitter. Carla, have you seen the kitchen floor recently, just by chance, where you stored the bells? There's fucking glitter everywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. Unlikely fucking story. Glitter. We got glittery fucking... She hid the bells, but the glitter is still there. She literally hid the bells. The bells are gone, but the glitter is still on the floor. I just ran out to the kitchen, and where the bells were sitting, there are no longer bells, and it's just a fucking pile of golden glitter. It looks like a fairy got fucking just absolutely laid out in the streets. So anyways, I'm probably gonna have microplastics in my balls very soon. She hid the body. Bro, I don't even know where they went. Oh, you're that. Literally, yeah, I like this story. I like this story. You already do. No, your mom filters them out for me. Thank you, Pigeon. Yeah, Leanne, you, brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Where best spot to head after ripping church level 11? Oakenbane Keepinski. Oakenbane Keep. Lot of goblins. Right here. West of Miraleth. Good loot. You got it, brother? Hey. Your check will be in the mail soon, Doc. How long do you hang out there for? Oakenbane Keep? I like to do Oakenbane Keep typically until like level 16-ish. And then at that point, you could go Ursine, you could go Steel Bloom, pretty much anything. I hate Oak. Why you hate Oak? Something tells me you're a range player. I'm going to say, based on name, you are a ranger. And what you hate about Oakenbane Keep is that the goblins go, oh yeah! And then they target you with headbutt, and then they spin at you and chase you down. Is my synopsis accurate? I'm a 25 fighter and now I'm doing my tank 20. Okay, wait, if you're a melee, why do you hate Oak? Oak is so easy. The noises make me want to throw up. Chat, goblin sub goal, goblin cosplay sub goal, where I have to say a certain number of oh yeahs over the course of the stream. Every X amount of subs for the goblin subathon, I have to just oh yeah. Cosplay, you say? Puck. I might need a skin stripper, buddy. Don't you already have one? Goblins are bald, so you gotta shave too. Oh, you guys would have to pay me an unreal amount of money for that. Like, you know what, like, peak Tyler Blevins got to go over to Mixer? in the middle of Fortnite. Like, we're talking like peak ninja over to mixer. You guys would probably be looking at that level of a contract for me to shave my fucking head. Brother, I have a small head and I'm very tall. So like, it wouldn't look the worst in terms of the camera angle because I have relatively little of me on the frame. But like, I'm 6'5", and I wear very small hats. Like, I don't have a lot of cranium. DPS meters where? In World of Warcraft, brother. Ashes will not have DPS meters primarily because there is so much support that goes into a lot of the group compositions where it's not necessarily a matter of like, I parse higher, therefore build better. There are so many status effects and debuffs and buffs that go out that will change everything. DPS meter is the health of the enemy. Yes, yes, I call it field testing. How many centimeters is 6'5"? Do exclamation AI and ask the AI. We have an AI in chat for all of your normal ones. There's a Supergirl who says ooh all the time. You should do the same, but in the goblin way. Dude, it kind of like hurts my throat. I don't know. I feel like it's like an indie rock singer type strain on the throat. It's quite bad. Something to World Cup? No, that's not even my take on it. That's literally the developer's take on it, just regurgitated. Like, I personally don't mind DPS meters. Keep in mind, I played WoW for a large majority of my life. I have 7,000 hours in New World, but I have my entire childhood in WoW and went back for Classic, Hardcore, Classic TBC, Classic Wrath. Like, I really do enjoy WoW. And I think there are games where damage meters have worked their way in where it's not the end of the world. I played WoW, I played Fellowship that had damage meters just in terms of recent titles. And that's without considering every other game that I played in the past. So, at the end of the day, I don't necessarily think DPS meters are inherently necessary, nor am I the designer of the game. I'm just a streamer, man, so I just kind of like relay what people are asking about. Nor do I have any creative control over anything, nor would I want to. But Steven is very against DPS meters to the point where somebody made a community-driven DPS meter and they were not running it for very long. They tried to run it on their stream and they basically got a warning that they would be perma'd if they continued to use third-party developed software. Because it's very against Intrepid TOS to develop your, your own third-party add-ons or anything. They are a, like, no add-ons, nothing outside of the provided game UI environment as their preferences. So, like, it's all just what you're looking for in games. I don't really mind in terms of not having a DPS meter. I tend to just look at my actual damage output and see what's going on there. In PvP, I field test very heavily in every game that I have played. PvP and actual practical situations have always done better than a theoretical parse on a dummy that's standing still. And again, I think that's all just kind of like personal preference on things, you know what I mean? DPS meters help protect off-meta specs, so I am pro damage meter. I don't really think DPS meters help protect off-meta specs, if I'm being honest. I think the reason why an off-meta spec is an off-meta spec is because the DPS meter has deemed that that spec isn't worth running, therefore nobody runs it. There's a reason why nobody was doing like DPS Priest, or honestly, even in the early days of WoW when Shadow Priest was a thing, you didn't even see like Shadow Priest DPS in groups or raids except for maybe one acting as a pseudo mana battery. And that was because the meters deemed them irrelevant. Shadow Priest in 2004. Yeah, I mean, early rep paladins, like, all of those things and off-meta builds are typically, like, excommunicated because of DPS meters. Think it helps players adjust their builds and get better? See, that's a fair argument. That's definitely a fair take, and I'm not one to tell you you're wrong on that. That is a logical take. It does allow people an environment where they can see what's going on with their rotation, and they do have a little bit of that immediate feedback. And I 1000% see that side of it, you know? I'm not here to tell anybody they're wrong for feeling the way that they're feeling, man. I'm just here for discussion purposes. But yeah, I see that side of it. I do also think with Ashes, though, Ashes is a peculiar combat system. I always try to tell people Ashes, and until you like have really just heavily played the game, you can't really understand how many status effects are truly adding up. And it's not like WoW, where this is just a bunch of different dots and stuff that's ticking down. All of these status effects that are on a target are useful, impactful status effects that can have interactions with other abilities, with other classes, stealing your status effects that you're putting up, forcing status effect lockouts if people aren't coordinating. And Ashes of Creation is truly, in my opinion, one of the most status effect heavy combat systems that I've ever played. So I feel like with all of those things in mind, the real world difference of a DPS parse, like I'm gonna parse DPS higher if I have this setup, but technically I'd parse DPS more if I have this setup and I have Crushing Blows. And then I could also go down here and I could have Keen Edge, and that would give me the best DPS. But if I switch over to Refreshing Follow Through, that's going to give me more mana. If I go Ward, that gives me more HP sustain. If I go Inner Fire, I have more sustain. Crushing Blows gives more damage. Rhythmic gives more proc chance of your finishers. So, like, there are a few substantial differences along the way. Have to make sure I didn't fuck up my tree. That can change very easily within Ashes. And I think comparing all those things on a solo level would be great, but I don't know, there's so much with Ashes combat, you know? Sounds horrible to balance. Shit, there's a reason I'm not a game dev. I also feel like it sounds terrible to balance. Bro, I think MMO dev is hell. I'm gonna be completely real with you. Like, a living world where there are different archetypes and different classes to actually balance, and now you have to factor in different gear sets and different leveling evolutions and different compositions and eventually different secondary archetypes. Oh my fucking god. The number of blessings that I count on a daily basis, just waking up and being able to be on this side of video games and somehow make a living out of it, brother, it is innumerable. I do not envy game devs. I worship game devs because they are the entire reason why my pastime as a human being has always been my pastime since I was a literal child. I have grown up gaming with my older brothers, and that has led to me now having a career in gaming for multiple years. And for me, I don't pretend to be a game dev. I don't pretend to know shit about that. I try to empathize though, and I just try to provide feedback when I can, man. Though we still have to get subclass choice as well. We still have to get subclasses, the secondaries. We also still have a pending rework to the archetype trees. So like my abilities, these will eventually have ranks that come into them. So then they'll have to balance the ranks and the different scalings that come in there. And like, I am the last person to tell you that they got an easy path to completion, let me tell you what. Now, I will say, even if secondaries didn't exist, I still think the 8 different primary archetypes with some ranks and some implementation and then 26 to 50 expansion could be enough to really pass as a, you know, a class structure. They go in terms of their structure. Also, hi, Jinso. They go in terms of their class structure and a lot of their systems above and beyond the depth of what an MMO frequently targets for its like 1.0 launch product. And I'm really hoping that the scope does actually get executed in a meaningful way. Wonder how the subclasses will honestly work. Sky's the limit, man. I'm really hoping that it brings in a lot of noticeable variance to the archetypes themselves. So what we've been told is that the secondaries are going to be augments that go onto your primary archetype's abilities, and those will change up how the ability functions from a power scaling difference of like 1 to 10. Something that's a 1, maybe this ability has a slightly different, you know, damage type, whether that's a little elemental damage or something along those lines. Something that's closer to a 10, according to Steven, would be a fighter that goes into a mage secondary and then finds its jump in transforming into a blink so they don't have any movement speed, movement time off of it. And it's just like an instantaneous blip in. So there will be more noticeable augments. There will be less noticeable augments that are more like flare. So we'll be able to pick and choose off of that. Now, what the actual realized augments will be, man, we don't fucking know. I could tell you Steven quotes all day. But what do we have right now? We ain't got secondaries, I can tell you that much. Trying to buy this game, but at least there's snooze fest. What am I watching? You farm on a weapon or something? I'm power leveling people right now. So in terms of like the snooze fest part, we did PvP another group for this while I was running down here earlier in the VOD before I came down to the June Dark, which is this like jungly area. I was commuting down and I ran across a caravan and had some PvP over the caravan, and we killed the caravan. Earlier in the day, we attempted world bosses, which are incredibly hard. We got our asses kicked. We had, let's see, what was I doing before that? Before that, it was just a bunch of like running around and chilling and smacking some shit and organizing for the day. But yeah, there's a lot to do. Now, what I'm doing right now, I already have really solid gear. I'm pretty like set up at this point in time. And there are a lot of people in my guild. Also, we can invite Walrick back because we only have 7. A lot of people in my guild are in the 21 plus level range, where they are getting close to 25, which is a current max level. And I try to take a few hours a day at least to come down and try to power level people that are close to 25 and actually get them up to 25 in an easier way than they'd be able to on their own, you know? So that's my big focus here. This isn't really dropping a lot of gear. This isn't known to be a gear drop, but this is an area where I can come as a tank. I can round up a lot of these mobs, and I can just make everybody's life in my guild a lot easier, right? So I've already power leveled a bunch of people from 21 to 25 here, and that's just sped up the process of people actually getting into the late game and being able to access the true guild content. So tomorrow is Friday. We've got our PvP guild night, or our guild PvP night, I should say, where we will be doing some guild scrims. We open it up to a bunch of communities on the server, and we'll be getting PvP reps in tomorrow. Then on Saturday, we have a settlement versus settlement war, so our town will be going to war with another town. So we'll have a lot of PvP happening throughout Saturday. That'll be right at the start of stream. I'll be live a little early on Saturday, and we'll be pumping all day. So there's a lot to do. Now, the reason why I have more free time to be able to do this shit as well, Tetrol, thank you for following, I appreciate you. The reason why I have more time to be able to do this shit is because I play my role. I'm not someone who's trying to do all of the, like, crafting in the guild. I try to gather and econ when I need to, but I try to help out the guild as much as possible. Part of the reason my gear set is so good is because I have this bow. This bow was made for me by a few people that I had power leveled and helped them get all squared away, and they made me this as a thank you for the power leveling. So I'm very thankful to have a community that is truly based in community. Fresh, who's yapping here, and who is a huge provider of mats to the guild, said they needed power leveling a couple of days ago, and I immediately went and made that a part of my plans because Fresh has been such a huge provider of, you know, mats and of infrastructure for the guild as a whole. So everybody plays their role, and your hope is that all of those roles complement one another, and it makes your community stronger as a result. So what'll be first? Reset or level cap increase? Ooh, good question. Good question. Because in an ideal scenario, they want to wipe as little as possible. And I would assume that throughout the remaining level cap increases, they would want to have at least one that simulates a, you know, World of Warcraft into the portal to go to the Outlands when TBC dropped level event, where you don't have to wipe and you can just implement on top of the already existing game. So I think, and I don't want to speak for them, but from everything they've told us, their goal is to minimize wipes as much as possible. And every wipe should come at a state where things have very substantially degraded in terms of the quality of gameplay and the quality of data that they're able to gather. And every wipe should have it be at a spot where Intrepid now has Ashes more sustainable. So realistically, what that means, ideally, level reset comes in with no wipe, but be prepared for wipes. I always try to tell people 3 to 5 month cadence, you will very likely see wipes. I have been hoping and praying these servers make it to June, but there are already some allegations coming out on certain servers of some shenanigans. Yo, Meta, that'll probably be nice for a Cove Glass weapon molt. If I had to wager a guess, there are certain things that need the Cove Glass. Polar, funny enough, it's actually not just on the Polar side. There are actually allegations coming out from Polar about other communities that may be doing some sus stuff to accelerate the ceiling. It's not just Polar. Now, Polar may be the tyrants of that server, and they may be going around destroying all the settlements and stuff. But believe it or not, as DustyWhy said before, the original mentality that existed only within a couple of communities of I'm going to win by any means necessary and take advantage of anything that I can to say that I was a winner of this phase, you know, the most powerful, has resonated outside of just the top 1 to 2 communities and into many more of those communities. It's good they're doing it so the systems can be properly tested. I understand people's side of that to an extent, but there is a way to test systems and provide feedback on systems without your existence griefing people. And if I find a dupe on stream and I report that and it gets taken care of, then that's great. If I replicate that dupe 1,000 times and it breaks the economy because then everybody else on stream replicates the dupe and then they have to either roll back everybody's server as a result, or they're now in a state where the economy is entirely invalidated and they have to wipe, then it is a really net negative, right? The things need to be found, but the things don't need to be exploited and abused on a very high level. Especially on a level of let's try to take advantage of it by any means necessary. And while it's better that it's happening now than launch, there is also a certain element of if a bank leaves the vault open while I'm in the bank and I go in and take all the money, am I a bank robber or are they at fault for leaving the vault open? Well, you're a bank robber. You can't just go in and take the money that isn't yours. So if you find a dupe, if you find something that is generating things into the economy in an unintended manner, you do have kind of the choice of, do I want to try to benefit from this in an alpha where it's all going to get wiped anyways? Or am I here because I really enjoy Ashes and want to see Ashes do well and want to help Intrepid get the data they need to make launch better? If you're here for your own ego, then exploit away, baby. Have fun with it. If you're here because you want Ashes to be better and you want your community to be better when Ashes fully launches, then my advice would be to not try to play around dupes, bugs, and exploits that will only certainly get patched out in the future. Because the second your community has become accustomed to abusing dupes, bugs, and exploits to progress, you're clueless without those. If you're 7'6" in basketball and then one day you wake up and you're 5'2", your game's all different, baby. Here for my ego, I want to be top 10% of mage, so I have to be here in alpha. If you're still playing mage, then you're top 10% of mage. Also, I've seen your hands, see. I've seen your hands. You're top 10% without even trying, buddy. You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me. Top 10% so easy. If you play the game daily, you're top 10%. You know that, you goober. Now, you might get knowledge capped, but that's a you thing. Lashley, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That's just your little peanut brain trying to work overtime. No, I do feel you, though. But also, if you're here for the element of, I want to be the best player I can be, then you, a normal human being, will want to figure out progression and practice and, you know, take all of the knowledge that you can and gear towards launch. Not gear around, oh, well, how fast can I get around the leveling process without actually leveling by abusing exploits, so that way I can find a dupe to then craft all my gear. You, a normal human, and an actual PvPer, and an actual progression-minded person, would want the organic repetitions so then you can actually get real knowledge instead of inflated ceiling knowledge that's predicated by things that shouldn't exist. And that is why I like C. C's a normal human. I agree, if you play every day, you're probably in the top 10%. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, people, I think, often forget how many people are truly casual, average, uninvolved players in most forms of gameplay loops whatsoever. And if you see people that are PvPing with good gear at this point in time, like if you're looking at somebody on your server that has full heroic or better pedal shard and they have at least one glory-bound weapon, you're probably looking at the top 5% of your server, if not higher. Just for perspective, on overall player standpoint. Then within that, you have your separation, where your top 5% will have gear. And then there is some gear separation still, you know, double weapon versus single weapon, epic versus heroic, shit like that. But that's when you start to really get into the separation based on more of the skill aspect of it. Everybody's got good gear, and your 5% and your 1% separation is large. A 5% player that has good gear will still absolutely wax a player that doesn't have gear and doesn't have PvP knowledge. But then when they fight a 1% player, they'll get 100 to 0'd, and it'll be like, what the fuck happened? Then when a 1% fights a top 0.1%, there's another level of skill ceiling where it's just like, how are they canceling all my abilities? How do they know what I'm going to cast before I cast it? How do they see my rotation coming and always counter it? And you will feel those differences, brother. You will. Part of me wants to know how many hours into Steam launch the top 10, 20, 30, 50% players have, but part of me doesn't either. Over 365 hours, and I feel like I'm slacked, but only because Puller is a guild are fucking no-lifers. See, that's the thing, man. I play Ashes of Creation full-time. I stream full-time. There are people in my guild that play more than I do, that also manage to work jobs and shit on top of that. Brother, there are degens that exist. I play a lot of hours of this game, and there are people that have unironically every single day in the, what is it now, 20 days that this has been out? There are people that have put in actual 16-hour days. And I'm not talking like I logged off and my launcher was AFK and I accumulated hours. I'm talking big 16-hour days of grind, brother. People are crazy. In every way, shape, and form. Absolutely fucking crazy with it. I'm playing 8 to 10 hours a day. Oh, same. But there are people in my community that are playing like 14. It's wild. It's wild. Seed's been putting in 16 hours. Yeah, Seed's also probably been AFKing, but push out and told me it's only been 20 days. Yeah. Yeah. Have you been sacrificing sleep? Because bro, I'm gonna be real, I haven't sacrificed sleep at all. I was server server second level 25. My group was server first 25. And we slept 8 hours a day. That was chill. A lot of those hours are AFK fishing while I'm at work. As God intended. As God intended, brother. You're fishing on the clock. That's a lot of people's dream jobs. I feel it back, Brochimus. It's okay, brother. It's okay. I'm going to tell myself in my head that you are a roach king that is capable of living an entirely independent life where the abundance of hours on Ashes of Creation do not impact you whatsoever. It's okay. I started 2 weeks late and went on a Christmas 4-day vacation and have 2 25s. Have you slept? What the fuck? Are you the Roach King? Jesus Christ. That's impressive. That's actually insane. Yo, Animo over on YouTube, this game's out already? This game is... I'm yawning. Sorry, it's late. This game came over to Steam Early Access. It is still in alpha, but we received a very large update back on December 11th. And that brought in the Summoner and many other major systems, including Sport Fishing, the Harbingers, the Destiny system, and a whole lot more. So, yeah, it's still in alpha. It hasn't fully launched yet, and it's still a good ways out from a full launch. But I stream Ashes every single day. It is up as close to 24/7 as possible. Fully playable product. You've got a lot of playable world, a lot of systems, but still a lot left. 29 years? You're gonna be waiting longer, buddy. But in the time that you're waiting, I'm always here. So if you have any questions, always feel free to ask, man. I cover Ashes daily. I stream, again, daily, over 900 days in a row now. So how's Summoner been? Solid so far. There are a few bugs with it, of course, to be expected, but Summoner is very, like, it's kind of an offensive bard, so to say, where you have a lot of support in the sense of... Damn, I'm getting tired. You have a lot of support in the sense of, like, silences and just general fuck yous that go out and prevent people from actually casting and functioning. The biggest thing that you can combo is Void, which is this big AoE silence, and then a suppression ray, which stops somebody from using any of their stamina abilities while that ray is being channeled on them. So I can't dodge, I can't block, I can't sprint, any of those things, all blocked off for me during the suppression ray effect, which is really fucking tragic. What happened to Narc? He totally disappeared. Narc had a huge crash out with Ashes over a year ago, like when I was first coming in. And he basically, I don't really know what caused his crash out, but he went on these wild tangents that were entirely inaccurate. And Steven ended up going on to like an Asmongold stream and addressed a lot of the allegations to Asmongold directly. After Narc had gone on the Asmongold stream and talked about a lot of his side of it, where he was accusing like the desert being fake and none of the assets of actually being real, because Intrepid had done vertical slices for dev streams in the past. It was just a lot of like hoopla and hullabaloo. And after the fallout of like the entire Ashes situation, he deleted his main channels, and some people have said that he like makes content elsewhere now. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know the dude's content before the crash out. I was a New World content creator and came to Ashes like during the crash out almost. I had followed Ashes as a project for years, but primarily from the dev stream side of things, and hadn't come across his content before. So, can't decide what to play. Made 5 characters up to level 6 to 8 in each, but can't decide. What are your favorites so far? Hit me with your top 3. Was Narc the Hopium guy? I don't even know what Narc's big thing was, because I only know Narc for crashing out and saying the entire game was dog shit and making up a bunch of shit. And then just being generally unhappy. So, like, he was the copium guy. Like, he was the one that was really coping for the game, or like, he was the one that was saying that people were, like, huffing copium. I don't really, like, I'm gonna be real. Even his crash out video, chat had me watch it, and I just didn't like it. I didn't like his content at all. He used to cope. His whole shtick was copium for a good game. He loved the game. Then why did he go down his route of shitting on Ashes over the course of multiple months? Like, Brody made some really weird decisions. He had weird vibes. He custom made underwear with Steven Shreef's face on the dick part. Magic Cape Ball, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. And then wore the underwear and showed it on stream, and then Steven literally asked him to not wear that because it was weird. And then I think he like kept wearing the shit. It's really strange. His guild turned on him, I think. I don't blame them. He seemed kind of annoying. And I stand on that business, but I'm also a fucking hater. I hate most other streamers because I think they're annoying and cringy and only do things for views. I sit here and just play video games and answer questions for people that are curious and hang out and shoot the shit. And I give absolutely zero fucks about clickbaiting and views. And I feel like anytime I get like clickbaity vibes from content creators, it's very souring for me. So, I don't know. Here's a YouTuber, he's faceless and deleted all his ass and stuff, and will ban people if they mention Ashes. That's funny. That's funny as shit. He built a particular community, it bit me in the ass. Yeah, let's see, don't ask for his YouTube. There's still time to exclamation vanish. Don't bring that cursed shit in here. Is a Firebrand dying clickbait? Nope, we attempted world bosses earlier today. Now, Firebrand did despawn and bugged out, but the goal was for Firebrand to actually die, and we also took on Tumok since Firebrand fucking despawned, unfortunately. So Firebrand kind of fucking played us. But we had well over 100 people that were going over. And Firebrand was spawned. And then as we were running over, Firebrand despawned. So then we said, well, might as well take everybody to Tumok. And let me tell you, Tumok did not go well. Golly gee willikers. Who would have thought? I guess Tumok didn't end well. No. Not at all. I mean, I had fun, but I had a lot of fun. I just don't know that everybody else had a lot of fun. Thraxite is from... Where the fuck are all the sand gambas? Hold on. Which gamba is it? Oh, wait. Limestone gamba. Does Morning Slate gamba have it? Morning Slate gamba has it. So, most of your adepts will gamba to it if you break them down into sand, and then you can mine it from Morning Slate. I want to make sure I wasn't tripping. But gamba. He almost killed Jonah, who was flying on his dragon watching. Yeah, he was a fucking bastard, bro. Axeman, what up, dog? You don't have heavy and 42 set. It's better to mix medium with heavy without set bonuses. A lot of tanks using Molt Ruin gear now. What do you think? In terms of, like, just general gear, Molt Ruin's okay. Molt Ruin has some max HP on some of the pieces. The thing with heavy armor that I don't like is that it leaves you very susceptible to magic damage. And magic damage hurts a lot. And so with heavy armor, you are going to be not gaining more total mitigation. Cruiser, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. You're not going to be gaining more mitigation, but you're going to be gaining only fizz. So these bracers are heavy, only fizz. This is split fizz and magic because it's medium. And then once you have 5 pieces equipped, you're looking to get a weight set bonus based on that. So as a tank, when I have my grid up, I'm already sitting at 53% Fizzmit. So, is that fresh from New World? New World, you say? Wait a minute. What's that? The weight bonuses? No. But in terms of, like, medium is going to keep you at a relatively even split where you're avoiding hard diminishing returns. Diminishing returns start around 50%, and then they get really bad around 60%. So if you're pushing up above that, then it's going to be very detrimental. And with most heavy sets, you'll find yourself at like 60% fizz and 25% magic instead of a balance at almost 40% magic. So bards, mages, shit, even summoners at that point will start hitting you a lot harder. There is a lot of fizz damage going on right now, but as you get into group content, you always have magic that you can't sleep on. So I personally, I'm in a 5-piece medium, 3-piece heavy. And then I have a finesse set bonus. Now, would I rather have fortitude than finesse? Yes. But all of the pieces of gear that I have right now were farmed up from drops. None of them were crafted. So I didn't have to spend time, resources, energy, anything crafting my gear. It was just, you know, straight farmed up. And then I crafted all of my other shit, my higher tier stuff. So look at Tomb Plate Cloak. Yeah, Tomb Plate Cloak is a good one. Stone Glen is another good one. There are many absolute slapperoonies of cloaks right now. What? Tomb Plate's 26, right? Because Tomb Plate is... Which side is it on? There we go. Yeah, it's defense, max HP, con, and ment. Yeah. It's really solid, just from that standpoint. It's at 29, but... Hollow Shade Cloak, best cloak. You stop that. You stop that right now. Maybe for non-tanks, but we have so much mitigation already, and not having the max HP, if you look at your effective HP, even just a settlement cloak right now at 650 max HP The 222 flat power for 1 gold's crazy cheap. Yeah, that's fair, but you're also sacrificing max HP. So this has 160 fizz power and then 650 on the max, and like that just scales better than the defense in my opinion. But yeah, Hollow Shade's great just in abundance. It also drops from combos like crazy if you don't have sick cloaks, but once you have sick cloaks, I really like that HP, dog. Especially when people are still scaling like shit. That's 10% for most people just immediately. What jewelry are you running this heroic? I have a full petal shard jewelry set, so I'm a mage. I don't care about max HP. Be a mage says, I don't care about max HP. Get two-shotted in PvP because you have to get into melee range to cast abilities and then complain about TTK. But I'm the bad guy for playing tank. All right, buddy. All right. I'll remember that in 3 weeks. Sometimes you just can't convince people, man. Sometimes. What are you farming for, Josh? I am power leveling my hooligans. I'll be sure to one-shot you first with a snipe. Big snipes. Big snipes. Advertising themselves as easy target. I mean, mage, if a mage is trying to damage me, they have to get right here. Like, they have to be inside of my ass to actively damage me. A mage has to be closer to be effective than most melee archetypes do right now. It's a little wild. As long as I get off lightning ball and prism beam, I take down 5 people with my 1 death. For now. For now. That's why mages have CC. Mages don't have fucking CC, don't lie. Don't fucking lie. Mage has a goddamn freeze that gets broken. That shit gets absolutely shattered, dog. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, wait, Ron, I know what you're talking about now, by the way. This is fresh. Like, not apples from New World. Not apples from New World. This is an apples that's actually tolerable. Yeah, no, I would never have apples from New World in my community. Ever. Fuck that. Did you guys kill the world boss? Not even almost. Not even a little bit. What are apples doing now? Don't bring that name up. I fucking hate that, man. Genuine burning passion. There are a few people that I genuinely, like, prey on their downfall. But when there's a controversy around you as a content creator because you're telling people with disabilities to, like, you know, unexist, and also like slurring them on your stream for content, then brother, it goes too far and you need to reevaluate your fucking content. And that has been forever that man's brand, and I don't fuck with that very heavy at all. And I fully get excited every time I think about some of the New World content creators that were just genuinely bad people that farmed off of being bad people, squirming trying to find a new place to go where they feel comfortable. I feel blessed having no idea. Yeah, no, genuinely, consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself one of the luckiest human beings in the world. It is a crazy thing. The New World community was famous for 3 things: cash grabs, view botting, and content creators that were screaming at their audience, telling them to off themselves. Me, on the other hand, I just kind of sit in my corner of the internet and play video games, and I hope people show up, man. And I'm grateful every day that people do. Incredibly. Incredibly. Let's do show back over on Lilith, where his entire claim to fame was stealing a shield and WoW. Well, that wasn't his entire claim to fame. That was his most recent controversy. And the shield got deleted. The shield was deleted, so therefore it's not a problem anymore, guys. It's okay. It's okay. That's a gross overstatement. Yeah, that's definitely not Shob's claim to fame. Shobek was large for much longer than that. Now, is it the Shobek special to maybe come up on something shiny? Yes. Also, we should probably get ready for logout, and I should probably get ready for bed. Whoever isn't 25, be here tomorrow for your final session. We will have more time because there will be less world boss pop up. We'll be up tremendous. Where are you guys farming magic here? The crafting stations. Next question. Do you know where to get the elixir mining recipe and other elixir recipes? Journeyman recipe drops have been doing really well out of Steel Bloom in my experience. I think most of the elixir and the scribe recipes are over there. You know what's crazy? I just got into the game. Hey, yo. Welcome in, dog. I appreciate you being here. Wait, you mean like just logged in? Because of the Q stuff. Yep, nope, you're cooked. What should be a good price for a set of heroic Rosarium armor? Depends on your server, man. I'm gonna be honest. On a legit server environment, Rosarium Guard armor is gonna be incredibly expensive because you're very likely going to be looking at 3 inputs. So 2 of these for heroic, I mean, you could probably go 2 epic and then a common. So that won't be that bad. But I mean, the epic otter would be tough, or the epic zinc would be tough. The epic otter would probably be, actually, I don't know. It would be expensive. 600 to 700 gold on Resna. Yeah, no, 1000%. And that's for like a singular piece of heroic. Yes, and then if you're looking at epic, you're looking at gold cap plus for 1 singular piece of epic armor, because epic is so much harder to craft. You're unironically probably looking at 1,500 gold per piece of epic right now, which is like gold and mat considerations at that point. Or you're just paying somebody for it. There's aren't pieces to reliably farm it. Trust me, we've been trying. Your best bet is raw power items or crafted gear. Yeah. No, 1000%. 1000%. There have been casters that have been rolling adept gear. So, Keck, I have 4 gold. Oh yeah, shit's expensive. Shit's expensive. Also, somebody asked if I bought my accessories or farmed them out. Sorry. Yeah, I farmed out my accessories. Like, combination of Econ 4 and farmed up. But I crafted these through our guild Jewel Crafter Streg. Saved up all the mats. I also was the first person to test a split rarity ingot on these jewelry pieces. And I figured out what the ratio of ingots that you could split with quality was. So these were made using 830 quality. And the ratio for my rings and earrings was 9 green, 12 blue. No, sorry, 13 blue ingot. Math. 9 green, 13 blue on the ingots. So I'm at 352 power and I have 6 adept caster items. Quality's fucked up. Nobody really knows what's happening with qual. Yeah. As a mostly solo player, should I focus on gathering profs to make money to buy shit? Yes. Smart solo player. 1000%. Yo, Sal, thank you for the follow. If you want fun, I would personally recommend mining because mining has gambling. So when you mine, you have a chance to get gems or like ores out of the you have a chance to get gems or metal ores out of those rocks. And then the rocks, depending on the rarity of the rocks, can then be gambled. And you have a chance to get either gems from stonemasonry gambas down into fragments or metals out of sand gamba. So you can take high rarity rocks that were misses and then you can gamble those for a chance to get higher value things. Kind of cool. Would Tide Raw jewelry set be better for tank though later? Depends on how you're trying to build, you know what I mean? It's all preference. Tank has about 1,000 different ways to scale. I actually really like Thistleborn Neck when I have an unlimited amount of money and resources or a plenty for legendary because of the block defense. But that's a little bit more of a later on concern, so to say. So that's how I look at it. Boyos, I appreciate y'all being here today and every single day. Genuinely does mean the world to me. If you guys are new to the channel, please do me a favor real quick before I do send a raid over to my buddy Icebox this evening. And drop a follow so you know when I go live every single day. For those that are new, I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Vix, thank you for the follow. And I've streamed over 900 days in a row. Shinobi, thank you for following as well. I appreciate it.
Is absolutely S
So,
tier.
if you guys are new, if you guys are curious about Ashes, if you guys ever have any Ashes questions, comments, concerns, please always feel free to ask. I will answer the same question 1,000 times if it helps somebody understand a little bit more about this goddamn game. So, with that in mind, discord.gg/DustyWhy, discord.gg/catswithabs, exclamation guild, exclamation discord. Hop into the discords, get all squared away there, get set up with the guild if you guys are looking to play with us. Other than that, boys, I'm here every single day, 2 p.m. EST. That means you guys better be here tomorrow. If it's your first day, today's 9/17, we're working up towards 1,000. You guys could have over an 80-day streak by the time we get to 1,000. Could share that shit in stream. I'm just putting that out there. Stream's not stopping. Streak's not stopping. Ashes isn't stopping. Why would you stop showing up? No reason to. Guys, I greatly appreciate y'all today and every single day. I'm gonna go get some noms. I'm gonna probably go watch a new episode of Survivor. And then we're up. Plus, it's been late every single day this year. Time is relative to a man like me. And also, Carla was buying a bunch of Christmas decorations. I blame her. Aska, thank you for the 10-day. I greatly appreciate y'all. Boys, we're going to go say what up to my friend Icebox. Please tell him that the servers are just going down for a restart and he doesn't have to worry in the long term. And I will be back tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Who's your favorite this last season? What, like the current season? Jesus fucking Christ. The last one? Oh my god, fucking Rizzo. Rizzo was a goat. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.